Yeah, I had a strange feeling earlier today. A feeling that I honestly never even knew I could have again. Just a feeling of true disdain for a piece of art. Art, I guess you could say. Um, Hello everybody. How are y'all doing? uh, Guys, I just bought a 1970s Volvo for $100. Cool. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. I'm convinced I am going to die. Um, these films are probably going to be the death of me. I'm not joking. These are these are literally making me feel. Post some great stuff at the top of the chat. Hope you read. Giotto, repost it. I don't have time to go back and read everything. I just repost it, dude. Paramount Skydance is buying Warner Brothers. They aren't buying it from Netflix. Netflix never owned Warner Brothers. Netflix put in the highest bid, and then eventually Paramount Skydance came back with a better deal. They bought it. They bought Warner Brothers outright. It was never owned by Netflix. If I repost it, it's going to be a wall. Then let it be a wall, my dude. In all honesty, I'm so need help. We'll see, Logan. We'll see. Right now, I don't know. I don't know where my mind is going to go during this, but I have a very very very bad feeling. Speaking of, during the prep time there, during Mozart's Requiem, I meant to grab some waters, and I was so overcome by the sense of dread that I just forgot. So let me go grab some waters real quick. I will be right back. Yeah, I heard the one's out. Just fired his animation crew. I heard that. I'm not sure the full details. I'll have to look it up and see for myself. I'm not going to look at external third party people who are not privy to inside information. I'm going to get it straight from the horse's mouth. I'm convinced that this whole ordeal, this whole thing is just going to result in my like a slight brain death. Good news. Hell of a Boss Mission Bigfoot drops tomorrow. Yay! Hooray! Uh-oh. I'm getting a phone call from the sounds of it. No, it's hey, Bismarck. Thank you, Bismarck. If only JT was here. I didn't want to subject him to this. Plus, he's already busy tonight with other things. So, yeah, it's just going to be me. Bring Ice Nate, it's this movie's weakness. No, what I should have brought is fried calamari. That is bonkers. Time does fly by like a clock with wings. Tell me about it, Proto. Digital Circus trailer dropped today, I heard. And, yeah. This is post Gooseworks losing their shit. No Nick tonight? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, Peter Green. Yeah, Peter Green from, he passed away a while back. I can't remember. Not a while, but I'm getting RE9 Requiem tomorrow. Good. It's a great game. It really is. It is a great, great, great game there, Jake. Good evening. I see you've subjected yourself to two of the first circles of hell tonight. No, Marinelli. Marinelli Bros, I have already subjected myself to two layers of hell already. Last time it was Birdemic, and the time before that was Titanic. The legend goes on, I can't remember. The legend continues. I can't remember. Fuck, my brain is all over the place. But yeah, Marinelli, this is going to be circles 3 and 4, followed by, as you can see over here, Food Fight. If we hit 3,000 on our donation goal here, I will in fact react to Food Fight. So yeah. Right now I'm making me some gamer subs because I feel like I'm gonna need it. I would say I'd get the alcohol out, but I'm not drinking on stream anymore. Made that made that vow at the beginning of the year. Promised my mom and promised Kate I wouldn't drink on stream anymore. But yeah. If only I had hard drugs. Yeah, I've never really been a fan of heroin, but you think it would help? Ah, and another one from Bismarck. Thank you, Busy. I'll get those pulled up here in just a second. Let me just see, did I put... Yeah, I think I put 2 scoops in there already. Okay. Dante won't give you mercy. Mercy is for the weak. I sent therapy in Discord. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Evan Fong released a new song named Breathe. I saw that. And, I think, yeah. There we go. Nate, no, bad. What, Nate, did you get my memes? Yes, I did, Anarchy. I already have everything pulled up. It's one thing that I did before we started was I went through all the ones that Giotto Cook sent, the ones that Wee Man Keith sent, and the ones that you sent, and I put them in the playlist. So, yeah, I got everything. Oh, boy. Let's see. Don't worry, I'm not going to ask what you think I'm going to ask. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I got everyone's donations and everything. And now, here I sit with looking at the legend of the Titanic. Oh, God, the pain. I can already feel like the worms entering my brain. Ugh, God. Oh, boy. Nick Broadbent. What happened to Gooseworks? Oh, Gooseworks? Gooseworks sort of went on a bit... thank you. Thank you, Proto. Appreciate that. Let's see. As a... Oh, Dire Docks? Oh, dude. I love the Dire Docks theme. I love that theme. Even though it is kind of a water level, it is a bit... It is one of my favorites from that soundtrack. But yeah, where did Nate go? He vanished. I don't know. Right now you are looking at the life-sized replica of Nate, who feels nothing and is going to try and not die. Ugh. But yeah. Nate, I'm going to flip a coin. Oh God, Jellyfire. Alright, if and you want to. Just know that I'm going to try and not lose my sanity. Let's see. I'm just sitting here playing with water. Hey, Anarchy, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm going to have to plug this in so we don't lose... so I'm able to monitor chat over here because it's easier to have... Because I've updated my setup over here. I put a new monitor here. Well, not new. It's an older monitor, but I updated the monitor that I have here, and I put a vertical monitor over here just for chat so that I could read chat. And I'm going to have chat over here as well so I can monitor everything. So, restream chat. There we are. And... I just want to make sure. Enjoy the 2 playlists I sent in Venmo. Oh, don't worry, Busy. I'm way ahead of you, dog. I got them. I'm getting them both pulled up. I'm getting... Oh, boy. All right, I'm getting both of them, looked up here. Hold on one second. Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh, what's this? Double Horse Birthday, Rice Shower, and Gold Ship. Second playlist is coming. And then, what was the other one? Oh my gosh.
This is the
Wow. Okay. I was going to say I should wear the horse head. If I had the horse head mask, I'd wear it. Joke designed to anger everyone. Oh.
I have flip-flopped on making this one for about 2 years.
Okay, so we got a Goobus. Goobus. Oh, boy. Okay. Got that one there, and then let me get this other playlist pulled up from the one and only Busy Boy, Bismarck. Jesus. Thank you, Vanguard. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's see. There it is. Again, my God. Why do they always give the personas of the ships like massive personalities? Oh, forgive me. That's terrible. Okay, so I also, before we start, I'm going to update the
Knew it.
oh boy, is this? Oh, Action Park. I'm aware of Action Park. I've seen a bit of this. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I've seen clips from it. People have sent me clips in the past, I believe. So, after everything that was just sent in, Vanguard, are you fucking insane? Do you even know what you're doing? I don't think you do, considering that you're doing this. Vanguard Ace, I thought it was obvious. I am freaking crazy. I am insane. I mean, this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on, dear friends. Some people started singing without knowing what it was, and they will keep singing until the end because this is the song that never ends. I've not even started the damn movie, and I'm already losing my mind. Ugh. Huh. Okay. Whew. Okay. All right. So, trying to maintain my composure, and I'm failing miserably. Oh, I can only imagine where I'm going to be like an hour and a half from now once I'm done with the first one, and I realize I'm only halfway done. Oh. My God. Okay. Plus. Jelly. Thank you, Jelly. Oh my God. Okay. With everything that's just been added on, that puts us at a grand spanking total of, oh boy. Yeah, we are at 2697, which means that, oh gosh, we're just about 300 away from the, oh my gosh. Let's see. There we go. Okay. I think I've got everything. Boom. There we go. Okay. Okay. Did you pull my second playlist already? Yes. The top one featured a ship persona with, like I said, a massive personality. Okay. Well, let me make sure. Come on. Load up. Come on. Please just go through, because I don't want to have to do the authentication thing. Thank you. My God. Okay. Now I have chat over here, and I have chat right here on my iPad. So, let's see what we get into. So, huge tracts of land. Cyanide pills on standby. No, more like hydrochloric acid that I wish I could drink. I just wish I could get out of this somehow. But instead, here I sit on a Friday night. There's plenty of things I could be doing here on a Friday night. I mean, but this is a promise that I made. I made a promise that I would do this. You talking about the Indianapolis? I think so. Let's see. Where was it? Yep, Indianapolis. No, not the Indianapolis. It's Crimson Wine and Silk. Zara and Pola's song. It's the red-headed one in the first song. her cleavage is very pronounced and very exposed. Also, Jellyfire, you got lucky with heads. Says Jellyfire with an annoyed face. Oh, really? I got lucky. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that looks amazing. I cannot wait to watch the full video of that. And then we have... Oh! Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. I know this one. I know this one. Okay. Alright. So... Have I heard about DC Scarecrow yet? No, I have not. I would rather watch Jaws 3 and 4 in a row than watch this. So would I. So would I. Thoughts on Pokemon Winds and Waves? I have no opinion. I have not paid attention to Pokemon in a long time. Please read what I'm going to post next. I want to give you a full lesson. Oh boy. Did you know that Nogla became a VTuber? You know, I actually said in the reaction video that we just did, where him, Romy, and Pasta, and all of them played that golf game. I said I wouldn't be surprised if Nogla started doing VTubing. I literally said that in a video a couple days ago. And honestly, in terms of Mondo's World catalog, Titanic movies are actually some of the tamest compared to their version of the Bible, Pocahontas, Sleeping Beauty, and their laser obsession. Honestly, my whole deal, Giotto Cook, is these films. I expect them to be terrible. I know they're going to be terrible, and if I could be perfectly honest with you, I'm aware that there are other adaptations out there that are terrible. For instance, the Anastasia one that we reacted to a few years ago. Oh gosh, Dante! Dang, evil thoughts keep on entering my brain. Like, what if someone did a Muppets Titanic movie? Or what if Tommy Wiseau was Jack in the Titanic? Don't. One extra thing, after 1993, all their films were made in North Korea. Yes, that one. I'm not surprised. I am honestly not surprised. And with that, what Dante just sent in, we are now over 2,700. So let me update that. So we are at 2,702. 2,702. There we are. And boom. All right. Make that 2710 or 2712. Damn it. I just got done updating it, and then here comes Vanguard Ace with another one. I mean, it's not like you signed a legally binding contract. No, but I gave them my word, Vanguard Ace. I gave them my word. Road Dogg has been booted off WWE Creative. Well, that's unfortunate. I always liked Road Dogg. But yeah, 2712. There we go. And boom. The Road Dogg, Jesse James. Oh, gosh. Oh, hi, Kate Winslet. Oh, hi, Kate Winslet. Very nice breasts you have there. Are you happy, Dante? You unlocked the 9 circles of hell. You know what? I know how I can get my mind off of this movie. I know there's a perfect way. I can't drink alcohol, but I can make up for all the wax strips that I missed by basically stripping all the hair off my arms. Oh, boy. Let's see. If my memory serves me right, I currently owe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God, I owe 10. I owe 10 wax strips. Because it's been a while since I've done these. Oh boy. Yeah, so here we go. Let me get the wax pot plugged up. There we go. Get it turned on. Bingo. Alright. Got the big wax strips, got the little wax strips, got the application sticks. Okay, well, there we go. Okay. Jaeger. You have a Jaeger planet to snip? You mean a Jaeger bottle? No, stop torturing yourself with wax strips. Maddie Sarver, in all honesty, compared to watching this friggin' movie, this will be a cakewalk. Like, I will take the sudden removal of all of the hair from my arms instead of, like, all that. Alright. Also, You asked if I had a Jaeger bottle. I do. And I feel it's preemptive that I take a whiff and remind myself of what I am missing out on. Oh, if only. If only. Oh, gosh. Nate, remember the show, Mr. Meaty? I don't drink it. I'm not gonna drink it. He's stalling. I'm not stalling shit, Nick. I'm literally doing every preparation I can do so that I can have this ready to go. I mean, I got the total updated. I got the wax pot ready. Do you ever wax your foot? I have, actually. I have waxed my feet and I've waxed my toes. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Sweet mama, that's a bottle. Yes, a very big bottle. Anywho, let's go ahead and get this up on screen. And let us begin with the torture that is the Legend of the Titanic. Okay, there we go. Sorry, had to pull the chat over so it could be seen all the way. Forgot that Jesus. You're a very brave man. Why, thank you, Kinjiri. No help with you? No, I will try to make it through the first this one, Logan. If I feel I might need your help with the third one though, because I'm gonna test my sanity with this one and see how far we can get. Baking soda restore your Sabo white color. Oh, Jellyfire. No, I have not. I have not tried that. It's been 84 years. Yes, it has been. And right here, it has been already 30 minutes of me sitting here prepping y'all for what is coming. And now there is no hiding it anymore. May God have mercy on our souls. This is the Legend of the Titanic. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh. Thank you, Vanguard Ace. Well, I tried to give you an out, Nate. Goodbye. Bye, Vanguard. Take care. New York. This is literally like a shit version of New York, New York. New York. Wait a minute, what was that? Was that a poster for the first one? No, I'm sorry. I thought I saw something that wasn't there.
Did you go on being a sailor after the Titanic sank?
Oh, no. Once I hit New York, I got a new job.
I would never have stopped being a sailor.
Why did it sink if it was the most wonderful ship in the world, Grandpa?
It was well built, wasn't it?
The best you've ever seen.
Listen to what it says in this old paper. Tragic ending to the maiden voyage of the Titanic. The liner goes down. 100 missing. A lot of people died, huh?
Well, youngster, it's a long and complicated story. The truth of the matter is that those missing persons were never really missing. It's all a misunderstanding. One of these days, I'll tell you the whole story.
Huh? No, tell us now, Grandpa.
No.
Come on
Don't
now,
tell us the
kids,
story.
relax.
No,
Don't make such
please,
a fuss.
please do not tell us the story. Please, please, please, do not tell us the story. Oh, for God's sakes. Don't tell me I gotta fix this. And there goes Asher, because, you know, something's out in the backyard and making him...
Grandpa, what was this whistle used for?
Huh? You put that down right now. It's dangerous.
It's just an old
Hand it
whistle.
over. This was used for calling the terrible Mr. Ice.
Who? Why was he so terrible? Huh?
Ice was a cruel and merciless monster. All right, youngsters, you've talked me into it. I'll tell you the whole story. If you behave yourselves, that is.
Why, sure.
Uh-huh. I still say she was the most beautiful ship that ever plowed the waves. It all began long ago in England when I was
animated Titanic. You know, actually, that'd be a funnier movie.
just a lad.
Tragic, but funny.
It was a beautiful day, and there was lots of action down at the wharves.
All right, who's next? Go ahead. Let's us next.
This is fun.
Go on, go on. Stay in line there, sir.
The rip-off of a rip-off, yes. This is god-awful. This is so bad. My God. The voice acting, so annoying. The animation, so... Jesus.
My dear.
Thank you, Daddy.
Inquisitor Zarius. Oh, yeah. Anyone consider that there are a ton of these Italian DPRK animations? Yeah, I think... oh...
Splendid, isn't she?
She came out first.
Magnificent.
Really?
Simply breathtaking.
Good morning. The captain sends you his regards, Your Grace.
Thank you, young man. I must say your ship is most impressive. Right, Elizabeth?
Oh, absolutely.
Make sure that Duke of Cameron's luggage is stowed securely.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you stow his luggage securely.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. North Korean propaganda. I'm well aware, Giotto. I am well aware of the history of this animation and the studio that made it. I'm well aware, dude. Trust me.
Get out of here, you.
Thank you for that. Budget. Can't tell. Trying wasn't in the budget, considering the same way they showed Rose in the live movie. Oh God. Sylvester's ancestor. No. More like Beta Sylvester.
Ready for boarding, sir.
Very well, Mr. Connors. We'll have the roll call, if you please.
Aye, sir.
If you please,
Mr. and Mrs. Angus
sir.
Wallace Bruce McMouse. Mr. and Mrs. Porrig Liam O'Rat and 2 children, Juan and Evita Raton with offspring. Jean-Luc and Francois Rattati and the Mousetti family from Sicily. Featuring Parmigiano, Pecorino, Gorgonzola, Provolone, Fontina, Caciocavallo, Ricotta, Mozzarella, and Elspeth. What tasteful names, Mr. and Mrs.
What is
Mousetti.
this movie? Don't ask Shadow. Anyways, we'll return
and Frau
later.
Greta von
Sounds
Mauskaiser
good.
with adjunct Shlomo
Haven't
and Becky
seen,
Boydsil, and the Da Silva
first. What
Pereira
do you think of
Kesel
RE9?
family from
Star
Recife.
Sailor
with
X,
2
it is a
children,
great game.
Ronnie and
Unlike this
Estrella.
movie.
Here we are, sir. Only, please call me Stella. Everyone else does, after all.
No, it was passively Yankee capitalists. Long live the Supreme. Which Supreme Leader? Oh my gosh, the one that died, or the one that died in the '90s, or the one that died like in the 2010s? Which Supreme Leader? Because apparently they're quote unquote still in office.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Stella. Top Connor is at your service. Oh, thank you, Ronnie. That's very kind of you.
Mr. Connors!
Sir!
Let's look lively now with the boarding procedures. Time's growing short, and out here we're exposed to all sorts of dangers. One at a time now. Shilly up that hawser just as fast as you can.
Now listen, my dears. Stay close to me
Oh
and
my
you won't get
gosh.
lost. So we go up that rope, is that it?
It's the right idea, but you have to learn sailor talk. Only landlubbers call that a rope. To us, it's an hawser. Get it?
Got it.
An oar?
Only landlubbers call that a rope. To us, it's an hawser.
An oar? What?
Get it?
It's a mooring line.
Good.
We skim up that, the howitzer and run real fast up.
Howitzer?
And if we hold on tight, we won't fall off into the water. I'll die of cold if that happens.
All right, everyone in line, start boarding.
Now, Ronnie, I want you to help your family up the hawser and take special care of your sister Stella.
Don't worry, Top. I'm as quick and as sure-footed and nimble as the best of them.
Great, Ronnie. Get a move on now, kid.
I say, wait a minute and pause for my positive
I
time.
say, lad, you're Brazilian, aren't you? What brought you all the way here to Great Britain, if I may
Awesome,
ask?
Caleb, bitch.
I came here to learn your national pastime, soccer. But I think my country mice are going to transform it a little.
What? Surely you're not thinking of changing the rules, are you?
Oh, no, the rules are fine just the way they are. But we may add a little something
Have
to
you
the
seen
spirit.
Clue?
I'll
Roger
show you
Wade.
what I mean.
Yes, I have seen Clue. I know Clue like the back of my hand. That movie, I've seen that movie so many times. Mondo World is Italian ube bowl.
Yeah.
Just the fact that this exists is insulting.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, senor. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, rather. Oh, thank you.
Anyway,
What
that's
are
what
these
we
accents?
Brazilians
I
can
don't
do with
know.
a soccer ball.
No, seriously. A horse.
Isn't it time to go aboard, Daddy?
Don't be impatient, my dear.
Your Grace, your ladyship, your presence aboard will make this voyage memorable.
You're such a flatterer, Mr. Maltravers.
Just the truth. Milord,
Morning, Maltravers.
as I was saying, dear ladies,
Elizabeth, behave yourself. Must I remind you that Everard Maltravers has asked for your hand? And that your stepmother and I both consider it an excellent match.
I'd rather die than marry that horrifying, disgusting old serpent.
What do you mean, old? He's barely 40. Old indeed.
Very well, Daddy. He's a middle-aged serpent then.
Elizabeth, don't be impertinent. You have a position to keep up.
I swear, this reminds me of like those G.I. Joe, the me, me, me, me, me, me, me. Me, me, me, me, me, me, me, me, me. Me, me, me, me, me, me, me. Me, me, me.
Your stepmother and I simply want what's best for our little girl. Try to be reasonable.
Yes, Daddy.
What's going on over
Oh
there?
my gosh.
Gypsies. Go ahead. I'll join you in a
Romany.
moment.
disgusting exhibition, I say.
Come on, Smiley. Let's give the folks a show.
Beautiful girl.
Tuxedo Mask. No.
Go to her,
No,
Smiley.
do not
Carry
demean
my
Tuxedo
greetings to
Mask by
her.
comparing
Go.
him. This. Jesus. Thank you, Vanguard Ace. How on earth these characters even worse than the Titanic or than the Legend Goes On? I have no idea. I have no idea how they're worse. I don't want to know. This. Oh my God! We're only 10 minutes in, and we're not even 10 minutes in, and I'm losing my shit. I see you're watching peak film. Sure thing there. Sure thing there. Bone. Yeah.
I fear your darling stepdaughter is trying to avoid it. Doesn't matter. She'll always end up doing just what I want. What if she doesn't fancy being Mrs. Everard Maltravers? My dear sister, you know I always get my way.
Boss, Grace needs help.
Dog is a menace. Pay no attention to that vulgar beast, Lucifer, darling.
I love you, Grace. I mean, I'm sorry, Your Grace.
Breton.
Miserable. I'll get you now.
All right, Jeffries, just keep calm and we'll corner him.
Oh, God.
You bumbling, good-for-nothing idiot! Keep calm and we'll corner him.
Oh, God.
You bumbling, good-for-nothing idiot!
Come here, boy. Good boy. You like being petted, don't you? Be patient. Let me take my
Dog,
gloves
start
off.
humping your leg.
Careful, don't knock me over. You are the
Or did
sweet.
she call her daughter Lucifer? No, she called her cat Lucifer. You know, like the cat from Cinderella, because this movie can't help but just like rip off everything out there.
This little thing.
Now I've seen everything. Bye, guys. Bye, Caleb Ditch.
Oh, what a lovely
What level of
soft
hell is
coat
this?
you have.
SJ, I would
That's
say we
bad,
are
isn't
in
it?
like the third
I
circle
wonder
of
what your
hell.
name is. What are you trying to say? Oh, come back here.
You're the best hunting dog in the whole world, Smiley.
Creepy. Creepy.
What a heavenly fragrance.
Inquisitor Zarius, you'll be back later. Okay.
Come along, Lydia. Now it's time for us to board.
That young man just might upset our plans.
Quite so. Jeffries, find out who he is.
You can count on me, boss.
I wouldn't count on you if you were an abacus. Just get busy.
I'm very sorry, sir, but the animal must be
What
kept
the fuck does that even mean?
on a leash. My good man, you happen to be addressing Don Juan Tenorio de Ariarte Gonzalez Leon, Prince of Andalusia. But Prince does not travel with animals, you imbecile! If you have a problem with him, but sir, you have a problem with us first. So be careful what you say. No one tells us what to do, and anyone who dares to attempt such a thing will have us to deal with. Now,
At that point, the captain would, or the person would literally pull out a gun and just be like, "Tell me I can't tell you what to do one more time. Go ahead. Go ahead."
step aside and let us board.
Or the accent of these movies, I don't know. They're trying to do like accents, I guess, that are memorable at least, but they're memorable for all the wrong reasons. They're memorable for being so shit. Who goes around with 6 names? Well, I mean, when you look at Canelo Alvarez's like full name, Saul Alvarez Barrigan, there's a lot of names like there's your given name, your family name, the name of the town that you're from, the name of the name. It literally can be so many different things.
Oh, you wretched beast! I'll get you for that! Give the nice man back his hat. I'll have you keel-hauled! Before you catch that beast!
God have mercy, we're only 13 minutes in and I already want to die. Goodbye. Farewell. Have a good time dying. Uh-oh. Oh. Copyright. Well, Hold on. Everyone who's joining us over on Twitch and Kick, hold on one moment. Yeah. Stream has been temporarily blocked. Hold on one second, everybody. Okay. Says we're back. Hold on. Yeah, it says we're back now. Okay. So, all right. Let's see. All right. So I think we gotta keep the copyright blocker up for this, and I guess we're just going to try and get through this as best we can. Yeah, copyright. Wow, this movie actually has copyright. That's what shocks me too. Oh boy, start over? Fuck you, Bismarck. I ain't starting over shit. You can watch this movie. Nate, what are you doing? Even YouTube gave you an out. You can stop watching this slop now and have the perfect excuse. No, I can't. What idiot would copyright this trash? That's a good question, Inkspot. I have no idea. Ha ha ha ha ha ha ha. You're going down with us. Oh God. I hope not. But I mean, if someone's manually detecting this and is like giving me if someone is like manually detecting this and we get another block on it, then I'm gonna have to stop. Oh, thank you, Dale Dragon Tales. Imagine handing in the script for this. Yeah, just like the iceberg. So okay, here's what's gonna happen. It's on Apple TV? Really? Who wants to copyright this? The movie's literally free on YouTube. I know. I'm watching it on YouTube right now. I don't even understand. We already hit an iceberg. A second iceberg has hit the Titanic. Well, ain't this some horse shit? Yeah, I know, right? Here comes the money. I guess. I don't know. Oh, boy. So, here's what's going to happen, y'all. I'm going to continue with the stream. I'm going to continue with this. And hopefully, we don't get hit again because I have the copyright protector on. But if we do, then I will have to stop because if I get 3 notices, then the stream is taken down. So, I'm going to continue, but I am probably going to try and just not... Yeah, I'm going to try. If I look over and I see that the stream is down again, then we're going to have to stop. We are going to have to stop because apparently this is... Apparently somehow they lose money by me live streaming it on here. Apparently somehow they lose money. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But anyway. Alright, so I'm so mad and happy at the same time. Well, turn on the radio. They hit the iceberg. They hit the freaking iceberg.
Right, boys, the Titanic, world's greatest liner, sails today. Wealthy American shipping magnate Everard Marquez asks for the hand of Lady Elizabeth, daughter of His Grace the Duke of Camden.
Over here, my boy.
My God.
I'll take a copy.
Coming, Gov, coming. There you are, sir.
Paperboy, sir.
Thanks, Gov.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, Gov. Thanks, Gov.
Titanic sails today!
I'll be in the background. Okay, Sandra.
Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. To the captains of all my whaling vessels, keep your crews on the alert and ready to sail at a moment's notice.
A second notice. Don't joke about that, Lars. Don't joke about that.
As soon as you receive my confirmation by wire, signed Everard Maltrappers. Well, my replaceable factotum, why the cackling? Pray, let me in on the joke. I like a laugh as well as the next man.
Hey, nothing, boss. Nothing whatsoever. I was, simply admiring the masterful way in which you're carrying out this operation.
Yes, things are proceeding smoothly. There's no reason whatsoever why the Duke shouldn't grant me exclusive worldwide whaling rights.
Not to mention the hand of his darling daughter. By marrying her, you'll get your mitts on all of his money, won't you, boss? Won't it? Sorry.
That's quite all right, Jeffries. You've hit the nail on the head. There's nothing in the...
How bad is this movie? Very, very, very, very, very, very bad. I would go as far as to say that it causes me tremendous pain. Just the mental anguish I feel right now just...
world that counts besides money and power. Everything else is simply there to be used to achieve those objectives. Still here? Hurry, man, hurry! Get those wires off to the captains of my fleet!
You got it, boss.
And weren't you supposed to be finding out everything you can about that fellow we saw boarding? The one with the ill-mannered mongrel.
I'll attend to it immediately, boss. Yes, sir.
Oh, and one other thing, Jeffries. When I want to hear your opinions, I'll ask for them. Is that quite clear?
Oh my gosh. Shitty CG Titanic. Shitty CG Titanic, y'all. We've officially reached peak. What? This movie or Fan 4 Stick? Fan 4 Stick. Fan 4 Stick. You know what? I'm gonna lower this to the lowest resolution that I can. Oh my god.
Mr. Craig,
this
reduce
is
to half
so
speed.
terrible.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Reduce to half speed, engine room.
Excuse me, Captain. They're waiting for you in the first-class dining room. They're all impatient to start the evening.
Oh, very well. I'm on my way. There's only one thing worse than a party, and that's a gala evening. Mr. Craig, have me called for any problem whatsoever, and if there aren't any, make one up.
Yes, sir.
Hurry up, Ronnie. We're late.
Friends, sailors, fellow travelers, welcome aboard the Titanic, the most magnificent ship now afloat. Probably every seagoing rodent in the world envies us right now, but remember, not all that glitters is gold.
This or 8 Crazy... I would rather watch 8 Crazy Nights. Because I actually get some, like, minute entertainment out of 8 Crazy Nights. I'm not getting any entertainment out of this. I'm literally just feeling my brain, like, turning into mush watching this.
This ship is new,
Why do you sound like Woody
and has never been
Woodpecker? I
passed
don't
a
know.
review by the Mouse Inspection Board. As we know, men
The
are
Mouse
greedy
Inspection
and all
Board,
too
don't
likely
you
to
know?
cheat on construction and materials. So, for the first few days, be careful how you move about. The good news is that the food on board will be abundant thanks to our official middlers.
Can I just bury my head in the sand for 2 hours and pretend neither of them exist?
Luke Camembert.
Bonjour, mes amis. It's a pleasure to see you all here.
We can count ourselves lucky to have a professional of Jean-Luc's stature aboard. Now, just a minute before you go. Wait. One last thing, friends. Very important, too. My network has informed me that the humans have brought on board not only several dogs, but unfortunately 2 cats as well.
Sounds great. Good food and cats. I'm really going to enjoy this crossing. Hey, Ronnie, don't play with fire. I've seen them, you haven't. Those are snooty cats belonging to rich people. The kind you kill just for the pleasure of it, not because they're hungry.
Why is this Don... No, this is not a Don Bluth film, Soulcore.
You heard what the captain said. Promise me you'll be very careful, all right?
Hey, let's go check out the dining room, huh? See you, Stella.
Oh, Mr. Connors.
Yes?
Ronnie's
a bit of a gadabout, but I know I can count on you not to let him get into trouble. Thank you so much.
See ya.
Oh, I don't know, man. Madam Web is so freaking terrible. Actually, they're all terrible, but Madam Web, my God. Oh, God. Oh, the pain.
All
right.
Well, good evening, Maltravers.
Your Grace. What a pleasure. Sorry for being late. I was working and didn't realize the hour. Elizabeth, you look more enchanting than ever.
Not only is it the best ship in the world, but it has the finest cuisine.
Captain, have you met Mr. Maltravers?
Yes, this morning.
I never even knew places like this existed.
I just
I thought I'd seen everything. No crumbs and sweeping spoons.
The original Secret of Nim is one of the greatest animated films of all time. The original Secret of Nim, the first Secret of Nim movie is so good. I don't acknowledge the second one's existence, even though I've watched a review of it. The second one is so bad. Martin! Yeah, the...
Spooky, scary skeletons.
We're on the therapy playlist, sending it soon. Thank you, Kelsey. I'm gonna need it.
From this trip, it's gonna be one long banquet. Don't go getting any of your crazy ideas, Ronnie. I promised your beautiful
The
sister I'd
original
take good care of you.
70 minutes and the uncut 82 minutes. This is the uncut 82-minute version.
Don't lose any sleep over you, get it?
Oh, it's splendid, isn't it?
Indeed, my dear.
I wish I had the 70-minute version. It would save me 12 minutes of my 12 plus minutes of my life.
I'm just dying of hunger.
At least on the leftovers later.
I also can't stand it. Me neither. I can't stand it either.
Ladies and gentlemen, I propose a toast to the most famous young couple of the moment. Lady Elizabeth Camden and Mr. Everard Maltravers.
Elizabeth and I are moved and honored, Captain. Thank you, sir.
Bill will not enter public domain until 2051. Oh my gosh.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if they married aboard the Titanic?
Thank you, Busy. Thank you for letting us know that this film is under copyright protection for another 25 years. 25 more years. This is not going to be in public domain. Now that doesn't mean that it can't be like never mind.
The whole world would talk about it. Everyone who counts, that is. Don't you think it would be just
What about the third
incredible, my
one?
dear?
It was released 5 years after, so I would assume 2056.
Incredible isn't the right word. What would be incredible would be if someone were to ask my opinion on a matter that concerns me so closely. Always joking, our little girl. I've never been
You
more
gonna watch the
serious.
Mario Galaxy movie on
And
April
now, if
1st?
you'll excuse me,
Yeah,
I feel a touch of
plan on
seasick-
showing up in my full Mario garb again.
Sickness coming on. I think a breath of fresh air would do me good. Please go on without me.
Wait, please. Lady Elizabeth, I had no intention of upsetting you. Please forgive me. I had no idea.
No, it's not your fault, Captain. Please sit down. Have a brandy.
Really, dearest, you must do something about that girl. No true lady should ever behave that way.
I don't like that woman. Not one little bit, I don't.
She's as beautiful as a picture and as fiery as the fish out of Kanioka.
You can't be serious. Her, that old witch in the feather hat?
Of course not. I mean the one who left.
Dr. Girlfriend, give me my smokes. I don't know what the total's at right now. I need to check at here in a little bit, but I'm sure we're nearing a good amount here.
I'll see her in my dreams for the rest of my life.
I hate to be a spoil sport, but I would like to draw to your attention the fact that she's a woman and you're a mouse.
Well, there's one thing I'm not, and that's a racist. That girl is a masterpiece of beauty, and we...
Oh, Madam Web is the only movie I ever walked out on 45 minutes and I sat through Fantastic. Dale, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dale. Like, Madam Web is easily one of the worst movies of all time. I mean, dude, the editing, the pacing. I don't know who's overhead at Sony in terms of their film production, in terms of their editing and everything. But whoever it is, Sony needs to fire them immediately. I mean, is Sony trying to deliberately sabotage themselves? Are they actually taking this stuff seriously, or is there literally just like a monkey just at the switch, just like, oh God, oh. Actually, you know what? Q&A, quality and assurance, guarantee you, if someone opened the door, be like, hello? Anybody in here? It'd just be 3 people in their chairs just like, yeah.
We Brazilians always appreciate
Nate,
beauty.
my power went out for a minute.
Let's go help her against
Rewind it, Nate. Oh, for God's...
Well, there's one thing I'm not, and that's a racist.
It's not the fact that you're a racist, dummy. It's the fact that biologically it's kind of impossible. Dude, you would literally, like fall into her vajayjay.
That girl is a masterpiece of beauty, and we Brazilians always appreciate beauty. Let's go help her against that witch.
One more dream come true. You can wish on a star.
Not wish upon a star. I'd rather not wish on anything. Jesus Christ. Oh no! The Dolphins!
Time is slowly fading away. Please don't ask me why. What I feel in this moment for you. What I feel in
What's her name?
For you. The love
Damn, them Dolphins can jump, dog.
of my life. The love I've been waiting for.
I don't believe it. I can understand them. My name's Elizabeth.
Very well, Elizabeth. Now I'll explain. You can understand us thanks to a net of magic moonbeams that caught your tears as they fell into the water.
Oh my God. Oh God. That's the best thing you could think of? That's the best thing that you could think of? There are so many different things that you... Oh...
We added a little magic of our own, and voila! The spell was cast.
Oh my God.
Only now you really must stop crying, my dear.
Yes, please, or you'll drown us.
Wow, what a jumper! What a hitter!
Oh, you mean you really care about me?
Did you hear that, Ronnie? I knew she was a nice lady, and I knew she was in trouble. Now, thanks to this magic, we can understand each other, and we'll really be able to help her. They're incredible.
What the hell is
They're
this?
fantastic.
Garrett Routes, and
I
I don't think I know anymore. I don't want to know anymore. I'm like,
Don't mind. I don't know what you mean, Ronnie. With the elevation they get in their jumps, they could score goals from all over the soccer field.
If I could turn into a dolphin
Alfredo?
like
How
you,
you doing?
that would make me happier than anything in the world. I'd be free to roam the oceans and not have to worry about evil men and wicked women.
Gosh.
Then I'd have no reason in the world to cry.
If you were in my place, young lady, you'd have no
Are
time
these dolphins
to cry.
flying?
We're engaged in
I
a desperate
guess.
battle
I
to
don't
save the
know.
lives of our friends, the whales. The Maltravers ships are hunting the poor things near to extinction. Now he's enlarged his fleet and intends to hunt them even in waters which up till now have been forbidden to whalers.
Oh gosh. Right here. Right. It's like, yeah. It was like this. There were 2 guys. They were butt naked right next to me. So I just grabbed their dicks and I just grabbed their dicks like this. Oh, fuck, I'm terrible.
Been forbidden to whalers. It will be a catastrophe.
Doing okay, what the hell is
whales
this?
will be massacred.
So much talking. Yes, so much talking. Oh, yes.
My lord?
My lord?
Mr. Maltravers?
As I was saying, Your Grace, my entire fleet is ready to set sail. At this moment, there are dozens of ships sitting idle in the ports and costing me a pretty penny to boot.
As I quite see the problem, yes, indeed.
8 words. Go watch Danny Motor reacting to Tangled now. No.
And since your daughter and I are to be married, I could ask for no finer wedding present, Your Grace, than the exclusive rights to all your whaling territories around the globe. You will have a happy son-in-law, able to make your daughter that much happier.
Well, there's no great hurry, is there, either for the concession or the wedding. I wish you a pleasant night, Maltravers.
Boss, I just saw Lady Elizabeth.
Damnation. One way or another, I'll have that whaling concession signed and sealed if it's the last thing I ever do. Send wires to all my captains immediately. Order them to begin the hunt.
You got it, boys.
Just a minute. Advise our special friend to keep himself ready for action. And don't lose sight of Lady Elizabeth for a minute. You must become her shadow. Do you understand? Her shadow. And don't you mess up, or I'll...
I was going to say it's always the dudes with the eye patch or something else. I don't know. There's a multitude of things that just, I'm like, why? Why is this a thing? It makes no...
I'll make sure you finish this crossing swimming with the sharks.
Sideburns and big nose. Oh yes, I'm the stereotypical flunky of the big bad guy.
Hey, what's going on? Jeffrey's my man. Talk.
I forgot about this subplot. I forgot about the goddamn sharks. I forgot about the sharks. Oh, God. Where are we at? We're 25 minutes in! Oh.
Up to me, baby.
Ice, I have a message from the boss.
Hey, me and the boys are ready to go into action anytime you say, guy.
Hold your horses, Ice. The message is stay alert. Don't stray too far from the ship.
Like
Gotcha.
street
Say
shark
hi to
motherfuckers.
Mr. M for me. Tell him we're ready to destroy anything, anytime.
Stop pausing. That's the thing, Kelsey. The more I pause, the less likely we are to get hit by copyright. So, I'm sort of under a bit of a rock and a hard place here. If I don't pause, we're more at risk of getting hit by copyright, but the film will be over quicker. But if I don't pause, we'll be at risk of copyright, so therefore, I have to suffer a little bit longer. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is this Looney Tunes, Zootopia, or Dr. Dolittle? No, neither. It's Toonie Loons, Zootopia, and Luda and Doctor Do Nothing. These animators can't animate for shit. No, sometimes the animation, it's like a full 24 FPS, then it's like 12, then it's like 2, then 7, then 12 again.
You go up that way. Hurry.
At least Nick isn't here. Oh God, I think these sharks Nick would not be afraid of. Where's Quint, Brody, and Hooper when you need them? Oh God. Smile, you son of a...
Elizabeth! Don't be scared, we're friends. Hey, why aren't you in the dining room? Yes, those eats looked awfully good.
I'll never sit at that table again, as long as Everard is there.
You'll never get anywhere by running away from it. You ought to face the issue squarely and tell your father and Everard what you think. It's the only way.
My father's under Rachel's thumb. Totally.
Listen, you can't just dip in like that. This game isn't even in the second half yet. You've gotta fight.
Of course I'm going to fight. Now I know you two are on my side. We can foil Everard and help those poor whales too.
You can count on us.
The Patrick Star screaming sound effect, please. The... That one. Or the...
Come on, muchachos. Let's liven things up and go to bed happy after a good flamenco. Hiya!
Look at all these goddamn gypsies on the Titanic. I swear you'd be better off tying an anchor around all their legs and throwing them overboard. Maybe you'd save on fuel costs. You definitely save on keeping the white folks happy.
What's the matter, Smiley? Something bothering you?
Hey, where's the tuxedo mask knock off? You asked JAT and there he is.
Don't worry,
Still here,
there's
by the
nothing
way.
wrong.
Thank God.
I just
White
feel
Uncle
like-
Ruckus, no relation. No, Uncle Ruckus thinks he's white. That's the thing. Uncle Ruckus thinks he's white. He's like, all these white people out here think that I'm black, but I ain't black. I got that Reeve and a Ligo. Kind of like what Michael Jackson got, except in reverse.
Being on my own for a while, I'm thinking about that beautiful girl. Do you think I'll see her again? You're right, amigo. Of course I'll see her again.
Amigo.
It's up to me to make it happen. That's all. I can't spend the whole voyage curled up in a ball, grousing to the world at large and pining for her. Now can I?
No, she's not dining with us tonight either. This is intolerable. I shall go have a word with my wayward daughter and see what's going on in her silly little head.
That stupid little shit is going to ruin everything we've been working for. And that imbecile...
That stupid little shit?
Silly little head.
That stupid little shit is going to...
That stupid little shit. Did she say that stupid little shit? Like, what the... This is supposed to be a kid's movie.
ruin everything we've been working for. And that imbecile I married is going to help her. I must speak to Everard at once. You stay here. One for you and one for Ronnie. Good, huh?
Spying is a tough job.
Where's
you
Doug
have to
Walker
fortify
when
the
you need
innermost
him?
first.
Probably live streaming right now. I don't know. Doug is kind of doing his thing. I don't know. It's like a little kid in this movie just goes,
Hello, motherfucker.
and then you just hear,
Watch your profanity.
First, load up on energy.
I think you've stored up enough to build the pyramids. Let's get going.
yeah, just like, repost
Come on,
comments.
slowpoke.
Don't say read my comment. Instead, repost your comment. As long as you don't repost your comment like 4 times in a row, the auto mod thing won't hit you.
Here I come.
Oh, I almost forgot. We'll come back and make our report as agreed. But there's one thing you have to do in exchange. Get out of the stateroom for a while.
If you want those whaling rights, you have to convince
You
the
having
old
trouble
bull.
putting Lupin on Patreon? No. Actually, as a matter of fact, hold on one second. This actually gives me, now that I'm thinking about it, this actually gives me a little bit of a thing that I can actually do. So hold on one second. Not here, but in the other account. Let's see. There it is. And yes. There's all the Primal episodes that I reposted. Okay, so Hold on 1 second. Come on. Come on. All right. And embed URL. And boom. There we go. So it is free access for anyone who wants to see it. Boom. There you go, Giotto Cook. It is now live on Patreon. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, God. At least that gives me a little bit of a break from this insanity of a movie. Oh, my gosh. We're not even halfway done. Cue that Markiplier clip. I just want to be 50% done!
Elizabeth's in love with you. How can we do that, though? She's so stubborn. What do you think?
You're right. I'm beginning to think my fascinating charisma isn't up to par these days.
Oh, one more day.
Your charisma's in dispute, my dear Everard. It's just that my stepdaughter's too stupid to see it. But I think I have a plan that will salvage our business.
Fortunately, our affairs aren't limited to business.
That doesn't surprise me. I figured he would after he finished Resident Evil 9.
You tell him you've ironed out your misunderstandings, and you'll sign over that miserable concession before he's had time to talk to her.
Your Grace. Yet another of your marvelous ideas. And if you continue to help me like this, I see a rosy future ahead for us.
Hurry! We have to warn Elizabeth. Let's go.
Are you sure?
Yes, Maltravers are your stepmother and cahoots. They want to make your father believe that you and Everard are madly in love.
Treachery.
Don't you see?
Treachery.
It's diabolical.
Treachery.
Told your father. Tell him all.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but I would literally just crush these little bastards under my feet. They are so annoying.
It's you, my very dearest. What a delight to see you. I was planning to drop in on you myself a bit later.
I have something of vital importance to tell you, Daddy. I have absolutely no intention of marrying Everard. I loathe him and everything he stands for. I'm sorry to upset your plans, but...
Plans, did you say? My one and only plan, dear girl, is to see you as happy as possible. And I would never dream of forcing you to do something you don't want.
Oh, Father!
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Thank you. Thank you.
What the hell is that noise? It's like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Was he smelling her? Was he getting a whiff of how bad her hair smelled?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's like, you really need to wash your hair. Thank you. Thank you. He might have been having a stroke because he realized that he said a shitty version of the Titanic. Please make another Uncle Ruckus joke. You want another Uncle Ruckus joke? Okay. Look at this ship right here filled with all these white people. It's such a good time seeing all these white folks on this ship. Makes me realize that we really had it better back in the day anyway. Bruh. What's with the grunt? Yeah. Hey Nate, thank you. Thank you. Jesus. Smelly hairs leading causes strokes. I'm strong. Yeah, having a strong.
Well, there isn't a fiddler on the wolf with no one to protect. Out you go!
You were crazy to try to get into the humans' ballroom.
It's like, oh, this little bastard.
Well, there isn't a fiddler on the wolf with no one to protect. Out you go!
You were crazy to try to get into the humans' ballroom.
You're right on that one.
Yeah, made him
Sometimes
laugh.
I just lose sight of the fact that not all creatures are created equal.
Oh, God, the dog can talk now.
Well, I must say you don't seem to be particularly crazy. What possessed you to try to sneak in there, huh?
Well, it's a long and complicated story. Fact of the matter is, I was looking for a girl.
Can I bribe the iceberg to arrive faster? You can try. You can certainly try. Oh, God.
Smiley, old son, that is absolutely brilliant. That is a complete
Elimination
great idea.
should do a Clue movie.
Great. Oh.
I would like another live-action Clue movie.
Of course it will. It can't fail. We'll organize everything.
You know, actually, I would like a live-action Clue movie directed by Rian Johnson. Because of his work with the Knives Out trilogy. The Knives Out trilogy, he has done remarkable work. And seeing him direct a Clue movie would be, I think, perfect.
Oh, I'm so glad you like it. When do you think we should do it then?
Shab looks like Balto. No, Balto was gray. Balto was like gray/white. This dog looks like the female dog from Balto. The one with the handkerchief around her neck?
It's sunset, all right?
We already have a live-action Clue movie. I know, but that was 40 years ago. Yeah, the Clue movie is officially 40 years old. I think if you hired like a director like Rian Johnson, who's really good at mystery storytelling, yeah, I would say, like, that's the thing. He was not the best director for Star Wars at that time. He needed his own trilogy to build off of and do his own thing, and I think it could have been something better. But the Knives Out trilogy, I will say, like, he did really good work with that. Tim Curry, yeah, if only we could get Tim Curry back. But sadly, after he had his stroke, that's an impossibility.
All right, see you there.
I just don't
And it's
understand.
real life, Balto. Ah.
Why being in love with someone you
Jenna.
like
Yeah.
has to be
Oh, yeah, that was Bridget Fonda that voiced her.
so
Damn, I forgot about that.
You'll find out one day, kid.
Yeah, you'll find out one day.
My God.
I say, the voices in this film are driving me insane. They're driving me to drink.
Joking, of course.
Duke and I will be coming out shortly.
Are you sure your calculations
What
are
happened
correct?
to Tim Curry? Yes, it
Believe me,
is.
Elizabeth,
It's good that he's still around, but it sucks
right
that
on
he's
target.
that he had a stroke.
Huh? Ready now!
And he's dead. Thank God.
Excuse me.
Would you rather take a branding iron to the butt, Nate, and watch this movie? Yes, I would. Also, I'm going to be waxing myself here soon. I'm literally going to get a huge dollop of wax down my arm, and I'm just going to, like, do a big wax strip to make up for, like... I usually do, like, the small wax strips, but where I have the big wax strips now, I'm just going to do, like, a huge dollop of wax down this arm, and then... The world that I just walked into. Christian Smith, you don't want to know. This movie is just so awful.
Such unseemly behavior. I'm delighted Elizabeth refused to marry the chap.
Yeah, I know, right? Do you have the wax beam? I do not right now, but I did a while ago. I actually had the gold ones. I had those, and I used those during one stream. They were very effective. And then I also had, for Quinn, we had the pink and blue ones because of Quinn's transition surgery that I was helping like build up funds for. Which, you know, also that's Quinn. Those are Quinn's two favorite colors. So yeah.
We'll take care of the music. Just make sure you don't slam the door, all right?
Hey Nate, are you a good poker player? I'm a good amateur poker player. Against professionals, I'm out of my element.
Bye-bye. See you on deck.
Ah!
You're right, Smiley. Smoking should be forbidden in here.
I don't think that's what he said in the original dub.
We should go up on deck and get some fresh air. So let's go.
Smoking should be forbidden in here. I found an anime maybe you can watch copyright free, I hope. I don't think so. Japan is very stringent with their anime. They hold on to copyrights forever. I mean, hell, the original Astro Boy, which is considered like the first full, and I think Gigantor too, both of those are still under copyright protection. Rose Peter Dinklage. You mean Peter Dinklage?
You gotta come out on deck.
What's the problem? What's the big hurry?
The dolphins are there. They want to talk with you.
Then I'll come right away.
Like Illumination going back to their McGuff roots is great. Yeah, that'd be great.
Smiley, we have to leave him alone. Yeah, we gotta hide over there by that horse. Let's go.
Oh. No.
Matt?
No.
Yes.
What the heck? Is that taking home? Nope, that's Nick. gosh, the empty eyes, just like there's nothing there for either of them. Like, yeah, her eyes are just like just nothing, and then his eyes too, just like absolutely nothing. There's no soul in either one of their bodies. Plus, nice mutton chops, douche.
Now we just wait and see what happens. I know it's going to work. Well, we'll soon know if it's true love. Huh? How will we know? If their souls are truly united, he'll be able to speak to us too. Oh no! The orchestra! All right, go for it!
Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise.
They're on deck already!
Everything's under control! The conductor's waiting for my signal!
Well, go give it to him. What are you waiting for?
Maestro, everything is ready! You can proceed!
And the 1, and the 2, and the 3.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Jean-Luc Picard. Jean-Luc Picard. Elimination going back to their epic Dragon Hunter style would be awesome. We'll see. We'll see, Gianna. Glad I don't mind bald men.
May I have this dance?
No, you may not. Movie's over. Good night. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What if... Those two are dancing. Oh boy. Put some dubstep over this. I'd rather not. That won't fix it.
Gay!
I don't know how to thank you, my friends. You've made me the happiest man in the whole world.
Oh my god.
Come on, let's have some party music.
Add the Arnold Schwarzenegger yelling, "Shut up!" Yeah. Get to the iceberg! Kick. Oh my god, this music makes me want to, like, this makes me want to kill something with a hammer. Like, literally, it makes me want to just grab a hammer, hold something down, and hit it until it stops moving. Like my VCR that I have out there. Not a living thing. That'd be cruel. That would just be freaking cruel. But this makes me want to, like, destroy something. What are my thoughts on Roseanne Barr? Oh my god. I have my thoughts on Roseanne Barr. Funny for a time. Dated. Her comedy is very dated.
I know that this is all you're doing, and I'll never be able to thank you enough, friend.
You do another reaction to the docuseries. I'm going to try, Giotto. That's the thing. I have it in the queue of doom. Maybe I can get to it. We'll see.
You truly are my best friend.
We are officially at the halfway point. We are halfway done with this hunk of shit. We are halfway done. Oh my god. Fucking.
But spying on us two nice youngsters takes the cake. But what can I do? He wouldn't think twice. He'd just throw me into the sea and I'd become an oyster from that ice.
Rather get chopped by Gunter at full force. Yeah. There's more. I know there's more, Linux. I know there's more. Richard Rich doesn't compare to this. Oh my gosh. No. You really have to find a way to at least do the stuff months back in the queue, man. Giotto, I only have so many hours in the day. I'm just getting used to the new recording schedule that I'm doing with Nick and Kate, and I'm trying my best to make time to spend with Kate, spend with my family, and also get all the editing done and everything. I'm trying to start up another channel with Kate. I'm trying to run like the Renegade Gaming channel. I'm trying to run this channel. I'm trying to like get things together to make another film for Renegade Films. There's a lot on my plate, and I'm not able to keep up with everything, Giotto. I wish that I could. I wish I had the right kind of tism to keep up with all this shit, but I don't.
I trust I've been clear enough.
Come on now, please, be calm, my dears.
If Mr. Maltravers is so important to you, then you marry him.
Oh, your impertinence is intolerable.
What film are you making? Another...
If you truly love that...
And shivers down your spine.
Actually, that reminds me. I forgot to switch up the notification. Shit. I forgot to switch up the notifications. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Alert box. There it is. So, actually, let me see. Actually, I'll update the totals and everything with what has been donated so far. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So, wow. So we started with, so that was the last one. So it was 20, let's see. Okay, so you all want to know exactly how much money, how much Super Chat's been donated since we started? I'm not joking. It is 69. I'm not joking. It's actually 69. It's actually $69, basically right on the dot. That is hilarious. 69. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. So, let's see. So, plus 69. We are at 2780. Make that 2782? Yes. Okay. So, I'm going to restart the... I'm going to do, like, the regular alerts. Hold on 1 second. There we go. And... it's 2782. And there we are. And the alert box, let me get it switched over to default. Tips, active, save. Alright. So there we go. Everything should be working now. Let me make doubly sure. Let me refresh the alert box here. Hold on 1 second. There it is. Streamlab alerts. Refresh cache. There it is. Okay. So we should be good. We should be good with like donations coming in now. Feather armor. God dang it, I hate this keyboard. Oh, that's cool. Feather armor mobility showcase. That's awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh yeah. Also, stream elements, streaming tools, overlays. Instead of the scary one. Now that I'm not playing, let's see, standard overlay. There it is. Copy URL. And then browser 2. That's the one. Okay. Seriously. There it is. And okay. Alright. So I think we have everything moved over. Okay. Put the movie down! Now! Oh gosh. Renegade had a beer. E-I-E-I-O. No. Chad, is it over? It's never over. It is never over. I was just updating the total here, which we are at 2782, and also I was also, you know, I've got the wax ready, so I can start it at any time. So here we go. Freddy as FR07? No, I have not. Nope, we're just getting started. We're barely halfway through this bitch.
If he makes my little girl happy, he'll make me happy too.
Well, what now, Rachel? Skip the formalities. We're in this together.
She mustn't be allowed to get away with this.
The time has come to take decisive action. Here's my plan, Rachel. But we must take care. Even the walls have ears.
I knew we were right to come here and spy on them. Let me listen.
Even the walls have ears.
We have to spread the alarm.
Yeah, you heard it, folks. The hills have eyes, and these walls have ears.
There's no time to lose. First, let's go find Smiley and Juan and tell them. Come on, Connors.
All right. Let the pain commence.
Hey, that bridge was never shut before. Smiley's blocking it closed. We've got to get it open. Never do it like this. This calls for a soccer player. Watch this.
What's the matter, Smiley? What happened?
Oh, dear. We're sorry, but it's too important. We were eavesdropping in Maltravers' stateroom. We couldn't believe our ears. We heard him say he's planning to sink a ship. We were thunderstruck.
Just a minute. I don't like Mr. Maltravers very much either, but that's a long way from thinking he's going to sink a ship. No.
You've got to believe us. He means to sink a ship, and it might very well...
Okay, so... a full wax strip of this area right here. Oh, this is gonna suck! But at least the pain will distract me from this movie that we are watching. Anyway... and a 1, and a 2, and a... Ow! Whew!
You know how much I sacrificed?
Oh. Oh. At least it came off clean. Ow. Holy cow, man. Oh. Oh my God, that hurt. That hurt. Wow, that hurt a lot. Damn. Well, now I got a big bald spot on my forearm. Oh, yeah, y'all can see it there. Look at that. All the hair is gone. Look at that. Slap it? Alright. There you go. Actually hurt a little bit. Okay. Oh, well. That makes up for 1. Well, I guess that means I gotta do another one real quick. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I'm going to use this as a little trash bag because I don't want the wax to bleed through the strip. So I'm just going to I'll just put these screws over here. I actually had to go out and buy some like metric screws for the back of these monitors because I didn't have enough screws for the mount over here. I'll probably show y'all if I do it later. But anyway, let's get back to the movie, and I'm going to apply even more wax. I'm going to apply wax here now on this arm. So anyway, back to it.
Well, be this one. We also heard him mentioning a whaling concession.
Yes, a whaling concession.
Really?
And he intends to get hold of it by any means, fair or foul.
And let's not forget that man is in cahoots with Elizabeth's stepmother, that witch. And you know what I always say? Never trust anyone who lives with a cat.
A very acute observation on your part, if I may say so, Ronnie. Yes, I do have to agree with you.
We'll have to do this ourselves. No one else would ever believe it. All right, amiguitos. Now listen carefully. It looks to me as though the only human beings we can trust are my gypsy friends from Andalusia. I want you to help them search this ship from bow to stern. And let me know the minute you find something strange or suspicious.
Iceberg ahead. Captain, stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target. You're a madman, Captain. You're a madman. Okay.
If that man Travers really is plotting something wicked, I'll find out and make him pay dearly for it.
Keep an eye on everything that goes on in this stateroom.
And 1.
Ooh, what a handsome young fellow. You're a fine-looking one, aren't you?
And 2.
I always wanted a dog like you. Well, so long, my friend.
Kann es hier hipster gute thing?
A very urgent wire for Mr. Maltravers.
I was going to say, did the dog just have a stroke there? He just goes a...
A very urgent wire for Mr. Maltravers.
Oh my
gosh.
Yes, of course, sir.
We've got to
I
stop him
hope
from
that
sending
makes
it.
up
Let's make
for
all the
like
racket we
the
can.
wax strips I missed out on.
I could
Oh
have
my
sworn those were mice. But of course, that's impossible aboard the Titanic.
Okay.
What's going on? A wire from the Travers. We're trying to stop him from sending it.
You know, I always wondered why the Californian didn't help out with the Titanic when it was so close. You know, that's actually the strange thing. The HMS Californian was literally like an hour away from the Titanic, and the reason why they didn't respond to the Titanic was because the Titanic earlier in the day was spamming, like literally, the Titanic was spamming radio traffic on the radio frequency, on the Morse code radio frequency, and the HMS Californian literally ignored everything that they posted, and then the person at the operator went to bed. Yeah, the operator went to bed, and basically because of that, but they're saying that the Californian wouldn't have been able to save everybody, but it would have reduced the death toll by at least like another 700 or 800. But yeah, even back then, spamming was a curse. So it was a boy cried wolf situation, huh? Kind of, sort of, except more of a just like, actually, that's actually a pretty apt comparison right there, Ink Spot. We're over halfway through. Yes, we are. And I just got done waxing my arms. Oh gosh, I can already see it starting to turn red.
But how?
We have all necessary permits. Start waiting, and good luck to you all.
Send in the iceberg, please.
I don't know how a telegraph works, but if it has a wire, why don't
The
we
more
panic?
you know.
Why didn't I think of that, kid?
I don't know which one the telegraph wire is.
We don't have time to figure out which wire is which. We're gonna chew through every single one of those things.
Don't do that. They need electric. Also, I've seen what happens to a rat when it chews through an electrical wire of like high voltage. And contrary to popular belief, Morse code Like, radio frequency Morse code was very high voltage, so that rat would have been completely and totally...
Just get your teeth in gear.
Iceberg! Okay, the playlist is going to be longer than I thought. That's fine, Kelsey. Gotta go for now. Good night, everyone. See you, Lady
The ship
Corlin.
has to sink
See you
tonight.
later.
But remember, not a second before midnight, or else all your work will have been for nothing.
Consider it done, Pally. Midnight on the dot.
Be
Stay
careful
on
not to make
target.
any mistakes, Ice, or else the boss could send his wheeling ship.
Iceberg sighted, sir. I know.
Get it?
Do you want to veer off course,
Easy with
sir?
the threats,
No.
pal. Me and the boys have never tasted butler meat. Got it? And one more thing, Debbie boy. As you go through life telling people what to do, remember, nobody who threatens a shark lives to tell the tale, if you catch my drift.
Oh, God. I'd look over the edge of that ship and just be like...
Shut up, bitch!
Holy crap, it's Trevor Murdoch. Wow.
Now we're all set for the getaway.
Wow, now that's a reference. Trevor friggin' Murdoch. You know, I remember when him and Lance Cade were like two up-and-coming stars, and they really wanted Lance Cade to be like the next big star in WWE. And then Lance Cade passed away, and then everyone was like, well, what do we do with Trevor Murdoch? Well, he's a good wrestler, but he ain't got the look from Primetime. And they basically just shipped him off. Say that to Bruce, the shark from Jaws 1. No, I know what I'd say to Bruce. I'd say, smile, you son of a bitch.
Here's our latest caper, boys, so listen up. We are gonna sink the Titanic tonight.
But boss, to sink the Titanic, we'll have to turn her over. That's impossible.
Impossible? Did I hear impossible? Nothing's impossible, you moron! Think positive, pal. All we gotta do is see to it that the big boat bumps into an ice razor-sharp iceberg that'll cut her in two
I'm
like
too
a
drunk.
bag.
Oh, at least one. Hey, you're lucky. At least you can get drunk. The best I can do is just sniff the alcohol. I can't drink any. I could just do this. I could just get a good whiff. Just, if only I could. But I'm not going to break the promise to Kate and my mom.
An iceberg, he'll twiddle the wheel and change course, boss.
After we've arranged for the iceberg to appear in front of the ship, we'll hold the rudder in our teeth.
It's about to be painful. Okay, Joy Unicycle, bring it on. Bring it the fuck on. I ain't got no fear. There's nothing you can do that's going to put the fear of God in me. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I think maybe much like... so many others out there, I think I bit off more than I can chew.
Keeping her on course, thus making sure the crash happens
Must be
right
Jersey
on
Sharks.
schedule.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get tentacles to heave that iceberg
I'll just be
right
crying
in
in
the
the corner.
Titanic's
I am
back.
crying.
Now you see
You'll
why
be
I'm boss
sorry,
of
Nate. Yeah, I keep hearing that. You'll be sorry. You'll be sorry. When has that ever stopped me? Bring it on.
Because I know how to get things done.
But boss,
God.
Tentacles would never shove an iceberg up against a ship full of human beings.
That's right. He ain't got no ferocious. He's a creeper. He wouldn't even hurt a seahorse.
You think I don't know that? You think I didn't figure that out, shrimp heads? Who's gonna tell him there are human lives involved? We use a ruse
Nate,
to
want to
do
show this
that.
thing, Nick? No, I'd rather not. I would rather not do that because Nick deserves to keep his sanity.
Mr. Craig, we're in luck. There was a northeaster.
Besides, Nick's up there editing right now. He's working on stuff for Renegade TV, our show reaction channel. He's got that going, and how's Kate and Nick been doing? They've been all right. Ed Wood's 3 movies. Oh, God. All 3 of them? All 3? Oh, gosh. Okay, hold on. Seeing as how we're already in the midst of this, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this, but I'm going to add something. Let's see. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. We're not going to do all 3. There we go. There we go. Plan 9 from Outer Space, one of Ed Wood's films that is currently copyright free, and I can react to it on here. So, are you mad, Nate? Yes, GameSpot Studios, obviously. I am fucking cuckoo. I am out of my mind. Over the moon. Shook beyond all belief. What am I doing with my life? What's Planet 9 from Outer Space? One of the worst films of all time. One of Ed Wood's films. Ed Wood is historically one of the worst film directors of all time, but one of the most passionate about creating weird experiences. I respect. Much like he's basically, if Salvador Dali was into making films instead of making weird paintings. Oh, God. Anyway.
We're approaching, but it appears to have drifted off south.
Such a fine evening, made even lovelier by having Elizabeth back at our table. We'll soon sort out our service.
Or you can watch first D&D film. No. That is still very much under very heavy copyright. And if I try to react to it on here, I will, like, just straight up, YouTube will snipe us.
Yeah.
Yes, Daddy.
House of the Dead movie? The Uwe Boll House of the Dead movie? Ugh. Oh, guess look it up. Black and white. Ooh, a black and white film. Like Primus weird, right? Except not good. Primus is weird. Primus is very weird. But at least Primus is talented enough to make... Thank you, Imposter Snake. Hey, Nate, thanks for giving me years of reaction quality and helping me understand references. Oh. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Uwe Boll is easily worse than Ed Wood. Yes, Uwe Boll is worse than Ed Wood. I don't think there's any debating that. But, yeah. Anyway. You almost had Salvador Dali as Emperor Shaddam. Yes, I heard about that. That is insane to think about. Oh, gosh. OG Wolfman movies. I think they're still under copyright for a while. I can't remember. But anyway. Oh, gosh. The welts have already started on my arms from the last wax trip.
Nobody can see a thing like this.
Oh, gosh. I think I'll wax here next, like the rest of my forearm. I think I'll wax this next. Paul W.S. Anderson. Paul W.S. Anderson is really good. Oh, God, there he is.
I'm plenty nervous. Look over there. It's Ice and his gang.
Yo, Walkie.
What are you and your gang doing in our territory, Ice?
We got a problem, and we're looking for Tentacle's advice.
What sort of problem? What are you talking about, anyway?
Well, let's just call it a bet. A couple of my boys think they can heave an iceberg for...
Santa Claus conquers the Martians? Is that really a thing? I'm back, Nate. How bad's the movie? You want to know? It's pain. Pain.
And tentacles can.
He said ice.
Like great
It's ice in his gang.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you're the strongest thing around.
No,
Tentacles. Don't
it
get
is
me-
not set. Like the original Night of the Living Dead is not safe from copyright stuff. It is not. Oh gosh.
You're wrong, but these guys think they can beat you anyway.
Who is that? Who is that? Umbreon. Thoughts? We'll see. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and just... Oh, yeah. Gotta close that, too. Umbreon, thank you. Oh, yeah. Remember to play Captain Price? No! Why do you always cast... Look, I love Pedro Pascal, but why do you cast him in everything? They cast him in literally everything. Stop it. Get some help. I'm actually kind of pissed off they didn't cast him as Ramirez in the more recent in the new Highlander film. I'm kind of pissed about that. I mean, he was perfect. He was perfect to play Ramirez. But they got Russell Crowe instead, so...
They're welcome to try.
Oh, you're such a good sport.
Oh, sure, Ice. I can't wait to start.
You're terrific, kid.
Dude, Mean Metal Mike, that's awesome. Alice Cooper playing Alice Cooper in a Alice Cooper horror film? I'm down for that.
Why don't we start with something easy, you know?
Because the girls thirst for him. Ugh. It's not enough, dude. It's not enough. You just gotta... Oh, God. Vanguard Ace. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually want to watch The Legend Goes On now compared to this dumpster fire of a movie. Yes, this one... here's how it goes. Legend Goes On, Legend of Titanic, Tentaculio. Easily.
They'll limber up the muscles. What do you say?
I say, let's get going.
Tentacles, there's something suspicious going on here. I've never seen a shark playing a game in my life.
Wart.
Get a couple of the boys and grab that pint-sized, nosy, skunk-colored, so-called killer whale and lock him up in the old shipwreck and make sure nobody sees you. You bought it. Sucker. I gotta hand it to you, Tentacles. You're Mr. Muscles, all right.
Oh, you think so? But it really wasn't so tough.
Well, I'm
Timu Danny
impressed, kid.
DeVito.
Now, feel like trying
I think
your hand
that's
at
even
something
too big of an
heavier?
insult.
Sure, I'd love to. Let's go.
Attaboy. Now let's go for a real record breaker. What do you say?
Egg. May I offer you an egg in these troubling times?
Tentacles, help!
Here we are. I certainly hope this works.
Favorite Always Sunny? Charlie. Charlie Day is hilarious. Don't get me wrong, I like all of the characters. I mean, they're all jerks in their own way. But I would say Charlie has had, for me, the most memorable moments. Just him just being like, oh, well, filibuster. Do you even know what that word means? Yes. Explain it to me. Just breaks through the door and leaves. Is Nick similar to Charlie? Nick, I would say, is... I don't know. Nick's not as dumb or as arrogant as any of them. I would say he has a personality more like Charlie than any of them. But I'd say he's a mixture between Charlie and Mac, personally.
Come on in. Hello there. How about a nice treat?
Both Load albums are bad. Sad to say, but yes. I mean, when I was younger, I used to like them. Now that I'm older, I realize just how much of a step down in quality they are compared to the earlier albums from, like, the Black Album, Justice, Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, and Kill 'Em All. Roddy Piper's Maniac? Dude, did you get both my donos? Oh. Which one? Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I got both of them. I got the one way early with the Defunct Land episode. I got it pulled up. And I got the one that had all three, had the 3-piece in it. I got all of them pulled up, Wee Man Keith. That is Saint Anger. Saint Anger is their worst album. Saint Anger is their worst album. Actually, I take that back. Technically, because it's a collaboration album, I can't count it as like just a full fault of Metallica, but Lulu. Lulu is the worst project Metallica's ever been involved in. And I know why they did it, because they got to work with Lou Reed. They got to work with, like, dude, if you'd have told them, yeah, Lulu is their worst album, the worst music project they've been associated with. And, yeah, it's bad, dude. It's bad.
A monument! 2 monuments!
I regret to tell you this, Maltravers, but the wedding will not take place after all.
I appreciate your frankness, my lord.
Furthermore,
Who's Lou Reed?
in all honesty,
look up Lou Reed. Lou Reed, L-O-W Reed. He was part of Velvet Underground, and he had a solo career. I mean, he's one of like the most iconic, alternative musicians ever. Like, a lot of people see him as like a godfather of punk rock, godfather of alternative music. He's easily one of...
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male.
Not having it! Curious thoughts. What's worse? Crow remake, Crow 4 Wicked Prayer. Thought the remake was pretty bad. Slightly better than 4. Damn. Let's see. Explain to me how Saint Anger got double platinum and the self-title is so bad I would rather listen to Risk. Well, that's a personal preference in terms of like you wanting to listen to the Risk album instead of the self-title album. For me, Saint Anger got double platinum simply because it was Metallica's first album. Well, at that point, that had been the longest that Metallica had gone without putting out an album. And it was also their first time after Jason Newsted. And there was a lot of hype surrounding it. And then, of course, you know, because that's the thing. Some albums get over just on hype. And after its initial release...
Not now, son. I'm making...
Toast! Thank you. Plans for Mario Day? March 10th? I don't know. March 10th, I'm probably going to be taking... Yeah, March 10th is Tuesday, so... Yeah, I'm going to... I don't know. I probably won't stream on Wednesday because I'd like to spend time with Kate. What made Saint Anger bad? It could be the fact that they were trying so hard to, like, steer into the new metal territory, and also that fucking trash can snare that Lars was so dead set on using. And there's some riffs I like. I mean, the guitar riff for Frantic, I like. Like, there's several things about that album that are okay, but there's just way more bad on that album than outweighs good or like okay. God as a drummer, it's shit. Yeah, Lars's drum sound was probably the biggest proponent of that album being bad, but I would also say just the shift in tone and basically making it to where, you know, no solos, no solos, very angsty, like edgy, music, like lyrics and all that, even though this is Metallica. These guys at this point were like in their 40s. We're going into their 40s, like late 30s, early 40s. And I really just think that there's things they could have done that could have made the album better, but oh gosh. Ramones cover song was bad too. Yeah, it wasn't good.
Confess to being somewhat perplexed regarding some of the details in your whaling proposal. However, I'm quite prepared to take a look at the documents if...
They're in my stateroom, my lord.
Hello,
We can
Nick.
go over them together.
Ronan Craddock, I'm not Nick. I'm Nate. Nick is upstairs. Nick is the guy with the long hair. I'm the fat guy.
Well, then lead the way, my dear.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Haven't played it. I've seen people who have played it. I saw Nogla play it. Nogla said he loved it. And in all honesty, I want to play it whenever I get a chance to, because Nick bought a Switch too, and he said that I could borrow it whenever I wanted to play a game on it, and I thought that was cool. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll see what I think about it. There's poll memes you should see after this. Okay.
There's Smiley. That must be the message.
Oh gosh.
Good dog, Smiley.
I gotta use the restroom real quick.
It can't be true.
Huh?
Okay, so everyone, I'm gonna keep the cans on, and I'm gonna keep listening to this. I have to go use the restroom real quick. I'm about to pop. My back teeth are floating. So I will be right back. I just beat DK Bonanza. It was fun. Cool, Logan. Like I said, I need to play it myself. Oh, Nate, okay. Have you seen any of the new Gorilla songs? I have not. Ronick. I have not. Anyway, be right back.
I'm sure Father would never have given him the whaling rights.
We have to speak with him. Come on.
Take it easy, Duke. Nothing will happen to you.
Why don't you sit down, my lord?
You deaf?
Now, if you'll condescend to take a look at these papers, I'm sure you'll find that there's nothing missing. Well, there is one thing missing, and that's your aristocratic John Hancock. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, indeed. But I'll never sign them.
I think you will.
You're wrong, sir. Wrong.
Sign them. Sign them now, you old goat. Sign them, or I'll kill that stupid, presumptuous daughter of yours and the silly, prancing gypsy dancer she's so fond of.
Better do it, Duke.
Come in. Oh, Jeffries, the rope.
You got it, boss.
And dear me.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Haha, what the heck is this, man? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Troy168. You want to know if he'll react to guarantee to scare living daylights out of you? Try reacting to Roar, 1981 comedy film. Even provided a trailer to get you an idea of what the film is. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why are you running? Why are you running? That's what it sounds like.
This is turning out to be an unfortunate evening for you, my
Clean your
lord.
hands? Yes, I did.
Sign this other document and we'll pretend we're parting good friends. We could have been millionaires, but you had to be an obstinate fool to the bitter end. Come on now, sign it! Sign it!
If you had accepted me as a son-in-law, none of this would have happened, old chum. It's getting late, ladies, shall we?
You've just signed your last will and testament.
Justice or countdown to extinction? Justice. Justice.
My dear. And I'm the beneficiary.
That boy, I just twist up like a chicken.
Be a simpleton, Jeffries. There's no time to lose.
All right, boys, do not betray the slightest hint of nervousness or anxiety.
Didn't answer my question earlier. Was it part of a super chat that you sent? Curious on your thoughts. Crow remake, Crow for Wicked Prayer. I have yet to see the Crow remake, but Crow for Wicked Prayer is fucking terrible. It's such a bad movie. I don't know. I don't know.
That overgrown cuttlefish is playing right into our hands. Now all I gotta do is to get him to heave an
I
even
could see
bigger one,
that.
and it's
Countdown to
bye-bye
Extinction is really
Titanic.
good. But I think I have better memories with
boss, I'm just
with Justice. Well, okay. Justice for Jason remix, or the Justice for Jason mix, which actually puts bass back on the album. But yeah.
At the situation on the surface, the Titanic will be right where you want her in a couple of minutes from now.
Very good. Action. Gotta hand it to you, kid. You've almost won the bet.
Only almost?
Yes,
How much
because
time we
only
got
if
left?
you throw a seriously
Under
huge
30
hunk of
It's under 30 minutes because we have like, it says like there's about 3 minutes worth of credits.
ice, can I call you the winner and hire you as head of my own elite guard unit? Got it, kid?
Well, if I had your cap, I guess I could give it a try.
All right. You want the cap, you got the cap. But first, you gotta heave that iceberg over there, exactly 118 yards east by northeast. Yeah, that one over there. Go to work, kid. Hey, what the? Give me back my cap.
Hey,
I
Chief,
told you you
forget
could have it after
please.
you threw the bird, not before.
There are more important things right now.
Yeah, right, never mind. Okay, keep the cap, but you don't get the job until you throw the bird.
Well, fair's fair after all. I'll try.
Portnoy or Lombardo? In terms of technical mastery, probably Portnoy, but Lombardo for what he did for the time that he started. Yeah, I think Lombardo probably is like.
Now I can wear this hat with honor. Huh? Where'd they all go?
You really did it this time, Tentacles.
Yeah, I think I beat my own record.
All right, boys, block that rudder.
Don't you realize what you've done?
I beat the sharks at ice throwing.
You threw an iceberg at a ship full of people. I don't know how many of them we'll be able to save. They'll freeze to death in these waters. You really did it this time.
Building 6 tip $5. Hey Nate. Hope everything is going well for you, Nick and Kate. I have another thrash song for you and a new album for this band is coming out. Also for NFL news, Max Crosby to the Ravens. Thoughts?
Max Crosby would be good. Max Crosby would be like. I know the Raiders pissed off Max Crosby because they literally didn't play him his last game, and it prevented him from getting a bonus that would have made him a lot of money. And yeah, once again, dude, the Ravens just win, baby. Yeah, nah, it's more like just fail, dumb shits.
Time, kid.
Oh, no!
Is there another movie to be watched without copyright? No. The next Titanic movie, I'm having the copyright filter up for that one, too.
Easy does it, Jeffries, you bumbling idiot.
In my suffering.
What's going on? Faster, Jeffries, faster!
Sound the alarm, Mr. Craig. 4 passengers are stealing a lifeboat.
Yes, sir. Straight away.
Yeah, instead of... He says, yes, sir, straight away. And then turns and goes, yeah, you could literally say, yes, sir, and run as you're running.
All right, push off, Jeffries, push off!
Here we are.
Captain, iceberg! Iceberg net ahead, sir!
Hard aboard! Hard aboard, man!
The wheel's blocked, sir! It won't turn!
Good God!
Okay. I gotta do it.
It won't turn!
Good God! Keep trying!
We got to free the rudder!
Hey, mind your own business! Dolphins!
Oh.
And all the animals died in the flooding. Anyway.
There's a hole in the hull! Sound the alarm! Everyone to the lifeboats! Hurry! Hurry!
Hurry, hurry! You have to find my father!
No! Excuse me! I can't hold anymore! Lower away!
Stand by below the lifeboat.
I think everyone that made this movie was told to make it under duress. This is literally made by a North Korean animation company. Think about that. North Korean animation studio. Top 10 Switch games. That's a loaded question, cool dude. I'd have to think about it.
What, Elizabeth? What, Elizabeth? Yes! One, listen. You and Elizabeth must save yourselves. The ship is splitting in two.
Get up on deck as fast as you can. Hunters and I are going down the hawsers.
Daddy, where are you?
Keep calm! Plenty of room for everyone!
Save yourselves, gentlemen.
But, Captain, sir, aren't you coming too?
My place is with my ship, and I'll go down with her. Just make sure you get an SOS.
Are they dying now?
Before you disembark, Mr. Craig. Good luck, gentlemen, and farewell.
You mean Kate should play Left 4 Dead together? I don't think that's happening. Not now, or not right now.
There's only one thing we can hope for. They're sure to send out an SOS. Maybe there's a ship near enough that can make it in time to help us.
Oh, the telegraph! Oh my goodness, we cut the wire!
You didn't repair it after? That's against every rule of the Seamouse Maritime Union! Do you realize what you've done, you little fools? Nothing but condemn every single rodent on this ship to death! I shall live to see such a day!
I guess we could try and
Modded
fix
or
it.
normal? Normal at first. Like, if we do play that game, I'm having Nick join us because Nick has always wanted to play through the Left 4 Dead games unmodded and at his own pace. And in all honesty, the food fight will be Nate's retirement. No, it won't be.
Right, and that's just what you're going to do, or I'll have the hides off you!
Plan 9 from outer space. Look it up, Hernan.
If they fail, it's Davy Jones' locker for us all!
You go find whoever you can and start splicing those wires. I'll go look for Camembert. He always knows what to do. Camembert, put all that stuff down and come and help us or we're lost. This is more important than cheese.
If you say so, mon ami.
That's a sponge.
We have to fix the telegraph wires. If we don't reconnect the wires, they can't send out the SOS.
Oh, well, we will have to think of something, won't we?
We just can't make ends meet.
Oh, no. We're too late.
Send out an SOS. Give our position and then abandon ship.
Aye, aye, sir.
It's now or never, guys. You gotta make it work. Oh, no.
I've got it. Connect the wires through my mustache.
Please kill him. Please kill him. In the HMS California.
Oh, Camembert, Camembert, what a hero.
Teach him a lesson!
Help one of VR for Scaredy Case.
If we could
I
just
don't
work
know.
on your behavior. Oh, please.
No, Dougal cannot be after Plant 9. Dougal is still very much under copyright protection.
Come help us!
Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. Anyway.
All this happened! Hurry!
Oh dear, what have I done?
Oh, that's
I better go check.
Tentacles, come here and set me free! I need you!
Corky, is that you? Where are you?
Look down, Tentacles, I'm here in the old rat!
Hey,
The
Kelsey,
Dolphins need us
thank
to help
you.
them right away!
I appreciate it.
Thanks. Now you gotta get rid of the sharks, Tentacles!
Hey, what the? Where you go?
Rid of the sharks, Tentacles!
Hey, what the? Where you go?
And the sharks are all dead. Thank you. Thank you.
Board the remaining lifeboats as quickly
Oh,
as
that's
you
another
can
strip.
and try
God
not to
dang
let
it.
the humans see you. Especially the women. They just raise a ruckus and get in the way. That's not what we need right now. The best of British luck to all of you.
There
aren't enough lifeboats. There's room for everyone.
Come on. Daddy! Daddy!
Oh, that's much
I
better.
was so scared for you.
Oh, I was too, my dear.
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having it.
Did you hear that, everyone? Caddy's not having it. Mm-mm.
Oh, you all right, sir?
Did the people turn into mice? No, those are just more annoying characters.
Get to the lifeboats as fast as you can!
But that's a mouse!
I'll explain later, Daddy.
There's room for
Let's get up on
everyone.
deck.
No, there's not.
Look! They've lowered the lifeboats.
But the Duke is tied up! You'll drown!
Yes.
Yeah. I love that.
But
I
the
love that
Duke
little
is tied
animation
up.
there. Hold on, let's see if I got the.
You'll drown!
Ah, damn it. Oh, what's that? Is that another? No, that's the. Oh, I forgot to click on that. Sorry. Okay. Anyway.
Stop rowing, Jeffries.
Yeah, right.
We'll be picked up soon. Ice will guide us to the shipping lanes, and then we're on easy street.
Thank God Daddy's safe.
Yes, the Birdemic stream is still down, but I plan on downloading it and then posting it over on Patreon for free, so y'all can watch it over there if you want to. That was so random.
There's another very important thing you have to do.
Yeah, very important thing
The
you
ship
have
is
to
breaking
do.
into two.
Oh my gosh, this whale speaking like he's like, I'm sorry, he sounds like a deaf person trying to speak.
There's another very important thing you have to do.
There's a very important thing you have to do.
Look, the ship is breaking into two pieces.
The ship is breaking into
my
two
goodness,
pieces.
you're right, and it's all my fault. Oh, I'm so sorry, Orky. I wish there was something I could do.
There is. You've got to hold the ship together till all the people can get off.
That sounds impossible, but I'll give it my best shot.
Paco! Fernando, are you in here?
Where are they?
I don't know.
Fernando, Armando, Luis. Wax ready? Joy Unicycle? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Bring it on.
What is that thing?
It's the end for all of us.
It's the Quackin'.
Elizabeth, your friends the Dolphins are at the stern. They want to talk to you.
Oh, maybe they thought of a way of saving us.
Let's go. What is it, my friends?
Don't be afraid of the octopus. Tentacles is a friend. He's trying to keep the ship together.
Then maybe another ship will arrive in time to save us.
Yes, we've called the whales, too. They'll be a great help. Just don't give up hope.
This movie should be a crime. I wish it was a crime. Shoot up! Shoot
Thank you, friends. See you soon.
Dime would have been a good fit. I don't think so. Because Dime wouldn't play in a band without Vinny, and I don't think Megadeth would replace like one guitar or would replace, like both two members of the band, just to like make one happy. I don't think it would
Thank you,
work.
Tentacles. You're a hero.
I'm not a hero, I'm just a kid. The truth is, this terrible thing that's happening is all my fault.
No, Tentacles, it's not your fault. This all happened because of an evil, greedy human being.
So, an evil, greedy human being hurled an iceberg at the Titanic. Damn.
No, the sharks tricked me into throwing that big iceberg.
The whales! The whales are here! Hooray!
The whales!
One of my tentacles slipped. I have to go back down.
Hurry!
The new Lanterns trailer? I have not, Hernan. I have not. Well, at least they used an entire fucking lifeboat that could fit 65 people. No, at least they got the friggin' musicians off with all their friggin' instruments and room enough for them to play. Jesus. That is so stupid. That is so dumb. Oh gosh, why did the octopus need to I don't know. Money! Can I play Arkham Asylum? We'll see. I mean, I'd like to play games I haven't played before, but we'll see about that. Yeah. That is so dumb, dude. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. 65 people could fit on one. That was the limit, because it was originally tested with 70 men, the weight of 70 men. Like the boat. The boat was like could stay afloat. And not only that, but it could be lowered into the water with their like pulley system with weights up to 70 men. They tested it, and 65 women and children could have been saved, but no, the band played on. This movie is so dumb.
I will never abandon my ship.
Gonna be a new Resident Evil 1 remake? That wouldn't surprise me. They're probably gonna remake it in the style of the RE2 remake and the RE. I don't acknowledge the RE3 make, but the RE2 and RE4 remake. Why did it hold its breath? I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah, the captain just... Are his feet made of iron? Are his feet made of iron? Like, look at it.
No.
Like, look at it. Like, my man's just standing there. Like, are his feet made of iron? Literally. Like, that's so stupid. His legs would be, like, he would be floating upwards.
No one's going to...
I like the RE3 make still. You can like it. I personally don't, because they ruined the Nemesis. They took so much content out of the game, and overall it just feels it feels like a rush job instead of taking their time like they should have. Instead, it felt like, oh, we need a new game release for this quarter. Let's rush out the RE3 remake.
You died because of me.
I know I still need to finish Mass Effect. I still need to finish the Mass Effect series. I plan on finishing Mass Effect 1 hopefully later, like this month. I don't know. I'd like to go back to doing, like stream on, like meme stream on Friday, then gaming stream on Sunday, and then leave Wednesday open for them.
Help! We have to save the captain! Here I come! Thank you, Orky.
Veronica would be nice if they don't screw it up. I think they'll be alright. But the gameplay looked decent. The gameplay, well, again, the remake series, the gameplay in the remake series is good, but the problem is, like most things, it's just, they ruined the Nemesis, dude. The Nemesis was such a great villain in the original Resident Evil 3, and in the remake, they just completely dropped the ball. Poster actually made a great video on it that I basically 100% agree with. How much of the movie is left? 10 minutes. 10 minutes left. That's it.
Oh! We'll have to jump off. He's going down.
Don't be afraid. Hold on. Ready?
I'm not afraid as long as I'm with you.
Geronimo! Wait, was that a sped up Wilhelm scream? Listen. It sounded like it. Makes Pearl Harbor look good. I would watch Pearl Harbor 100 times than watch this again. I'm not joking. I would rather watch the Ben Affleck Pearl Harbor movie than watch this hunk of shit again. I'd rather watch it 100 times. Good Lord, the welts on my arm. Oh, don't know if y'all can see that or not, but like, it is all red and all welted right here. Oh.
We did it! We're safe! Yeah!
And then the boat friggin' sank. Oh, who would have ever seen that coming? Am I right? Who would have ever seen that happen? Oh, God, the pain, dude.
Most beautiful ship that ever put out to sea.
This is painful. Got an ice pack for your arm. No need. No need.
Look! Hey! Over here! Over here!
Oh,
Look, Connors, we're all going to be rescued. No, not all. All except the heroes who gave their lives for the rest of us. God bless their memory.
And the octopus fucking died. Or did he?
Read all about it. Shipping magnate Everard Maltravers and his butler lost in the North Atlantic, along with the Duchess of Camden and his sister. The latest on the sinking of the Titanic.
What was that cut? I don't know. I really don't know. It's almost over. We have 10 minutes, or no, yeah, we have about 8 minutes left because of the credits are about.
I'm sorry, boss. It won't happen again.
Extra, extra! Read all about it! Happy ending for 2 Titanic passengers! The Duke of Camden announces the marriage of his daughter, Lady Elizabeth, to Don Juan Tenorio, Prince of Andalusia. Ceremony will take place tomorrow in St. Patrick's Cathedral. Read all about it!
There's a place not too far.
There's a place not too far away. I'm singing like I'm being strangled.
Away.
I'll send a palate cleanser. Thank you, Optimate. I need one. I not only need a palate cleanser, I need a freaking brain blast to get rid of this shit.
When hearts were innocent and free, like a bird blinded by a storm, we tried finding our way home. We could
I'll say it. I'd rather watch
now,
Birdemic
my
than
dear
this.
children, I
At this
pronounce
point,
you
yes, I
man
would rather
and
watch Birdemic than this hunk of shit.
If you put your trust in me again.
Play the first song in my playlist. You will love it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let it be done. Please, just let it be done. Oh.
Want to tell me you still know the way to Neverland? Cause the heavens are within your grasp. If you think like a child, you can fly.
Hey, you're Smiley, aren't you? Listen to this. We've got news for you and your friends. Get down here.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's marvelous news. Thank you very much.
Why subject? Sunshine warned you about these movies. Why subject yourself to this level of masochism? Because I made a promise. More pain incoming. Joey Unicycle, please.
It's wonderful news.
It's quite astonishing. You swear they were talking to each other.
Not now, son. I'm making
toast.
Oh, I couldn't really.
You come to my join you there.
All dumb and no good makes Dale a tortured boy. Did I make you blind? No.
Coachman, follow the donation if you please.
Yes, sir. Oh, God. Someone get the straight jacket. No need for the straight jacket. Just get an axe and swing right here. Just right here. Please. Let it end. Let it end.
Juan, we just wanted to offer you our congratulations.
Thank you, friends.
It was such a nice wedding, and we're so happy we helped make your dream come true.
I can't.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Just end already! Jesus! Oh my God!
Elizabeth! Juan! Everyone! I have the most wonderful surprise for you!
Oh my God! Just end already! Oh my God!
People! Thank you, tentacles! whales is alive! Look down there on the whales! All the others are alive too!
No! No! Oh my God, please let it end! It's never ending!
Tentacles, you are a true hero. You saved my life by putting your own in danger.
You're about 2 seconds from
And the many people who couldn't find space in the lifeboats, you saved their lives too. Tell us how you accomplished such an amazing feat.
It was the whales who did it, really. I didn't do very much at all.
We're all safe. Huh? Hey, look over there, Connors. Isn't that Camembert?
That's impossible, Ronnie. You know he was electrocuted.
Mes amis!
Huh?
Please just let it end. Also, that was it. OMS officials. If you slow down at the last possible second of the movie, you'll see a picture of Mr. Krabs saying, "No refund! Money! Money! I like money!" Oh my God.
Brother, this guy stinks!
There is zero emotional weight to this movie. It's like everyone lived, nobody died. The Titanic wasn't a tragedy. No one died. The captain and everyone made it. Everyone lived. Everyone lived. Everyone lived.
So this was Stella's brother.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know if I can take this. I don't know if I can keep this going.
Where is he now, Grandpa?
Well, he moved back to Brazil. He couldn't stand the cold here in New York. He became a very famous soccer coach.
Grandpa, you said before that evil man, Everard Maltravers, was lost at sea. That means nobody's hunting the whales any longer. Is that right?
Unfortunately.
Tell it to the Japanese.
Fortunately, no, children. There'll always be another Everard Maltravers. Their names may change, but their evil lives on, and the whales are still hunted. Now it's up to you and those of your generation to do something about it.
And let your grandfather have his afternoon. You heard, children. Enough is enough. Your grandfather loves to tell stories, but like all sailors, you shouldn't take him too seriously. Come along now.
Go on now.
Oh, Connors.
How dare you ruin New York for me? How fucking dare you? How dare you? Oh my God. So just end. Just credits roll, please. Credits roll, please. No need to keep going. Just let it end. Oh my God, just let it end. Please, just let it end. Please. Thank you, God! Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. There's nothing else. There's nothing else, is there? There's nothing else. There's nothing else, is there? There's just... Thank you, God. It's finally over. Oh my God, it's finally over. That's just one, though. We're halfway done. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, I've never been so happy that the film's over. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so oh my gosh. Oh. You did it, Nate. You okay there, bud? Nick Broadbent, I'm good right now, but I know that there's more coming. Don't worry. I'm not jumping in right now. I'm giving myself a little bit of time to recover from this bullshit. So, let me go ahead and pull everything else up, and let's see what else we have in line. Dark Divine, Midnight Masquerade. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Then we have Huskies are queens of all drama. Yes. Huskies are literally like just massive drama queens. Then of course Optinate, Sammy J and Randy. Peaches. I love it. I love it. Thank you very much. Okay. Wow. Okay. And then if you saw, yeah, the OOMS officials. Do we have anything else on here? No, we have not. Okay. So let me get this off here and let me see what we're up to. Oh, good God. Okay. Start spreading the news. Oh gosh. Watch Gremlins 2. That'll save New York, New York. No, it won't. There is no recovery. There is no respite. There is no peace. There is only pain. There is only pain. Pain and suffering. Suffering and pain. There is only like the vicious assault on my sanity. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Well, it was worth a shot. I can't watch Gremlins 2. I can't because the copyright. Kelsey, with what you all donated, that puts us at, no joke, with what you all have donated in terms of super chats. I just added in the one that Dale just sent in. Meant off stream. Oh, okay, off stream. Okay, I wouldn't mind watching Gremlins 2. I like. Okay. So we are officially we're $101 away from having to do the food fight reaction. Oh my God. We are $101 away from the food fight reaction. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Also, where are they at? Yeah, there was someone that was in the chat like talking major shit. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, oh gosh, not food fight. Yeah, Joy Unicycle. Yeah, more pain, more pain.
Nope, not having it.
Hold my
I'm not
beer.
having it.
Says,
not having it.
God.
Jim Caddick, 28,
male, not having it. Yeah, of course. Of course. Why would it be any different? Shit. Oh my God, we have received so many freaking super chats. That is insane, dude. Oh, okay. Yep, you're not done. Oh God, Manx. If Manx shows up, goodbye. Yeah. I don't know if Manx is going to show up right now. Manx may show up later. Sweet Jesus, help me. Help us all. Help us all. I'm not done. I know. Yeah, if Manx shows up, don't blame me. I might blame you. But right now, I am going to... Oh God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we already... I think we got that one pulled up. But I am going to get a bunch of short ones out of the way. Starting with the one that the Wicker Beast sent in yesterday. So, here we go. This is...
Not now, son. I'm making... toast.
Would you like to react to the Wayne Family Batman shorts? Maybe. Oh, gosh. Optinate, don't summon his meme break. Yes. Meme break. Meme break. This is a meme break. I am going to be reacting to the video that the Wicker Beast sent in on Wednesday. So, yeah. Here we go. My last one is different from the fourth one. Keep it. Oh, no. I kept it. I thought I had it. I thought it looked the same, but I kept it. It's still in the playlist.
毎日ぎゅうぎゅう詰めの電車乗って会社行って同じこと繰り返してそっちの方が地獄みたいでそっちの方が地獄みたいでそっちの方が地獄みたいで
地獄みたいですそっちの方が地獄
すいません8番出口ってどこですかご案内家の見つけたらすぐに引き返すこといえ家が使わなかったら引き返す
You know how much I sacrificed?
Three biggest falls from What are the three biggest falls from grace in gaming? Oh boy. I would say one of them definitely would probably have to be Sky Does Minecraft. Then I would also say Achievement Hunter and Let's Play, just like the Let's Play like groups. Like just how many talented people they had together and they just screwed it all up. Is this the Backrooms trailer? No. Exit 8. The game Exit 8 that came out was really good. So, yeah. I can't wait to see this. This looks really cool.
「迷われてます」なんかやましいことあったりして悪いことしたから出られないとかですかね
Yeah, 8. Turn it on its side. Infinite. Damn. Okay. Well, that looks really good. The game was really good. The game was really, really good. And I really think that it'd be great to see that. Anyway, so yeah, next up we have yes, some from Giotto Cook.
It's your fault, you bubbling metalheads! I never should have made you! It's your fault, you bubbling metalheads! You make me sick! It's your fault, you bubbling metalheads! I never should have made you! It's your fault, you bubbling metalheads! I hate metalheads!
Got a freight state! Got a freight state! Did someone say I don't take no bull? Not even a bull. Got a freight state! Got a freight state! Did someone say I don't take no bull? Not even a bull.
It's your fault, you bubbling metalheads! I never should have made you! It's your fault!
Crazy. I was crazy once. I was in a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. No, this is not copyrighted. These YouTube poops like this are not copyrighted. They're not at risk of copyright. Because of how heavily they're remixed.
Zeros at zeros. That's right. Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say? Did someone say?
So this one, so Giotto Cook donated this for $1. I'm gonna do a minute and a half of this. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'd rather watch this. I'd rather watch this than watch any more of that Titanic movie. But I know I'm gonna have to be watching more here soon. Ah, this is awesome. Look at this. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, this is freaking wicked. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. That is so good. It shouldn't be that good, but it is really good, man. Currently at 4:38, I think I'm calling it. All right, Dale. Thanks for tuning in for the first Titanic movie, and here's to hoping that we'll see you in another one, man. Good night, Dale. Thought Logan was going to join the call. If I start,
what the hell is jumming?
That's a good question.
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
No.
Oh God. I'll pull that one up after I finish watching this. This is so good. They deserve so much for that. They deserve so much praise for that. Halloween, The Dark Ride. The Dark Ride. Oh shit. Okay, move that down a little bit. So I think we have
Rumors circulating that Pedro Pascal could be casted to play Captain Price in the COD movie.
That's dumb. That's really dumb.
Rumors
I don't like
circulating
that.
Pedro Pascal could be casted to play
81 to go. Yep. Well, actually, 91 to go. 91.
Captain Price in the COD movie. None of them! Can't curse in the 15 seconds. Look, I don't feel like hearing a rant today. I have the talkie stick! Okay, so you have an opinion? Contrary to what many other people think, I actually like Pedro Pascal as an actor.
I do too.
I think he's one of the hardest working men in Hollywood, and whether you like it or not, the guy can act.
Yes.
Let me guess, this is going to be about how you thought The Last of Us should have casted people that look like the characters, and now you're saying that COD should do the same thing? Actually, no. I think Bella Ramsey did an okay job at bringing Ellie to life.
I think Bella Ramsey was okay. They could have gotten someone so much better. They could have gotten they could have gotten someone else. I think problem with it is I don't know. There's
She was just given a shitty script.
No. Well, given a shitty script, I can see that to a certain extent, yes. When it comes to certain characters who are snarky, you have to write them. For instance, it works with Deadpool. It works with Deadpool because Deadpool is at least endearing. And at least he's self-aware that he's a jerk. Ellie thinks that everyone else is a jerk, but yet she acts like a jerk and isn't self-aware about it. She has zero self-awareness of her own snark. And I think that's the problem. If you have self-awareness of your snark and you realize, yeah, I'm a jerk, well, what are you going to do? It's the apocalypse, bitch.
My problem with this possible casting of Pedro Pascal as Captain Price is we already have an actor to play Captain Price, and it's the guy who did the motion capture and the voice acting!
Yeah. Yeah. Have him grow out the stash and the stash and the sideburns, the stash and the chops, and keep the stubble right there underneath his chin. Yeah.
Wait, seriously? That guy looks like that in real life? Yeah,
yes.
And it's not just him. It's the same with Soap and with Alejandro. All the actors in the Modern Warfare remake campaigns were motion capture modeled off of the real-world actors, and their voices are the real-world performances. Even Simon Riley, Ghost, the voice actor for Ghost in the remake, did the motion capture for him. And let's say you wanted to actually cast a lore-accurate Simon Riley, who, by the way, is like 6'4", 6'5", over 200 pounds.
The Last of Us games are honestly overrated. I think it's because of the fact that Sony keeps re-releasing... Oh. Thank you, serving. I feel like the dog and pound from Rocco's Modern Life at... Oh, yeah. Yeah. But... Uh-oh. Hey! Hey, Jess. How's it going? But... To answer your question, let's see. The Last of Us games, if they wouldn't have re-released them over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, I don't think people would be sick of them as much as they are right now. I really think that. But the fact that you see, I know why we're not getting... Well, now everyone knows why we're not getting a Bloodborne remake. And it's not Sony's fault. Sony actually wanted Bluepoint to work on the game, and Bluepoint actually had... now, it is Sony's fault for them firing Bluepoint after putting them on a project that they shit-canned to their own volition, not because of the fact that Bluepoint wasn't doing good work, but Bluepoint was going to work on the Bloodborne remake, but FromSoft said no. It was FromSoft who said no and not Sony. Let that sink in for a sec. FromSoft. They let them do a Demon's Souls remake. But they don't let them do a Bloodborne remake. Or a remaster. Dude, you don't even have to do a full remake. The game still looks really good on PS4. Just remaster it. Anyway. Now we're getting Orton versus Rhodes at WrestleMania. Oh.
You can still use his voice actor because Simon Riley wears a mask the whole time. And motherfuckers, if that mask comes off like Master Chief's helmet comes off, I will have a... Hydrate and think about this. It's better for making a video game movie adaptation to cast well-known actors because they want to make sure there will be butts in the seats.
That's not always a guarantee, though. That's not always a guarantee. That's not always a guarantee. In truth, if the movie is good on its own and has enough viral... Like, okay, for instance, do you know why they kept, like, giving Paul W.S. Anderson shitty, like, you know, after shitty movie after shitty movie after shitty movie, why they kept giving him money to make more Resident Evil movies? Do you know why? Because putting butts in seats because of trailer teasing. You know what I mean by trailer teasing? It's just like, oh, you know, after the first Resident Evil movie, it's like, oh, we need to entice people to watch this one. Let's include glory shots of Jill Valentine in the trailer. There you go. And then Resident Evil Extinction. Oh, it's Claire Redfield. And it's Claire Redfield. You know, she's in the movie. There you go. It's literally trailer baiting. That's it. They're trailer baiting everybody. And people are sick of that shit now. If you actually put good effort into the plot and everything, then honestly you could do great things. But anyway.
Come theaters. That argument only makes sense when it's a project that they don't think is well known. This is fucking Call of Duty!
Agreed. 100% in agreement. Can't be a reaction, can't be a meme stream without a little bit of Bruce Stew.
All right, now a lot of you guys don't know this, but I've been playing guitar now for almost 20 years. Yeah, that's right,
Split
since the year
fiction.
2006.
I have not played it, but people
you guys
say it's
remember the
great.
year 2006? AKA the year that Guitar Hero took over the world?
Yeah, I remember that.
Everybody was playing Guitar Hero back then. All your friends were, your drunk dad was, Obama. I mean, personally, I was pretty good at Guitar Hero. I beat the game on Expert, no big deal. Sure, I got a paltry 69% on Bark at the Moon.
Giggity.
But I still won, okay? I still beat it. Well, after I indeed became a Guitar Hero on a fake plastic guitar, I got the grand idea to become a real Guitar Hero on a real guitar. Imagine that. Bet you some of you guys did as well, didn't you? Back in 2006, when we had hopes and dreams. So the day after my 16th birthday, I take all my birthday money, I head on down to my local Guitar Center.
You're lucky you had a Guitar Center, bro. We had On Track Music and Studio, which was a locally owned place. Oh, and also there was Just Music, spelled Juste Music. And yeah, both, like, the guitar selection there, pretty paltry. I remember the first guitar, or first thing I ever bought was a bass guitar. It was a Samick bass. It was a Samick bass, and then I remembered I traded it for a Washburn bass, and the Washburn bass was really good. And then, of course, not only that, but after that, I got into playing guitar, and the first one that I bought was a shitty sunburst, like Indiana guitar. It was literally a St. Paul, or they called it the Indiana St. Paul. It's literally like a Les Paul ripoff.
Now, your first time at Guitar Center can be a little intimidating, I have to say. Especially when you don't know shit about guitars like I did. I'm just standing there looking at them like, well, where's all the colorful buttons at? It doesn't have a whammy bar? How do you engage the star power? What the fuck is going on?
Really?
Not to mention every Guitar
You had to
Center...
re-upload this because 2 seconds of crazy on you? Really? That's some bullshit.
has to have at least one asshole who's not there to buy a guitar or anything.
He's there to show
just
off.
strictly there to show off his
Yes!
skills and make you
Every
feel like
time.
shit. Yeah, how you like that shit, you little schoolboy bitch? That sounded...
We had one of those. His name was Aaron Baker. He was a year older than me, and he was infinitely better at guitar than everybody, and he wanted everybody to know it. And then he got outed for, when he was in his mid-20s, he got outed for messaging a 15-year-old. They didn't allow him in the guitar store anymore after that.
Pretty good. Yeah,
Sup,
shut
Big
the
Nate?
fuck
Sup,
up.
Hayden? How you doing?
Now, originally, I was going to buy an acoustic guitar for whatever reason. I don't know why. Apparently, I was going to be the next fucking Uncle Cracker or some shit. So there I am in Guitar Center's little acoustic clubhouse. Just me and some guy with a fucking ponytail looking at guitar.
Dark. Yeah. Yeah. I remembered whenever I found that out, I was like, oh yeah, so where's Baker at? He's like, oh bro, like, he's not allowed in here anymore. Like, what did he do? Did he steal from you? Nah, dude. Like, we found out that he was messaging like an underage girl. Like, how old was she? He's like, oh, she was like 15, bro. I'm like, isn't he like 26? Yeah. I was like, shit. Okay. Well, say la fucking vie, bitch.
And I'm feeling uncomfortable, I have to say. I don't know how to do shit on a guitar. My Uncle Steve did teach me an E minor chord for whatever that's worth. Yeah, there you go. That sounds good. I just learn a couple more chords and maybe you'll get laid someday. Oh, really?
Just teach him the 4 chords of doom. That's it. Teach the 4 chords of doom.
It's neat. So there I am, strumming away my shitty E minor. I throw a couple of these bad boys in there. There you go. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. Good tone on this one. I know what the fuck I'm doing in here, that's for sure. Well, out of nowhere, this ponytail fuckhead comes by, and he's like, oh, man, that thing sounds way out of tune. Here, let me see that guitar. I can help you out. And then he proceeds to tune my guitar for me like he's my dad and I'm his little son. And then I shit you not, just busts out the intro to Crazy on You by Heart. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I know that one. Once again, Nancy Nancy was a nasty guitar player, man. And the fact that she had that intro. And not only that, but just you know, the dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun. And then whenever their original lead guitarist left, she took over lead guitar duties, and she not only excelled, she in some ways surpassed him.
And then all nonchalantly is just like, yeah, that sounds better. Here you go. Have fun. Yeah, no thanks there, Mr. fucking Noodle Fingers. Think I'll just give up on my...
4 Chords of Doom? You don't know about the 4 Chords of Doom? Okay. The 4 Chords of Doom. 4 Chords of Doom. It's called the 4 Chords of Pop, but the 4 Chords of Doom is literally just like... Okay, let's just go 4 Chords of Pop. Okay, so yeah, it's literally C, G, A minor, F. That's literally it. So, as a matter of fact, I can play those 4 chords, and I can literally have, play you like multiple pop songs from that chord progression. As a matter of fact, I got my guitar right here. Hold on one second. So I have this tuned down a step. So let me actually just get this on here. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. So what you have here is... Oh, shit. Where's my phone? Oh, where'd my phone go? Damn. Oh, there it is. Someone at the front door. Yep, I think that's Kate getting home. Let's see. Yeah, that's Kate. That's cool. Cool deal. But, yeah. So, what you have is you have C right here. Oh, a little out of tune. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, C, A minor, and then G, or then F, sorry. Oh. Okay, but yeah. So, it's literally just... That's literally it, just F, yeah, so it's like, when I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Yeah, it's literally like all of the, yeah, it's Wonderwall. It's basically like the 4 Chords of Doom. It's just like, it's like, just a small town girl living in a lonely world. Yeah. Play. So yeah, it's literally like every chord progression that leads to just that. Every chord progression, it's the main chord progression that is in every pop song. It's insane. It's literally like, I can't believe it's real. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. Is that Brantley's guitar? No. Brantley's guitar is with his mom. That's Let It Be, not Wonderwall. I know that's not Wonderwall. I literally was playing, like... I didn't say I was playing Wonderwall. I said, yeah, it's basically the Wonderwall chords. But anyway, sorry. I never said I was playing Wonderwall, dude. I never said I was playing Wonderwall.
Dreams now and start sucking dick for money. Thanks a lot. So I walk out of that acoustic room and contemplate walking my dumb ass right into oncoming traffic. That's when I see it. My future guitar.
Oh, yeah, the
It was
Ibanez.
a cherry red Ibanez RG120 electric guitar.
Oh, boy.
I see that guitar and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's the one for me. That is the sleekest, most badass, stylish fucking price tag I've ever seen in my life.
Yep.
Look at that. Right in my cheap-ass price
Super
range.
cheap.
Just what I needed.
Super
so
duper
naturally,
cheap.
I go to plug
and
it
you
in.
know what? That's fine. I like cheap
into a fucking
guitars.
Marshall half stack that I have absolutely no business being around. The whole Guitar Center's looking at me like, look at this asshole. Doesn't know what the fuck he's doing in life, does he? My dumb ass goes to plug this guitar in. Don't even realize the gain is through the fucking roof right now. Well, as you could guess, as soon as I go to plug in, it's all like... distortion and feedback echoes throughout the entire Guitar
Dear
Center.
Lord,
Everybody's
man.
staring at me as if I'm just pulling my pants down and openly pooping on the ground. A Guitar Center employee runs over and is like, sir, do you need help with anything? Nope, I just need to get this guitar and I'm going to buy it and I need to get the fuck out of here right now. So I check out of the register and run out of there like the fucking building's on fire. Never show my face in there again. But hey, no problem. I got my guitar. I'm ready to start learning. So I borrow a shitty amp from my Uncle Steve and I watch tutorial after tutorial on YouTube. I'm talking Next Level Guitar and Marty Schwartz. I watched all that shit, and I taught
Marty
myself
Schwartz
how to play
was a
guitar.
lot of
And to
people's
this day,
first
I'm
guitar
actually-
teacher on YouTube. Marty Schwartz, like, he took requests, and he would often, like, show you, like, he'd break down the chords bit by bit. It was
not
awesome.
that bad of a guitar player. I mean, if you didn't know how to play guitar, you'd be like, wow, you're pretty good. You should be in a band or something. But if you did know how to play guitar, you'd be like, wow, you're really not that good. You should stop all those bad habits that you've been doing for the past 20 years that have plateaued your guitar career. Yeah, well, not everybody can be Mr. fucking Noodle Fingers, now can they, you ponytail fuck? Well, a little more than a year
No
goes
amazing
by,
song
and
can be
suddenly
overplayed.
my little
I beg to differ.
guitar hero journey comes to an abrupt stop. Because one day...
Sweet Home Alabama was played so much when I was growing up that every time I hear those opening riffs, that opening riff, it immediately flashes me back to just, like, high school and, like, everybody just being obsessed with friggin' Skinner. And I'm like, please stop. Please, God, stop.
Came home from school, and guess what? My guitar is nowhere
What's
to be
up,
fucking
OG?
found. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah,
I don't know.
your Robotville video's still up.
Somebody stole it, if it evaporated, if it fucking self-imploded. I don't know what the fuck's going on to it. I have no idea. So I walk out to the living room and talk to my parents, and I'm like, I think my guitar was stolen. What do you guys think? Stolen? Who the hell would steal your guitar? I have no idea, but it's either that or we have fucking poltergeists in the house and they're moving my shit around. So the next day, I end up filing a police report for my cheap-ass guitar, and the cop was just like, do you have any idea who would have stolen your guitar? I don't know, maybe a crackhead? You're the cop, you tell me, I don't fucking know. I end up having my friend Brewer drive me around to, like, every shitty pawn shop in the Tri-County area, just on the off chance that I find my guitar hanging up in the shop somewhere. Hell, we even went to a piano store for whatever fucking
Strictly
reason.
pianos.
And this guy at the piano store got so mad at me and Brewer, I thought he was gonna murder us in cold blood. You guys have any guitars in here? Does the fucking sign outside say guitars, strictly guitars? Does it? No. Get the fuck out of my shop, you little six-string playing piece of shit. But at the end of the day, we never found my guitar, and that was it. Looks like my guitar journey was gonna come to a close. Well, fast forward a good 6 months later, I'm sitting in the living room, not doing shit because I don't have a guitar, when all of a sudden the doorbell goes off. Bing bong! I open the door, and to my surprise, it's one of my parents' friends. Now, I'm not gonna use his real name in this, but we're just gonna call him Crackhead Jones. Why Crackhead Jones? Well, you guessed it, he was an actual crackhead. Now, I don't know why
Really?
my parents hung out with a crackhead. Maybe I'll ask him that next Thanksgiving. Who the fuck knows? Oh, I don't know. He just seemed like he was funny. What? What's the big deal? Fucking crack pipe once in a while is gonna ruin a relationship? Grow
Yeah.
up. Now, at first, I was confused why Crackhead Jones was here in the first place, because this was right after my parents moved to Las Vegas, and I was living by myself at the time. So I was like, Crackhead Jones, what are you doing here? My parents live in Vegas now. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Hey, do you want to buy a Nintendo Wii for $40? If you give me the money right now, I'll go and get it for you. Now, you might be sitting there like, you didn't really give a crackhead money and expect to get a fucking actual Nintendo Wii, right? Right? Look, I was 17 years old at the goddamn time, all right? I didn't know back then.
Bro, your parents left you all alone at 17 and moved to Vegas? The fuck?
You weren't supposed to give crackheads money and that they were untrustworthy? They didn't teach me that shit in home economics class in the 9th grade. What? God damn.
Ever heard of
Supposed to know
Stormhawks?
everything?
No.
Shit wasn't on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, was it? And this was back in 2007, all right? You were...
Hernan, ask your question again. If I don't see it, then keep posting it until I do see it.
Remember the year 2007?
You know the rules, dude.
The Nintendo Wii was taking over everybody's lives. Everybody was playing the fucking thing. All your friends, your drunk-ass dad, Obama. So yeah, you bet your ass I gave that crackhead $40. And sure, I was a little concerned when he sprinted away with my money
came
at
back.
full speed, but hell, I thought he was just happy for me. It's a hell of a deal after all. So there I am, sitting on my porch, waiting for a crackhead to hand deliver me a Nintendo Wii, and I'm just sitting there with a stupid smile on my face, just thinking about all the
damage plan.
Future Wii Sport bowling matches I'm gonna partake in. Well, about 45 minutes go by, and reality is slowly coming into view now. What if Crackhead Jones isn't getting a Nintendo Wii? What if he's just getting more crack with my $40? Fuck. And then for whatever reason, I think about that police report that I filed back when my guitar was stolen. Any idea who would have stolen your guitar? I don't know. Maybe a crackhead?
Maybe a crackhead? Crackhead?
Jesus, that is disturbing.
Ah, it was Crackhead Jones the whole time. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure my parents' crackhead friend stole my very first guitar. Now, I don't have any definitive proof, but looking back on it, when he would come over to our house, sometimes he'd hang out in my room and make me play fucking Neil Young songs. He'd be over there trying not to cry and shit. My, hey, hey. Oh, God, that's a beautiful song. Yeah, it is, Crackhead Jones. Can you get the fuck out of here and hang out with my parents now? You're freaking me the fuck out. But then I remember, like, one particular time, he had all these questions about my guitar in particular that in retrospect were a little suspect, if you will. Boy, that's a nice guitar. How much did it cost? You think you'd miss it if you lost it? You think it'll fit underneath my t-shirt without anybody noticing?
Jesus. Thank you, Anarchy.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my dear.
Hernan wants your thoughts. Okay. So, my thoughts on Paramount buying WB. That wasn't so hard. So, yeah. Paramount buying WB. Massive corporate conglomerate purchase other massive corporate conglomerate. And in other news, things I'd rather talk about. The weather. The canker sores on like the lip of the Crackhead Jones here. Dude, in all honesty, if it means that, you know, Netflix doesn't own more bullshit, I guess, but at the same time, instead of ownership going to Netflix, now ownership's going to Paramount. And Paramount I do like, I guess, better than Netflix, but it's massive corporate conglomerates doing what massive corporate conglomerates do. I don't really give a shit anymore. I mean, it's eventually going to get to the point where it's going to be like Ma Bell back in 1982, where Ma Bell literally owned all of the telecommunications in the country. And basically, it's going to get to the point where one company is going to own all of the intellectual properties involved in entertainment. And they're going to lobby to try and kill, like, antitrust law or antitrust and all that. And yeah, it's just once again going to be more bullshit because greed.
Yeah, what a fun time it was sitting on my porch that day, coming to that shitty realization. It was like the end of a Scooby-Doo episode, except the fucking bad guy got away. It was Crackhead Jones the whole time. And I'm gonna get away with it too, because I'm a crackhead and you're a naive, stupid-ass kid. So that's it. That's the story of my guitar journey and, you know, how I got ripped off by a crackhead 2 times in a row. But if you feel bad for me, don't. I ended up saving up more money and I bought a new guitar about 4 months later. And I still play guitar to this day. Yeah, Uncle Cracker, bitch. Also, if anybody's out there that has a cherry red Ibanez RG120 electric guitar with maybe a little crack residue on it, that was mine. Enjoy it. Now you know the origin story for that fucking guitar. The end.
What do you want to bet that when they found out that they couldn't sell the guitar for that much, they broke it apart and used it for firewood?
Oh, man.
All right. Well, there you go. Next, Exodus. Have you ever read Watchmen? I've read part of Watchmen. I haven't read the whole thing. Biotech, I didn't ask. I know guitar prices. I play guitar avidly. I have an Ibanez over there that's a mid-tier Ibanez that I got, that the original price on it was around like $700 or $800, but I got for like actually it was like $350, $400. Basically got it for half off. But yeah, I know like Ibanez is like rock bottom right now. New Ibanez's on the lower end are like $200 to $300. I'm well aware. Oh, missed you watching these horrible films? No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Devil's Blight. I still got one more to go. I'm just taking a break. Wish the break was permanent. We're not that lucky, dude. We are not that lucky. Movies that I watch 4 times in a day? I don't know. I really don't know. Bryce, I don't think I ever had diarrhea at school. I did throw up at school. Like that was bad. Why in the hell would you want to know if I had diarrhea at school? That's weird, dude. It's super fucking weird. Thoughts on the Black and Gold Megazord short? I said it was beautiful. And I mean it. It was beautiful. Wouldn't it be hilarious if, like, that Mox actually is into this kind of music? He just hides it away because he wants everyone to think that he's a sensitive soul. Wee Man Keith, you are literally asking me. Okay. I'll do my best, Wee Man Keith. I just don't understand, like, why so particular. Coke or Pepsi? Neither. I'm not drinking soda anymore. Okay. That's math. I give that a double.
You are not going to kill those cats.
You can tell me what you're gonna do, and you can tell me what the rest of this committee is gonna do. But I'll be damned if you're gonna tell me what I'm gonna do.
That's why you have to help me. He could get killed.
I can go on any property to kill animals that I deem are a danger to human life.
I'm telling you there'll be no culling of cats, elephants, or any animals ever again.
What are you trying to prove? That you can have lions socializing with people?
No, but we can't keep exterminating. We can't keep exterminating everything that we fear that inconveniences us.
Let the zoos keep them alive.
Tippy Andron, really? From the Birds? Okay. All right, there we go. More therapy. Okay. Jesus. I can imagine the story behind Roar's freaking crazy. I can imagine. Gonna sleep, don't know if I'll come back. Alright, Shadow. No smoke break today? No. No, Sandersy. No smoke break. Still gonna do Renegade memes? I don't know, SJ. I don't know. I am like debating. I'm debating just like doing as many of these as I can to try and get through them, and then going back to the Titanic movie, or maybe like continuing the Titanic movie on Sunday. I don't know. There's a lot of things going through my head right now, and I really wish that I could. I wish there were 5 of me so that I could react to everything that everyone wants me to react to and fulfill all my promises and everything, but I'm only one guy. I can only do so much. I'm literally just like, I don't know. I wish that I could do everything, man. I wish I could clone myself and just like do everything all at once. I have 5 separate streams doing all the different stuff for everybody, but I don't know. It's just not in the cards. Banana Snickers, no thanks. I'm good. Any updates on Hell Yeah? No, Sam. Not one. I'm not going to ask you to react to anything. You have any tips for Requiem? Yes. Have fun. And also keep the play styles like the same. First person for Grace, third person for Leon. How do I feel about Apothecary Diaries so far? Love it. Me and Nick love it. So far, it's a great show. Do one bad movie than me. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Just depends. So, movie time. Movie time whenever I feel like it, Logan. Right now, I don't feel like it. Right now, look at this playlist, dude. This playlist has only grown since I started the stream. And there's nothing I can do about it. I'd rather not choose for mine. I like both of them. I know a lot of people will say Leon. A lot of people will say Chris. I like both of them. That's all I'm going to say. Has Leon ever fought Wesker? To my knowledge, no. Wesker was always Chris's, like, big bad. Leon never really had a big bad. Mr. X versus Nemesis. Personally, Mr. X. Okay. If we're talking original series, Nemesis. If we're talking new series, Mr. X. They ruined Nemesis in the remake. They ruined Nemesis.
I have flip-flopped on making this one for about 2 years, but I do want to share it. The worst joke I've ever thought of. A real groaner. This will make you just upset and go, oh my god. Like that kind of joke. It is also a little long, so please bear with me. So, imagine a man at a video game convention. He's very happy to be there. He's seeing all these new video games that are coming. Something like Animal Crossing or something. I don't know. But to his absolute shock, he sees one of the stalls is about a game where you play a Klansman. Now, rightfully, this man is upset. That's terrible. Terrible. How could they allow such a thing? So he rightfully confronts the developer and says, where do you get off, buddy, making a video game about the KKK?
Favorite Resident Evil? Probably 9 right now. In terms of the games, mainline games, 9. Least favorite? Operation Raccoon City.
As the heroes. How do you do that in this year? And the developer responds, no, it's not about racism. It's about him turning into a bumblebee. The man responds with, what? Yeah, it's about him learning tolerance by working with things that are black and yellow and realizing those ain't so bad, you know? The man responds, what even is the gameplay? How does this work? The developer responds, oh, no, it's not like any game ever before. It's the first of its kind. It's not even, there's no game comparable to it. They're thinking this is so one of a kind that it'll inspire its own new genre. A white people be-like.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Now, I have tested this joke on multiple people. I have been slapped, kicked out of calls. Usually I get a shut the fuck up, don't talk ever again. But yeah. So if you ever want to just put someone in a bad mood, feel free to just use that. You don't even have to credit me. And if you're in such a bad mood, you're a trooper for getting this far. I love you. GamerSubs. Use code Goobas to get 10% off your order, and every use of the code gives a cut to the channel. Also, they're making pink stuff today. If you want pink stuff, it's a good day to get it.
Ridiculous.
Damn Huskies.
Super. Super.
Is it fucked up that I found that funny? No. Oh, good night, Boss Antelope. Have a good one. Oh boy.
Brace your.
Oh boy, it's one of these channels. Q of Doomworthy? I don't know. Let's see it. Let's see, Jess. Is it in fact Q of Doomworthy?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely failing in repo. Oh god. Maybe. I mean, it's probably fine for it. I guess we'll see. Also, there it is. Hey Nate, hope everything is well. Another thrash saw. Oh wait, yeah. I think I already got that one pulled up. Okay, just wanted to make sure I had everything pulled up. Okay, we're good.
Ourselves, this husky doesn't need a reason to be extra.
Wow.
mama. Dime.
Why so blue?
Ano, yun yung gusto nyo?
Tonight on America's Funniest Home Videos.
Sinira nyo yung pintuan para manood kayo? Kala nyo masarap.
Tigot, sige. Sige.
Aw.
Hi, dog.
Just staring like lasers right through you.
Husky wanted a rooftop view. Forgot the getting down part entirely. Baby huskies show affection by gently nibbling, and by gently reminding you that you're ignoring them.
Okay. Alright. Enough of that. Oh, wait. No. We're gonna wait a little bit more. Okay, it's a long one. Your dad's finally playing Doom. Good on him. Hope he has fun with it. Bryce Rutledge, you keep asking like all these first time I got into D&D was literally first time we played Dragon of Ice, or not Dragon of Ice Fire Peak, but Waterdeep. We played Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and then after that we started playing Curse of Strahd, and after that we started playing Dragon of Ice Fire Peak. Now we're playing Rime of the Frost Maiden. Then we played the Army of the Dead campaign with Gavin. If you want to check those out, feel free to head on over to our Renegade Gaming channel. Would you play D&D in a sci-fi setting? Maybe one day, but right now, no. Strictly fantasy setting. I don't know, Hernan. I don't really have an opinion on that. So I ask questions too much. I just like asking questions. I hear you, Bryce, but here's what I'll say. I don't mind like personal questions like that, but asking me questions like a little bit of Google Foo will help you out a whole lot more than me. I mean, I couldn't tell you 100% when America's Funniest Home Videos started. I mean, Logan answered it for you. I mean, 1989, I guess, which was, like, I was a year old when that happened. I mean, I don't know. Say the other Titanic for Sunday. I might do that. I didn't get much sleep last night. And I tried to sleep a little bit before doing this, and I took a 5-hour interview, but even then, I don't think it's enough. Plus, I think the friggin' monstrosity of that Titanic movie took a lot out of me, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I see you, W3. Keep it up, baby. Thanks, Waitkowski. Appreciate it. Thank you. How long is this song? Over 8.5 minutes. 8 minutes and 49 seconds, and we're 7 minutes in. The reason why I'm listening to the whole song is because they literally submitted this for $10. So that basically is like, that makes it where I mean, if I find it interesting, I'll keep watching it, but if it's something that I'm just like, I'm moving on from it. But I like this. I like this like orchestral metal. Hey Genesis, how you doing? Would the Candyland movie count as a bad movie? I personally think so. I personally think it counts as a bad movie. At least that's what I think. I don't know.
Honestly, I think Mike and Zach made the right decision, dude. I really do. I mean, I don't want to overstay our welcome or anything like that. It'd be horrible. I mean, like, God, dude, like, be a Rick and Morty or Family Guy or Simpsons.
Oh yeah, that was pretty bad.
And I feel like if you try to extend the lifetime of something, dude, you're only gonna be left with disappointment.
I guess so.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Oh, Charlie, I guess so. I don't know. I'm terrified.
It might be safer to do the NC reaction.
Honestly, I don't really know what the future has for us or what we're gonna do.
Honestly, within the depths of this crazy world, I just kind of wonder if people are gonna remember us. I feel like if we entered like icon status, like a couple shows like Chowder, which had a pretty good run, or like any other show like that, dude, I'd be pretty happy. There's a lot of stuff out there, Pim, and I'm kind of excited to go face it. And honestly, all the fans throughout the years have made this kind of worth it. And I'm just glad we can end off on a high note. You know, Pim, as that one guy from that Marvel movie said, something isn't beautiful because it lasts. I feel like that really applies here. Who was that guy in the Age of Ultron? I just don't remember the guy's name.
Vision!
Oh, Vision! Okay,
yeah, it was
okay.
Vision.
No, okay. Thanks, man.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that was a great movie, too. I don't know why people didn't watch it.
I thought it was very good.
I mean, honestly, that's like kind of like...
Where would you put the Halloween on the math chart? I'd give it a single. It was pretty metal.
I think like the third to last movie before like it kind of brought Marvel down. Like honestly, that's a series that needs to go out.
Hey, Crystal Webb, have you watched The Pit yet? Not entirely. Kate's watched all of it. I've watched I think like a couple episodes. I need to catch up on it, Crystal Webb. Thank you for watching. Goodbye, smiling friends. Agreed. Smiling friends, I'm sad that it's ending, but at the same time, it's their decision. Yeah. That was a great one. Oh my God. Here we go. All right. Hold on one second. Hold on. Oh, yeah. A new Gundam. They're building a new Gundam. That's cool. Oh, hey, Waker Beast. What's going on? Actually, while this is playing... see. I gotta check the total real quick. Plus, I gotta check how much we've Oh, hey, Chris. Oh, thank you, Crystal Webb. Actually, this version this version I'm okay with. It's the other version that I like a lot. But this one's also pretty good. There we go. So we are 79 away. Yeah, we are 79 away from from doing the food fight reaction. Yep, there we are. Just popping in before I head to bed. I hear you, Wicker Beast. Oh, gosh. Head out, enjoy some tortillas, and, okay. Alright, Umbreon, you have a good one. Make sure you get yours. Okay. Let's see. That's cute.
Beep beep beep beep beep beep beep. Beep-oo.
Aww.
Baby, baby, baby, oh.
On the ground. It's really good. You fast, bro, but you ain't fast enough. What you know? You ain't get me. I got you. Oh, don't tase me. That shit just stings. My safe word is pineapple juice. Put your hands behind your back, both hands. It's warm. Stay just like that. Cross your ankles. Ooh. Cross your ankles. We gonna take pictures? Bring your ankles up to your butt. Swap man, what's my safe word? Bring your ankles up to your butt. That's how far I go. You think I'm in Pilates? Stay just like that. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. Oh, watch your hands, boy. Don't do that. That's my lighter. It don't work. Don't do drugs, kids. Those are my quarters. You wanna put those in your pocket? That is change. You know how long it took me to acquire those? Some of those are limited edition. Well, that's my flash drive. Don't look at it unless you want to see Big D. Watch your fingers, booty hole man. He's strong. Every strong man got a sensitive side. What's your safe word? Hey, real talk though. In my car, I got
My safe word is shut the fuck up.
a snack. Would you mind getting my snacks for me? No. Remember what I said?
Target on my back, lone survivor last. They got me in the sights. No surrender, no trigger, fingers go. Living the dangerous life. Hey, hey, hey, every day when I wake, I'm trying to get up, they're knocking me down.
Hey, Nate, have you ever considered taking a break from YouTube? There are days I think about it. There are days I really do think about it. But every now and again, it's just like, what would be the point? If I take a break on you, if I take a break, then we will be pushed out of the algorithm. That's literally how this works. You see, and there's people who are just like, well, Markiplier takes a break, Jacksepticeye takes a break, all these other channels take breaks. It's because they have massive fucking followings. Markiplier couldn't post a video, if Markiplier didn't post a video for a year and then came back a year later, his videos would still do numbers. Mine, on the other hand, I don't post for 2 weeks, our audience gets cut in half. You want to know how I know that? Because when we had the two copyright, or no, we had, here's the thing that happened. We had, at one point, 2 copyright strikes on our channel for 6 months. When it first happened, we were getting like 200, 300,000 views per video. And we were doing good. We were doing really good. And then, boom. 2 weeks, we couldn't post the videos. 2 weeks. And when we started being able to post again, we had maybe 100,000 people. We had maybe 100,000 people tuning in. And which was still okay. But then, right after that, boom, another 2 weeks we couldn't post videos. So basically, we lost out within like a 6-week span. We missed out on 4 weeks of posting stuff, and our audience went from between 200 to 300,000 per video down to less than 50,000, and it never recovered. Yeah, and it's because of the fact that we weren't able to post anything for like 2 weeks. Or for 4 weeks, rather. And then, not only that, but it happened again, but this time it was a community guidelines strike, that we were unable to post anything for 2 weeks during the final half of December. And I remembered when that happened, it basically like kneecapped us and made it to where we couldn't post anything, and we lost like 20% of our audience. YouTube's algorithm isn't fair. Never has been, never will be. But I stick it out because, honestly, I don't know how to do anything else. And I enjoy doing this. I do enjoy doing this, but there are days I feel pushed and I feel pressured into doing it, and I really wish that I really wish I had as much fun as I did back when I started. But anyway. Alec Jacob. Hey, Alec. Exactly, Corey. Like I said, these massive creators who have tens of millions of subscribers, they can take long breaks. They can take long sabbaticals. I can't. I don't have the audience for it. I don't have the same audience. That's just like, for instance, if we don't post anything, then YouTube's algorithm won't recommend stuff to you all anymore.
Crystal Web tipped $5. Unk Renegade video right here.
Oh boy, Unk Renegade video, huh? Alright. Which one is it? Which one is it? Oh boy. Wow, I remember reacting to this. This was awesome. That was awesome.
Every day we choose, we might win or lose. This is the dangerous life. Hey, hey, hey, every day when I wake, they say that I'm gone, they say that they've won.
That's Asher. That's Asher. Asher literally wags his tail so hard it's like a baton.
Hey, get down the fiddle and get down the bow.
That is
Alex
hilarious.
Johnson.
Oh, big yawn. Kitty, kitty.
Look at their smiles.
That sounds like Silverbell. Yep. Oh.
Das kannst du doch.
Damn. That's a smart cat.
X squared plus 3 equals 3x squared. Okay?
Ah. Lindsay Sterling. Evil twin. Yes, she has an evil twin. Welcome, Mill. Good evening. How you doing? Oh, hey, Lindsay Sterling. Yes. Lindsay Sterling. Yes. The one and only Lindsay Sterling and her dubstep violin. I'll tell you what, seeing her live was awesome. Seeing her live was so cool. I really enjoyed it. So did Kate. Kate was like transfixed on her while she was like flying through the air and everything in the rings. She was really good. Lindsay is in Egypt. Yes, she is. She is at the pyramids of Giza and the Great Sphinx. Just doing some sketches. Nice. Wonder how she secured like shooting rights for this, because you know this is a very popular tourist spot. I wonder how much she had to pay them to like get this area free to where she could film. Then went down to Georgia. She probably could. It's just not her style. She's into more like cinematic and like dubstep and stuff like that. Oh yeah, it was worth it. Oh, good night, Alfredo. Take care, bud. Oh, hey, Swag, what's up? So Star Sailors. Okay, nice. 2010 How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, 2010 How to Train Your Dragon, like, it's really good. It's really, really good.
Nugget in the race. It's so nice. Nugget in the race. Boots in a macaroni.
Aww. Also, yeah, when you go down here and you see that, you're just like, wait a minute. Noodle. Yeah. Yeah, look at the noodle. Aww. That was just chilling. Aww, look at the noodles.
进来吧，现在你可以游了。
Aww. Oh, look at that. Aww.
Hi, my baby.
Oh, little Bambino. Because of its little legs, it has back problems. That's unfortunate.
Ben en iyi arkadaşımla evlendiğim için mi? Bak, Rhodes çok iyi biri. İkisi de tabii.
Go away.
What are you doing?
What
the fuck was that?
Oh gosh. How much do I hate it? Oh, how much do I hate it? It's easily a 9 out of 10 in terms of the hate meter. I hate that movie with a passion. Here's my recommendation. Why, thank you, SJ. Thank you very much. Sorry, stretching a little bit.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now
So, what I'll do is I'll do 12 and then I'll move on to the next, the next few here. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's a, okay.
just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's the deep eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And is watching us all with the eye of the tiger.
Okay. Beep.
Don't. No. No, Stella.
Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, uh-uh.
sent to cops. I'm listening, okay?
Why do you have a red thing over your head?
You have it too. You have it too.
Oh,
Red.
okay.
You have
What red?
There's like a red symbol.
That's why.
It's ice.
Zipped up and ready to go.
Don't talk to me, loser. Fucking illegal.
Did you just use his execute?
Bad. Bad.
Austin?
Okay.
Austin?
That was a little early.
Austin?
What's a Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. You're gonna solve that mystery. I see you, Scooby-Doo. Your girl is meant to you. What's a Scooby-Doo?
Okay. Oh yeah, sleep token, caramel. Okay, so I'm gonna move that down, and we're gonna watch. Randy Feldface. Rocky was Miss T. How's Blueberry? Still doing good. Blueberry's still doing great.
9:45. I enter the kitchen.
Hey, Sammy.
It's quiet.
Too
quiet. Quieter than a mime artist taking a shit in a cupboard.
Have I heard of the Bread Boys? Yes, I've heard of the Bread Boys. And yes, copyright? Maybe. I'm going to put it up just in case. There we go. And then, have I seen the Lethal Company Scooby-Doo scene? Yes, I'd seen that before.
I open the fridge. Something's missing. Where's my tin of peaches?
Hey, Randy.
Man, those peaches were delicious.
Hey, Randy, have you seen my peaches?
No.
He's lying.
He knows that I'm lying.
It's just that they were here last night, and they're not here now.
Well, maybe somebody ate them. Damn, I shouldn't have said that. It'll give him ideas.
That gives me an idea. Did you eat my peaches?
No. Yes, I snuck in after midnight and gorged myself upon their juicy, peachy goodness. Just thinking about them right now makes me wanna...
Are you okay?
Yes. I was just thinking about... Don't say peaches. Apricots.
Apricots? But you hate apricots. Ever since...
Harry's Bucks Night, 2006. It was supposed to be a routine lap dance. Then she cracked out the apricots.
Hey, man. No one saw it coming.
You could have stopped it!
My hands were tied. I was busy taking photos.
I lost my innocence that night.
Forget it, dollface. The stone fruit stripper can't hurt you no more. She's doing hard time for statutory apricot.
Wow.
Little does he know the stone fruit stripper is upstairs right now, finishing off the last of the peaches.
Tell me, Randy, where were you on the night in question?
What's the question?
Where were you on the night?
Which night?
The night of the 24th.
Putting out milk and cookies.
No, the 24th of November.
I knew that. Santa and I have an agreement. He brings me my presents a month early, and I don't tell the press he ran over that kid in Seattle.
Answer the question.
I was eating peaches.
What?
Shit. I was combing beaches.
Combing beaches?
Combing beaches. You know, for coins and jewelry and stuff.
Oh, yeah? Well, where's your metal detector?
Right here.
Quick, think of a metal detector-related pun to put him back in his place. Metal detector? More like metal detector. Got him a beauty. So how does this thing work?
Well, you just switch it on and it leads you to Mattel.
And now I present to you the lifetimes of Ernest Hemingway in approximately 3.5 minutes. Go! Born in Yeah, I know that one.
Like objects.
Well, I see you two have stayed in contact.
She's shown me things no other woman can.
Like what?
How to put fruit in my bum.
Huh?
My peaches!
It's okay, Sammy. It's not
I
like
bought
I
a
do
bookshelf off Gumtree the other day.
this every night. Normally, I get them back in the tin before you notice they're missing.
Oh.
You're dead to me, Feltface. You hear? Dead to me.
Oh, come on, Ribcage. Think of the good times. 1997, Stockholm. Excellent strudel.
Excellent
Were you
strudel.
thinking about the strudel?
No. Now listen up, Toots. You're gonna march your purple keister down the corner store, buy me some peaches, and we'll put this whole sorry episode behind us.
Can't do that, skinny man. Trixie and I have got a plane to catch.
Where you headed?
Goulburn Valley.
Can I come?
Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I have to do, you can't be any part of.
Will you write?
Of course I will. Highly unlikely. Take care, kiddo. We'll always have Stockholm.
It's quiet. Too quiet. And what's that smell?
There's a mom taking a shit in the cupboard. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. That's Randy Feltface with a mime shitting in the cupboard. Carbon poisoning. Yes. Maybe another who wasn't in the game. I don't know who Arlo is. I don't know who Arlo is. I don't know who Arlo is. I'm off to sleep. Thanks for the fun. Thank you. No, I have not seen the show Spinning Image. Garo the animation. Ooh. To go for food fight. Yep. 79 to go. Don't think we'll hit it tonight, but you never know. Banks may show up and just like absolutely destroy us. We'll see.
This is the greatest horse to ever race, but you wouldn't know that just by watching them. Gold Ship is one of the most naturally gifted horses to ever live, but he's kind of an asshole. He would refuse to compete if he didn't feel like it, chase butterflies mid-race, and throw jockeys off his back. Despite all that, when he locked in, he was amazing. So amazing that in 2015, fans bet over 12 billion yen on Gold Ship to win a race he was a heavy favorite in. After the gates opened, he just stood there for a while and ended up coming second to last, losing his fans the equivalent of $82 million. After a racehorse retires, their body is extremely damaged and they live peaceful lives on a farm. But after Gold Ship retired, his body was still in peak shape. He never gave 100% his whole career.
This is Gold Ship.
Sounds like Shaquille O'Neal.
One face is adorable, but one face is scary. All faces are chaos. He could dominate Japan's biggest races. Or just ruin them in 2 seconds. Remember the legendary 12 billion yen disaster? One bad start, billions gone. Every Japanese fan still laughs or cries. Gold Ship, the ultimate troll of racing.
Here's some Gold Ship references in Uma Musume, our favorite horsey. OVA 3 has tons of references to Gold Ship's real-life shenanigans. For example, Gold Ship's warp is a reference to his 2012 Satsuki Show run, where he was the only horse to take the inside line and warped his way to first place while starting the race dead last. Gold Ship aura farming the crowd would inspire Michael Jackson to do the same in his Dangerous World Tour. The King of Pop would later borrow the moonwalk from Gold Ship when he saw him trot backwards in the Arc de Triomphe's G1 race in France. He loved Gold Ship so much, he even painted himself white. In the 2015 Takarazuka Kinen, Gold Ship would have an incident that would cause him to jump before the gate opened, causing him to start late and lose the race. This would be known as the 12 billion yen incident, as that's how much money was lost from those that bet on Gold Ship to win. They even referenced Junko Hosoe's famous shriek from the incident. Of course, the anime adapts Gold Ship's famous photos and poses. And Gold Ship was also known to dropkick people, which is lovingly in the game. Are there any other references that I missed? Who's your favorite horse?
And here we go.
They line us up like
Okay.
matters, like
Alright, I have to run to the restroom again. I'll be right back.
plans
So sorry.
survive the start.
I'll keep playing.
I stretch on, look the wrong way, already bored, already smiling. Everyone's got a perfect strategy, clean, tidy, safe. I prefer instinct and impulse and a little disrespect. Try catching me if you can. I might sprint or stall, depends how I feel. Right now you call it madness, I call it freedom. Try catching me. Good luck. They say focus wins the race, consistency is king. Funny how chaos keeps passing them while they're busy predicting. I hear the crowd gasp and laugh, that's my cue. Expectation snaps like a twig and suddenly I'm gone. Try catching me if you can. I might drift or explode out of nowhere. Why not? You call it reckless, I call it honest. Try catching me. Good luck. Sometimes I lose on purpose just to see the shine. Victory tastes better when no one understands it. Pressure doesn't scare me, rules don't impress me. If the race is scripted, I'm the one who rewrites it. If you think you figured me out, you already lost.
How far these headphones go? I can actually go all the way upstairs into the kitchen before I start losing signal. So they go quite a ways. I mean, they're decent wireless set. It's basically you can have up to 8 of them on the receiver, and yeah, it's really good. That's the main reason I got it, is because I wanted everyone to have their own set of headphones.
I'm already elsewhere. Try catching me.
This host was known as a villain for his entire career until his final race where he became a hero. Well, you see, Rush Hour was a horse that was nicknamed as the Black Assassin. It was during the time when horse racing was ruled by the powerful Western Japan horses. But Rush Hour, an underdog from Eastern Japan, defied all odds and defeated the beloved Meijiro McQueen, the pride of the West. Because of that, fans began to call him the villain who destroyed towns. Yet, for the people of Eastern Japan, he became a quiet symbol of pride. Then, in 1995, over 100,000 fans voted for Rush Hour to run in the Takarazuka Kinen. The horse once seen as a villain was now carrying the hopes and fate of the people. But Rush Hour was not in perfect condition. Still, he ran, not only for glory, but also for his fans. However, as he turned on the final corner, an incident occurred.
Oh no!
He suffered a fracture so terrible that he had to be euthanized on the spot. And as the crowd fell silent, that day, Japan finally saw the villain for the hero he truly was.
Damn,
this horse has a backstory that will make you cry. Rush Hour was a competitive racehorse in early 90s Japan and had a really impressive record, but he wasn't very liked by fans. Some of his biggest wins were against fan favorites like Mihono Bourbon and Meijiro McQueen. He was seen as a villain, stealing wins and ruining the legacy of other horses, earning the nickname the Black Assassin. In 1995, Rush Hour entered the Spring Tenno show, planning on being his last race before he retired. But after getting first place, Rush Hour gained more fans than ever and decided to keep competing. Later that year, Rush Hour would enter his final race, the Takarazuka Kinen. After the third corner, Rush Hour decided to speed up against the wishes of his jockey, throwing him off his back and falling over. The fall was so bad, Rush Hour had fractured and dislocated his leg, an incredibly painful injury that he had no hope of recovering. To ease his pain, they made the difficult decision to euthanize him right there at just 6 years old. Despite also experiencing a pretty big fall, his jockey stood by him till the very end.
So, what would you like to order?
Uh-oh.
I'll have the deluxe 2/3 pound carrot hamburger steak. And please give me some rice on the side with that, too. A side of rice? Like this?
Ma'am, could you give us our rice back?
She's mine.
Guys, what time?
What do you do any memes? What, Renegade related memes? I don't know, maybe. But technically these are memes, like what y'all are sending in right now, like these are memes, so. Yeah, I saw like the first 3 or 4 seasons of Curb Your Enthusiasm. After that, I haven't tuned in that much. Choice between the captain of the Titanic and Captain Costa Concordia. Well, Costa Concordia, less lives were lost, but the captain was completely and totally disgraced, whereas Captain of the Titanic, Esme, went down with the ship, but more people died. I don't know.
ったライスヘリオス見た
Okay. Thoughts on Super Size Me? I mean, Morgan Spurlock got outed for, like, not being a predator, but, like, taking advantage of his position. And honestly, Super Size Me is an interesting... it's an interesting thing where, in all honesty, it points out the lack of healthy options in terms of fast food. I plan to see Ray Stevens live? Probably not. There's not much I can plan for, Sam. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I'd like to do, but I don't know if I can.
Their voice is never mine. I carry all their silence, a shadow at the line. They call my triumph sorrow. They curse the ground I tread. A winner wrapped in mourning, a crown of doubt instead. The weight of expectation, it cuts with every stride. 1,000 eyes against me, no place for me to hide. Yet still I chase the thunder, I race against their scorn. For even in their hatred, a legend can be born. I run, though the world won't see.
I probably will if I am doing the rest of them on... If I am doing the rest of the other Titanic movie on Sunday, I will save the rest of your playlist for then. Y'all sent so much shit at... Here's the thing. If you all want me to get through this stuff, like... honestly, I mean, I need to just, like, dedicate days where I just, like, do these... without any incentive of, like, anything. I don't know. I don't know how I can get through all this and do all of it without... Roger Wayne, no, I am not familiar with that. It's one after another. I mean, literally. And then you got... Again, I am very appreciative of everything y'all send in, but it makes it very difficult for me to do everything because I can't keep up. I literally can't keep up with everything that y'all send in. And then you get ones like We Man Keith sends in, like, I mean, I'm appreciative that We Man Keith sends me sends me like donations and everything. It's just the videos that he sends in are like an hour long, 30 minutes long, 17 minutes long, and which I don't mind reacting to them. I don't mind watching them. It's just, good lord, it's a lot, man. It is a lot. I can't keep up half the time. There are rules for donations and what you can send in, I guess, but I don't know what to make the rules. I don't know, like, what to do. $1 gets you a minute and a half, yeah. In which, I'm cool with that. And then, like, $2 gets you 2 minutes, $3 gets you 3 minutes, and so on and so forth. I'm all about it. Like, basically, it's $1 a minute. And I'm cool with that. But at the same time, I'm just like, there's so much.
The rain becomes my banner, the storm becomes my song, a fleeting spark of sorrow that carries me along. Though history may falter, though memory may fade, the race I gave my soul to can never be unmade. Though the world won't see, I break through the storm that's haunting me. If tears fall, they fall like rain.
I'm pulling up like but I'm trying to look through like short ones that I have here.
So let the sky be weeping. So
Okay.
let the rain pour
So-
down. I'll carve my fleeting glory, though sorrow wears the crown. For even if they hate me, the race will never lie. I'll run into the silence until the day I die.
I need to start taking more Allegra, dude, because my allergies are just driving me up the wall. Because my nose keeps running, my eyes keep watering, and I can't, like, my fucking eyes are getting, like, raw from, like, me rubbing them. Anyway, but you can save my playlist for however long you want. Yeah, I'm probably, like, okay, so I'm gonna, like, go until we reach, I'm gonna go until we reach the In Search of Titanic. I'm gonna do all of these, and then I'm gonna end it with the bizarre creature encounters that Smart Otaku sent in that one time. But I'm going to do all of these, and then after that, I'm probably gonna call it a night, because I'm starting to get hungry, and I'm also, like, starting to get a little tired. So the Titanic movie took a lot out of me, so I'm definitely gonna have to take a break. So anyway, let me go ahead with this. Hot water and sea salt. Tried that, doesn't work. Renegade related memes. Maybe Bismarck. We'll see. I have a lot to catch up on. Yeah. Those are the Egyptian god cards. No. It's, Garo Hono, no. Rain. This spring, after all, with the, yeah. Tried Zyrtec. Allegra, Zyrtec works for a little bit, but then it stops after a little bit. Allegra has usually worked best for me. Either that or like the what's that stupid stuff called? I can't remember. That's really it. For me, it's just like runny nose, congestion, and a lot of coughing, and my eyes water a lot. I love Park Springs, especially with the rain and all. Yeah, the pollen's a drawback. Yeah, it is. Thanks for celebrating double birthday, right? Shower and gold shit. Check the temperature. I'm fine, dude. My temperature is fine. I'm not, like, you don't gotta worry about that, Weedon. I'm alright. Let me grab a tissue real quick. Hold on. These are the ones that Nick always uses. Well, Nick and Kate. I don't really use them that often, but here we go. Okay. Gunsmith Cats. Yeah. I know this anime. This is Gunsmith Cats. I've seen this. I remember this was on like Encore. This was on like Encore Beyond, where they actually showed some like random anime, and this was one of them. And I actually liked this. Oh, the pause screen. Yeah, that's just Raleigh coming down the stairs. She was yeah, someone was breaking into their house and stealing their guns. You know, Raleigh was an anime crush of mine back in the day. She was an anime crush of mine. I mean, she was. I thought she was awesome. She's badass, and she drove a friggin' Shelby GT500. Should be copyrighted? I don't think so. Oh, this is you, brother? That was a good one. I'll be honest with you. Gunsmith Cats was legendary, dude. I miss like watching that back in the day. And I know that they actually did a sequel to Gunsmith Cats called, I think it was Gunsmith Cats Burst. And they talked about doing an anime adaptation, and they never did it. And I was sad about that. So this is one of Wee Man Keith's.
And now, live from their very own living rooms, the Actors Fun Isolation Players in You Can't Stop the Beat.
You can't stop an avalanche as it races down the hill.
Wow. Nikki and Ricky.
I stopped the seasons, girl, but you know you never will. And you can try to stop my dancing feet, but I
Oh my gosh. Harvey. And Martin Short. Yeah, this was during the quarantine. I remember this. This was... Wow. What am I watching? What, this? Well, Gunsmith Cats was like really good, but if that's what you're referring to, Bismarck, that was Gunsmith Cats. For everyone in entertainment, the Actors Fund. Okay. There you go. Thank you, wee man. Oh, gosh. I remember this trailer. Yep, I remember this trailer. I remember this. M-A-R-I-O. D-R-O-S.
What the hell is jumming?
I know what it is. Let me tell you about it.
No!
Where are we?
I got a feeling we're not in Brooklyn no more.
They're brothers. They're plumbers.
Luigi!
They're on the trail of a kidnapped princess and a mystical meteorite.
It's incredible!
That gives anyone who possesses it the power to rule the universe.
Get me the rock! Come and get it, lizard breath!
Now, they must rescue the princess.
Alien species escaping.
Look, for me, the weakest part of this film is just the lack of just like a unified vision, because from what I understand, there was like 4 different creative minds all pulling in different directions. For me, I think this could have worked if there were multiple factors. Number one, if they would have like fully committed to certain ideas, such as, number one, Dennis Hopper as Koopa. I think getting Tim Curry to play that part, because Tim Curry would have played that part, and would have gone completely ham and overboard and bombastic with it, like you know him to be. Dennis Hopper can have those moments where he's a little crazy, but if he's not into the material, then he'll just like phone it in. I hate to say it, but he's always been like that. He always was like that. Rest in peace, Dennis Hopper. But also John Leguizamo as Luigi. You needed someone else to play Luigi. I'm sorry. Also, just okay. Bob Hoskins as Mario. I like Bob Hoskins as Mario because Bob Hoskins is a great actor. And again, rest in peace, Bob Hoskins. But yeah, this film had so many problems going for it, and it actually made it to where Nintendo was just like, yeah, we're never trusting the West with any of our IPs ever again. This literally took any hope that we had of a live-action Zelda film for like the last 30 years and just, yeah. So yeah, Bob Hoskins was great in Roger Rabbit. And if you ask me, he was one of the better parts of this film. He was a great Mario. He was. But, I mean, with the material that he was given, if you had a better script and you had, like, full commitment to the parts and everything, this could have been something good.
And make it safely back. Later, alligator, to our world.
Are you alright?
Before time runs out. Super Mario Brothers. This ain't no game.
Yeah. I will say one thing. The fact they got Alan Silvestri to do the music for it, I love Alan Silvestri's work. I mean, you only got to say, like, the Back to the Future theme. The Back to the Future theme alone has cemented Alan Silvestri's place in the annals of music history, especially cinematic film. There will be a Legend of Zelda next year. I know. But think about it. This could have led to the Legend of Zelda film back in the 90s. And imagine if you will, Peter Jackson, instead of doing Lord of the Rings, which I'm glad he did Lord of the Rings, but instead, Peter Jackson also got his hands on the Legend of Zelda franchise. And Peter Jackson poured all of his love, all of his effort, and all of everything he did for the Lord of the Rings movies into Legend of Zelda. That could have happened in the 90s if this film was good. If this film was good, then that could have happened. But no. That'd be pretty sad. Exactly. You see what I mean? We could have had this 30 years ago, but instead just no. No. Sad to say, this is just how it is. Anyway. Alright. But I'm still glad we got a Legend of Zelda movie now. Or Legend of Zelda, I'm glad we got it now. I'm glad. But, I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway.
Michael and I are here to announce that Smiling Friends will be ending after Season 3 is done. Yes.
It wasn't meant to be. You're right. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't. But that can't hurt me from hoping. That can't stop me from hoping, dude. It cannot stop me from hoping. That's my thing on it.
We know that's super disappointing to hear. Well, I think people's first question might be, why? What's the reason? That's
Is that Matt Groening? Yeah, that's Matt Groening. Duff beer and a cigar. Oh my gosh. Well, you gotta think. The man's been doing The Simpsons as long as I've been alive. Think about that. As long as I've been alive, The Simpsons have been on the air. I know the reason why it kept going is because Fox and James L. Brooks basically just don't know when to say no.
What sickens him, Father?
Hobart. It is better to rule in hell than to serve in heaven.
Yeah, it's true. Good things end, as it should. Good things come and go. And it's okay. It's okay. Good things come and go. And it's the fact that it happened. Don't, as it was once said, don't cry because it's over. Celebrate because it happened. I really want a Star Fox movie. A Star Fox movie would be good. I honestly think that if they were to do a Star Fox movie, I think it could be good. I really do. I mean, an aerial combat, like, imagine the quality of a Star Fox movie if they had Joseph Kosinski, a.k.a. the director of Top Gun Maverick. Imagine they had him as the director of that film. And, I can only imagine. Top Gun Furry Edition. Sly Cooper movie. Well, Hayden, you'd have to talk to Sony over that, in which Sony's film department is absolute, complete, and total dog Yeah.
Hi everyone, I have an update in regards to Billy Bust Up. So you might have seen it in the news recently, but we have been reacquired by our original publishers who have now rebranded to Balor Games.
Balor Games.
I'm really, really excited. I love these guys. They were always an absolute joy to work with and understood what made Billy Bust Up special. I think that as a result, the game is just going to end up being better than ever. And I have a lot of faith in our new publishers that we can make sure that this game is brilliant. However, as a result of the transitional phase...
Actually, you know what I would want? Instead, I would want practical puppets as the basis, but you could do CGI for certain shots. Because you'd have to. Because I would say practical puppets, get the Jim Henson Company involved. I would get them involved and have them make practical puppets and then do like CG additions on top of it. That's what I would do.
Has caused a small slowdown in production, but I do promise you things will start to speed back up again fairly soon.
A decade,
so we're really excited for the future, and I wanted to kevery much in the loop in regards to all that. I can't give you all the details, honestly, due to NDAs and contracts. I wish I could talk more in depth about all this. I very much want to...
we got a Ratchet and Clank movie. Yeah, I think we all know how I feel about that.
Be as transparent as I can with all of you.
It was so bad. It was
but
so
hopefully we can
terrible.
have some more news for you soon. But that's everything I have to share for now, and thank you so much for listening. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Anyway. All right. So let's keep her going. Ah, yes. This is another one from Giotto Cook.
Okay, it's a boy! Oh, legs go.
Try again. Success.
Heads up, dude!
Ow!
Oh, of course. Hey! Well, you know how. Hey! Well, you know how. Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yay! And failure.
Help! Ah! Look under your bed.
Why?
I got you a present.
Wow, thanks. Look at the top.
CDs. There's disc, then tomat, and then Charles. Enjoy. Here we go! And your question is, do you know why the L and R buttons are longer?
No.
They aren't longer. Oh no! You got the question wrong! But luckily for you, your answer activated the gaslighting bonus, meaning you get to try another question. How have the L and R buttons been modified to ensure that they feel satisfying to press?
Yeah, I definitely know this, for real. 2 shafts and springs were added.
Yes, you win the double jackpot!
Canicara's bounce round!
Make our way downstairs while playing Crash Bandicoot by Tiger Electronics, being extra careful not to. Oh my god!
So I missed.
Game over. Excuse me. Ah. Screams to me a dodo sound. I agree. The hot water. Ah! Any more of mine tonight or wait till Sunday? Probably wait till Sunday. Because Nate might save them. Yes, I missed the third movie, Nate? No, it'll be probably on Sunday because I'm starting to get tired and it's already 2 in the morning. So yeah, I got a long day tomorrow because we got to do a band practice down here, a quick band practice. Then we go into basically play the show at Axes and Ales in Bristol, and then load back up, and then yeah, basically that should be it. Tomorrow stream, no. Well, technically yes, but no. Hope you enjoyed the airplay acapella. I did. It was really good. Bristol, Texas. Yes. Next week's stream. No. Sunday stream. Technically it is Saturday, but in my mind it's still Friday. So it will not be tomorrow. It will instead be Sunday. All right. Next. All right, we'll be late. Well, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Bye, Roger Wayne. Oh, wait a second. Let me check on something real quick. Oh. Oh, more. Ah, okay. I will make that. I'll make. Oh, yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure about, like... Come on. Okay. Trying to see how they, like, it's all going in, or, like, all, like, if I'm, like, all caught up. Okay, yeah, pretty good. And... yeah, okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. Starts breakdancing. All right. Very nice. Thank you for that. Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. Ah, yes. Shia LaBeouf.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf. He's following you, about 30 feet back. He gets down on all fours and breaks into a sprint. He's gaining on you.
Shia LaBeouf.
You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere.
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife. It's Shia LaBeouf. Lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Living in the woods. Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport. Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Now it's dark, and you seem to have lost him. But you're hopelessly lost yourself. Stranded with a murderer. You creep silently through the
I
underbrush.
was 6 years old when this came out. Oh. I was 26. I was 26 when this dropped. Yeah, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Aha! In the distance, a small cottage with a light on. Hope. You move.
Sandrizzy, allow me to, okay. Just, we're gonna watch this whole thing. I'm not gonna say anything else. You wonder if Shia LaBeouf has seen this.
Stealthily toward it.
I wonder
But your
indeed.
leg- Ah! It's caught in a bear trap.
Gnawing off your leg. Quiet, quiet. Limping to the cottage. Quiet, quiet. Now you're on the doorstep. Sitting inside. Shia LaBeouf. Sharpening an axe. Shia LaBeouf. But he doesn't hear you enter. Shia LaBeouf. You're sneaking up behind him. Strangling superstar Shia LaBeouf. Fighting for your life with Shia LaBeouf. Wrestling a knife for Shia LaBeouf. Stab it in his kidney. Safe at last from Shia LaBeouf.
You limp into the dark woods, blood oozing from your stump leg. You've beaten Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise. There's a gun to your head.
Shia surprise!
But you can do jujitsu. Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but blood is draining fast from your stump leg. He's dodging every swipe. He parries to the left. You counter to the right. You catch him in the neck. You're chopping off his head now. I just decapitated Shia LaBeouf.
His head topples to the floor, expressionless. You fall to your knees and catch your breath. You're finally safe from Shia LaBeouf.
You wonder if he'd seen this. Well, Sandrizzy, I give you actual Shia LaBeouf. That's where the meme comes from. Actual Shia LaBeouf. Yes, that's where it comes from. Yep, 100%. But Rob Cantor killed with this one, dude. He slayed with this one. I love this one so much. All right, you wanted me to react to this, Sandra, or react to this Optinate? You got it. Hey, look, it's a big waste of talent. I don't know, man. Shia got fucked over by the Hollywood system pretty bad, and it actually caused him to develop a drug problem and a drinking problem, and it's caused him a lot of problems in his personal life. And I really hope one day that, you know, he's able to, like, get through all his bullshit, but at the same time, I mean, Shia did some questionable things. He has, I'm not going to lie, but anyway, sorry. From what I understand, Shia was actually preyed upon by pedophiles in his early days. Without the one guy. Okay. I know what you're talking about, and I hope so. I hope that if it does come back, that things will be better. We'll see. We will see. Uh-huh.
Hey everyone, Mont here, the director of Songs of War, The Great War. For those unfamiliar with Songs of War, it is an original high fantasy story in Minecraft, following a few story arcs which are all interconnected. The primary focus is on mystical objects known as songs, which the Idoni species can harness to wield great powers. You can watch the full Season 1 on our channel here, or in the link in the description. The Great War is planned as a 3-episode spin-off series expanding on the events leading up to the Great War and the war itself, as seen from the prologue in Season 1. We are running a fundraiser for Episode 1 through Kickstarter, which you can find in the description and comments below. Big disclaimer, this is specifically for the Great War spin-offs, not Season 2. I'll elaborate on rough plan changes for Season 2 a little later. On the Kickstarter, we're offering a couple tiers with rewards, including skins in the episodes, monthly updates, and credit names. For those willing to go the full mile, our highest tiers offer some really exclusive rewards, like access to production files and an invitation to the Songs of War production Discord server, where you can meet the production crew and partake in early test screenings, among other things. Give it all a read if you're interested, as there's much more. We're looking to raise a minimum of $10,000 for Episode 1, with stretch goals aiming to fund the expansion of the production team for the other 2 episodes, allowing us to produce and release them all much quicker and at the highest quality possible. The fundraiser ends on April 7th, but if you're watching this after it has ended, late pledges are enabled and will remain so until project completion, so check it out. Now here's Matt with a few words.
Hey guys, Matt here. I'm responsible for all the marketing and money management of Songs of War, and I just wanted to be transparent on what our plan is for financing not only the spin-offs, but a potential Season 2 and 3 in the future, which I certainly want, and I know all you guys do as well. The biggest struggle with any project is fundraising, and I believe that there's a right way and a wrong way to go about that. Asking fans for support can be okay at the start of a project, but I don't think should be the case for every single episode that comes out, or every subsequent season that comes out, say of something like Songs of War, right?
Yeah, honestly, I actually felt guilty for wanting to start a Kickstarter for our SCP project, but then when I realized just how expensive film production was, I was like, might have wanted to do a Kickstarter or a Indiegogo for it. Might do that in the future, I don't know. It just depends on how we're able to go about it.
Right now, our income primarily comes from 2 different sources.
Yes, Nerd
YouTube
Rage,
ads,
he sent it in earlier, and I watched it. It was Brewster's guitar video.
as well as our monthly Patreon supporters. But just those 2 alone aren't enough to fund a big series such as Songs of War. And despite what you might think, Squared Media is actually a really small studio, and animation takes a long time to produce and is really expensive. Doing a Kickstarter now both lets us get animation outsourced quickly, as well as generate a lot of interest in Songs of War, but I don't want to have to do another one of these. And here's why. I'm going to cite one of my favorite examples on YouTube, and that's the channel Glitch Productions. If you've ever watched animations on YouTube, you've probably come across one of their series, and if you haven't, go watch them. They're awesome. But my point being, a lot of their animation funding comes from just selling merchandise. I'm going to be working with our design team over the coming months and years to make lots of Songs of War merch, featuring all your favorite moments and memes.
Yeah.
We'll also be making some dedicated videos advertising that merch on Squared Media, letting us have some fun and do some goofy skits with the voice actors, and also hopefully making Season 2 and Season 3 a reality. There's a lot that we can also explore with licensing and other means of generating revenue, but that doesn't really concern you guys, so just know I'll be thinking about that on my end, but not anything that you guys have to worry about. The best way to support Songs of War will always be to share it with your friends and family and just watch it and enjoy it for what it is. Have a good time, talk about the story, laugh at the silly moments, make memes. And the second best way is grabbing some cool merch when we come out with that. Anyways, that's all from me. I'm gonna hand it back to Mont now. See you guys soon.
Thanks, Matt. As for Season 2, the initial plan was to work on that after Episode 1 of The Great War comes out, but after some discussion internally, we've decided to exclusively focus on getting all of the Great War episodes complete first. Then we'll concern ourselves with what's needed for Season 2 after that. I do ask for your patience. We want to give Songs of War the time and love it needs to provide it with the chance it deserves, and I invite you to join us in the journey in the making. That's all for now. As always, keep an eye out on our Discord or any of our socials for future updates. Until next time, hope you all enjoyed the teaser, and see you next time. Bye bye.
Alright. Cool. Cool deal. Alright. That was awesome, Optinate. Thank you for that. Isn't Monkey Wrench also part of Glitch 2 now? I think so. I really do think so. Alright. Well, this one is the last one of the night. This is a long one. This one is the one that Smart Otaku submitted in the last stream. And basically, Smart Otaku said, just do, like, as much as you can. He sent me $20, so I'm going to do at least 15 to 20 minutes worth of this. So, alright. Y'all ready? Let's go.
After airing the episode about the Solomon Islands giants a while back, I was going through messages and listener feedback. I do my best to read as much of it as I can, even if I'm not always able to respond. But one message in particular stood out. It came from a woman named Lucy, who told me she was a native of Fiji, a small chain of islands just south of the Solomons. She said that stories of giants weren't just limited to the Solomon Islands, but had been passed down by her own grandparents in Fiji.
Yes, I'm about
But that
done.
wasn't all she shared.
After this video here, I'm gonna call it a night. And we are. Also, I just looked over. We are officially $69 away from completion. Nice.
Lucy mentioned that at least on one of the Fijian islands, there are long-standing stories about the Navelli, creatures that she described as forest-dwelling, mischievous, small humanoid beings. Not necessarily violent, but unsettling enough that culturally, people in Fiji tend not to talk about them openly.
Funny number.
After hearing from Lucy, I started seeing similar accounts surface elsewhere. Other people pointing out that stories of little people don't belong to just one culture or one part of the world.
Gnomes.
They show up again
Really?
and again,
Gnomes?
separated by oceans, languages, and centuries.
Wow.
That combination of stories sent me down a very interesting rabbit hole. To someone in the West, the Navelli might resemble what we would call gnomes. But that image, the friendly Snow White version, the garden statue, is only a modern interpretation, much like Bram Stoker's Count Dracula when compared to what was originally reported about vampires by Austrian officials in the 1700s. The point being, the idea of little people existing is widely held by many cultures, and not as creatures of myth. And wouldn't you know it, there are a fair few contemporary stories people have shared about encountering what they described.
Yeah. Basically, Smart Otaku asked me to react to as much as I could. Smart Otaku sent in $20, so I'm going to do like 15 to 20 minutes of this.
As very small people, or at least
some serious
small
explanation.
humanoid creatures. And some of them happen to be soldiers.
You want me to do the full scene curiosity? I'm sorry, Jules. Do you see a sign on the side of my house that says dead? Never mind.
Soldiers in combat zones. What I find especially intriguing is that several of these encounters happened in the same region. If you were to ask the Afghan and Iraqi people who know about them, or certainly the soldiers in the following stories, these are not small, chubby little Santa Clauses. Locally, you might hear them called terms like Al, or Ghoul, or Jinn. Whatever they are,
Jinn.
they're generally considered dangerous.
Creeper! Oh wait, that's a door.
No less so because they have been witnessed drinking human blood. From British and American servicemen, these are their true stories of little people, or gnomes, in the Middle East.
Imagine, like, one of them going to the bathroom, going to, like, the outhouse and everything, and they go out there, and they hear, like, the outhouse door just open up, and then just, like, a little pitter-patter of... And they're like, the hell was that? And they get their gun out, and they go around the corner, and they look, and it's Brad Williams. It's literally just Brad Williams, just like trying to get back to like the food table. He's like, "Sorry, man, sorry. The freaking ham sandwich went right through me. I had to go out to the shitter." Holy shit! It does look like a creeper. See what I mean?
I'm Luke Lamana, and this is Wartime Stories.
Wartime Stories.
I was watching a video the other day, and the guy said something like, human beings possess this incredible ability to recreate ourselves. Tomorrow we can choose to just change our habits and start working towards our goals. But let's be honest, how many New Year's resolutions have you abandoned?
Yeah, better help. No thanks. I'm good.
Tower 4, come in. You still awake up there? Over.
Yep. Still here. All quiet on the Western Front. Maybe a little too quiet. Over.
Brad did perform for the military once. I know. He basically talked about how they had the stepping stool for like they had the stepping stool up into the helicopter, and even then it wasn't tall enough for him to hop into the helicopter. At least it wasn't Raid Shadow leggings. Yeah, I know. Said it was better help, which I have my issues with, but to each their own.
It's dead quiet. No dogs. Nothing.
Solid copy. Be sure to write that one in the logbook. You need anything?
Yeah. I'd take a couple of pouches if you got them. I'll pay you back.
You never pay me back. All right. I'll see what I can do. Over and out.
Well, this sucks.
You ain't right, it sucks.
What the hell is... Whoa! What the...
What the hell?
This first story was posted online by a U.S. Army soldier writing under the handle Nun Butter. In it, he...
It's a stupid name.
Recalls a strange, disturbing experience he had while pulling a late-night guard shift in Afghanistan. I was in Marja, Helmand Province in 2010-2011. I had a lot of weird experiences when I was there, but this one really terrified me. So I was standing at my guard post, alone, in the middle of the night. Must have been between 0200, 0400. It was a quiet night, and everything was almost completely silent. I remember thinking this was weird, because there was always some kind of noise. Weird. Dogs barking and running around, goats randomly screaming, stuff like that. My post was isolated at the northeast corner.
Now, what kind of screams are we talking about? Are we talking about the nah? Are we talking the I mean, which is it?
Of our FOB, forward operating base, a good 100+ yards away from the nearest post. It was built on top of the mud wall.
What's the green
that
drink?
Surrounded the compound.
This is Gamer Subs.
And it was enclosed like a
Guacamole Gamer Part 9000, aka the Russian Badgers flavor, which is Probably my favorite flavor. Actually, I'll say this. Guacamole Gamer Fart and Good, Smitty's flavor, those are my favorites. Maybe it was Wilhelm. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was a full-on. Yeah. Or imagine if a goat, you hear, it's like, hey, look at the goats over there. That's a weird-sounding goat.
Treehouse. We built a sturdy roof on it so guys could climb up on top and get a good view
That's
of
on
the
Ocean's
area
11.
if they.
Which one? Original Ocean, like 1960s Ocean 11 or 2001 Ocean 11? Because if we're talking that, I would probably say I like 2001 Ocean's 11 better, but the 1960s Ocean's 11 is also pretty damn good.
Needed to.
Jaeger like juice.
The post itself must have been 15 feet high
I guess,
in total.
2001
and
Ocean
connected
11.
To
I like
the
it a lot.
Post was
I like
a mud
it a lot.
hut,
It's a great movie.
which housed a few
I have
of the
some
local
Jaeger here.
Afghan security guards.
I'm just gonna
So
take a
I
whiff.
was standing there chugging Rippets and contemplating my life choices when all of a sudden I heard something running along the wall behind me outside of the post, like on top of the wall, which was only about a foot thick. It should have been impossible for a man to run on top of it. It didn't sound like...
Nah, you can run on, okay. So, that right there is about, I'd say, 8 inches. Yeah. So, about that wide. I know people that can run, that can run straight on I saw a guy run on a balance beam that was like this thin. He ran all the way across it and then did a B twist off the side of it. And yeah,
like a dog, because whenever its feet hit the top of the wall, it made this clicking sound, like it had talons or something. There was a section of concertina wire a few feet out from the post on the top of the wall. And when this thing made it to that section, it jumped. Like, it cleared several meters of height and distance to land right on the roof of the guard post. This thing then started...
all fun and games until the goat talks posh English. No, whenever the goat starts talking ancient Sumerian, run. If it starts speaking English... it's like, oh, you must be from the set of Babe. It's like, yes, of course, we're from the set of Babe. We were the extras that they didn't use.
Stomping its feet right above my head, like it was messing with.
Do you know anyone who uses military time? Yeah, Kate. Kate uses military time. On her
Sounded
phone,
like
that's
a
all it is.
full-grown man was up there jumping around, trying to create as much noise as possible.
Azazel?
Immediately after that,
Kind of,
it
yeah.
sprinted full speed and leapt onto the roof of the mud
Belphegor.
hut that the Afghan security guards were sleeping in before then bounding off into the darkness.
I'm immediately reminded of let's see. There it is. It's like all of a sudden it's like, hi there, little goat, how you doing? And you go up to pet it, and all of a sudden it just goes. Run. Run for your life.
All this happened so fast, and I didn't see it. I just heard it and felt its presence. I was obviously freaking out. I hopped on the 240 Bravo and swung it all over the place, trying to pick up whatever this thing was on the thermal sights, but the country around us was completely cold and empty. I couldn't see it anywhere. There was no way it was a human, and it couldn't have been an animal. The way it moved was unlike anything I'd ever heard about or seen in that part of Afghanistan. When it was on top of the post, it was like a large man was stomping his feet. But the way it jumped and moved along the wall meant that it had to be small and nimble. I don't know how to explain it.
A sick, dark comedy. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, man. As a matter of fact, you know it would be hilarious if they were all of a sudden just like, it was like, okay, all right, meet me in the front port side cargo hold. He's like, oh, I'll be there. I'll freaking be there. All right. And then guy goes down there and waits for you, and all of a sudden you're just like, well, that takes care of that. And then the iceberg hits, and you're just like, huh. You know, the lobsters in the kitchen are going to think this is a freaking miracle.
I've never told this story to anyone, but it was probably the most scared I've ever been in my life.
I mean, that is pretty scary, not gonna lie. That was pretty terrifying, if I say so myself. Yeah.
Sir, are you seeing this?
It seems like they've started to have a chat with the interpreters.
I just saw the name of the person who posted that.
Alpha 1, this is Overwatch. Why are we stopping? Over.
It's the Terps, sir. They don't want to go in. Over.
What's the reason this time? Over.
They won't say, just shaking their heads. One of them keeps muttering.
What's he saying?
Something about, I don't know. Bad place, cursed. Yeah, cursed. Over.
It had to be some superstitious bollocks.
They're saying there's something in the village. Little men. They won't even look at it when they talk about it.
Little men?
You're sure that's what they said?
Little
Not
men.
Taliban.
Yes, sir. Short, fast, angry. Their words, not mine.
And they're refusing outright?
Yes, sir. One of them said he'd rather quit than go in there.
Well, that's not like them.
No, it's not. Tell them we're pushing in regardless.
Roger, already tried that. They are staying put.
Doesn't feel like a bluff, does it?
Not really.
No, it doesn't.
Not really. Not really.
The soldier in the first story never gave a name to what he saw. He, of course, had no idea what it was. But this next encounter, first submitted to Nick Orton's Tales from the Grid Square, is much more explicit. This account was sent by an anonymous member of the British Royal Marines. While conducting a routine patrol through the Afghan countryside, his unit rolled up to a small village and...
Titanic was the phrase women and children. Nowadays it means children and old people first. I guess, but at the same time it's just like, actually thinking about it, would I count as an old person? Because I'm 37, I'm pretty old.
Prepared to clear it of any possible Taliban. But then his Afghani interpreters suddenly refused to go with them. He writes, "We were on Herrick 7 in Afghanistan as young Marines in the 40 Commando Royal Marines. We were in Sangin, tasked with taking ground at the forward edge of the front lines. Marines would fight through the areas, taking ground, and the Army would follow up behind, building FOBs and patrol bases to hold."
Well, I have to like make fun of myself to a certain extent. I mean, I am getting pretty old here. Well, if you were Clint Eastwood, one can survive a... Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, Clint Eastwood's an old fucker, but he's still kicking. 95, I think. He's 95 years old.
The hard-won territory. This is at the height of Taliban
the art
violence
style of this
and
animation.
ID activity in the
Well,
region. Lads were getting
hate to say it,
shots
but it's
and
more
blown up
like there's slight movements, but it's mostly PNGs.
regularly. They were
It's
losing
like layered
legs, arms,
PNGs.
feet.
I love the
and
fact
being
that they're
killed.
including like the flashes here.
There
You know,
were
like
even
you'll see like the flashes like disappear and then reappear every time that they're firing their weapon, and it's like, yeah, I'm seeing like the light refraction on the edge of the soldier here. That's really good. And I mean, The only thing that would add to it is if they added light refraction here on the edge of this, but I think that'd be too much. Because there's only so much detail you need to put into something to make it like immersive enough.
Instances of the Taliban hanging body parts from trees in an effort to intimidate our troops in certain areas.
The more commonly
through
say,
all of
okay,
this
boomer.
chaos, madness, and violence, we had loyal interpreters
David
that
Attenborough.
risked.
Yeah, David Attenborough's still around. Sad Richard isn't. Yeah, because I like Richard Attenborough a lot. But, let's see. Sir David Attenborough. David Attenborough. Yeah, there he is. Good God. Let's see. Yeah, Richard. Yeah, Richard was. Yeah, he was 90. He was David's older brother. But yeah, anyway.
Their lives by being with us. These were locals from the area, and if the Taliban discovered that they were helping us, their families would be beheaded. To say these guys were brave is an understatement. So one day, we were on a routine patrol which brought us to a new village. But as we approached the town, these same brave interpreters stopped and just refused to go into the village and would not say why. After much arguing and threatening not to pay them for not completing their job, they finally said they wouldn't enter the village because it was...
Anytime it's to his benefit, he'll act any way that nets him more money. That's one thing I like about Scrooge McDuck. At least he's honest about what he likes.
Inhabited by evil gnomes that cursed and killed people. They said that they were angry, short, dark-skinned, moved quickly, and looked like little people. Of course, this didn't stop us from entering the village. We pushed in and didn't encounter any evil gnomes. But those interpreters absolutely refused to come with us. We tried our best to make them, but some quit on the spot. I can't stress enough that these interpreters were the real deal. They never backed down from a fight with the Taliban and routinely went through the shit with us. After all they had seen and been through, it makes me wonder how real and how evil those gnomes could have been.
Damn. Okay. The only movie I knew Richard from was Jurassic Park.
Keep it tight.
Yeah.
Watch your spacing.
I'm the same way. I don't think it's a bad thing. The fact that you knew about him is legendary in its own way, and he made such an impact on an entire generation of moviegoers. I mean, welcome to Jurassic Park.
A place laid out like this?
Negative. Just keep your eyes up.
Why's that door up there?
Yeah. Who is that for?
Doesn't matter. Let's focus, guys.
Hey, watch that wall. It's leaning.
They're all leaning. And these windows are like ankle height.
This is creepy. Who built this place?
Does it matter?
Speaking of creepy, you hear that?
Just keep moving.
In Islamic folklore, entities like gnomes, goblins, and other similar creatures are often grouped in with a kind of spirit known as jinn. Unlike the angels or demons in Christianity, jinn aren't exactly good or evil. They're said to have free will and can interact with humans in any way they want to. This includes possession, being cursed, driving you mad, or suffering some other horrible fate. Locals generally try to avoid them altogether. As shapeshifters, jinn are known to take all kinds of forms and can be found inhabiting villages alongside humans or lurking in abandoned ruins. And this brings us to our next story, another one that was also first published to the Tales from the Grid Square project. Though gnomes or jinn aren't directly mentioned, I can't help but feel they are connected somehow to what this soldier witnessed. He describes how his team passed through a very bizarre village while patrolling through the Afghan mountains. One that he decided was home to something not exactly human. The creepiest place I've ever been.
Mind your own damn business. Agreed, Nerd Rage. Agreed.
Was this abandoned village in Afghanistan. It didn't have a name, at least not one that any of the villagers in the surrounding towns would tell us. So we called it Cthulhu Calais. I guess whoever came up with that name was a big Lovecraft fan. I'm not entirely sure, but I suspect that the town was abandoned sometime during the Soviet invasion in the 80s. We couldn't really figure out why. The only thing we knew is that none of the locals were willing to go near the place, even our interpreters. But S2 Intelligence wanted us to go check it for Taliban weapons caches, so in we went. It didn't take us long to notice that this place wasn't built like any other normal Afghan village. Hell, it didn't even look like a human village. It was so weird. Like, there were doors where there shouldn't be doors, windows just a few inches off the ground, walls that slanted in and out at strange angles. I'm no architect, but it didn't look like they'd collapsed. It looked like they were actually designed to be that way. The streets, if you could call them that, were also laid out in odd patterns. One of them was just a completely closed loop that was entirely surrounded by buildings. There were also these big sinkholes everywhere, which didn't really make sense based on the terrain. They all seemed to be in and around the village itself and not by the nearby river like you'd expect. The deeper we went in, the stranger it got. In the middle of the village, there was this old mosque that had two of its walls collapsed in. And in the middle of the courtyard, out front, was this old man. The guy looked like he was about 100. It was just him, praying loudly in the courtyard and refusing to acknowledge our existence. At least I think he was praying. Our interpreters weren't there, so there wasn't anything we could do to talk to him. The guy just kept praying nonstop for the hour or two that we were there, which was creepy, to say the least. Besides him, nobody else seemed to be around. There weren't even any footprints in the streets. And the more we looked, the more creeped out we were. But it was upstairs on the second floor of this otherwise normal home. We also came across these little triangular...
Fuck! Smart otaku. God, dude, what the hell? I was so entranced. I was like in on it, and then all of a sudden, and his name is Johnson. Oh my god. Saw my chance for a 69 joke, and I took it. Yeah, you took it all right, and you scared the shit out of me, dog. God of mercy. That was a good one, otaku. That was a good one.
Shaped rooms with doors on each wall, but
you got me
no
with that one,
purpose
dog.
for the rooms
you got
themselves.
Me with that one.
After about an hour or two, we were beyond sketched out. There was clearly no arms cache or Taliban activity here. It just felt like something was deeply and genuinely wrong with this place. And for some reason, I got the impression that it was every bit as creepy even before it was abandoned. After we concluded our patrol,
I'm awake now.
I don't think any other unit ever went back there. It was strange and unsettling, sure, but it didn't seem to be a danger to our ops, and I'm sure the army had bigger fish to fry.
In fact, I have to watch food fight
A lot of the guys had theories about the place, but none of them fully explained everything. Some of us thought
I guess I know what I'm doing next Friday.
Maybe the Soviets had gassed the village or used some kind of biological weapon there. A tragedy like that
Undertaker
would explain
a ghost? No, Undertaker's supposed to be a zombie.
Why the locals didn't want to talk about it, but it wouldn't explain why the village was designed the way it was. The sinkholes were also very odd. They definitely weren't craters from artillery or airstrikes. Maybe there were underground tunnels or something. Either way, I don't know much else about the place, and honestly, based on what we saw and felt, Not really sure I want to.
That's fair. Well, there we go. Holy crap. Damn, Smart Otaku, you just came in and just full on, like, hold on, full on just, damn. Blew my damn mind there, dog. Shit. Well, Undertaker's supposed to be a revenant. Yeah, basically. Yeah. For the most part. Okay. Well, everybody, I want to thank you all so much for being here and for taking part in this. Bro was falling asleep. Bro, I was falling asleep and I just hear, and his name is John C. Made my heart skip a beat. Memes, shit. Do I have time? Alright, what the hell? I'll do Renegade related memes. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Alright. Yesterday, yeah, there we are. Okay, so 10 o'clock, 10:30. La da da dee da da da da da da dee da. La da da dee da dee da da da la dee da. La da da da da. La da da da da. La da da da. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, the amount of memes, y'all. What the frick? Okay, alright.
You know, we did Sandman, which Sandman would have been killer on his own, but then they tried to take Venom in there. Because that's one thing that I loved about that movie was Sandman.
Good night, brother.
Sandman so right.
Okay, Sandman was awesome. There's just one thing I did not like about the character, and that's making him Uncle Ben's killer.
I agree. That was dumb. Not
only because it basically undid everything Peter did in the first movie, but, like, it's unnecessary. The dude's stealing money to save his daughter anyway. That's a good enough motivation.
Yeah.
Like, Mr. Freeze did what he was doing to save his wife. They didn't make him they didn't make him the dude who killed Batman's parents on top of that. I'm sorry, I thought that was overkill, making Sandman Uncle Ben's killer.
I agree. It was not a good call. One of the worst decisions they made in those movies.
Green Goblin is absolutely baffling to me. You could have given him some makeup or alter him in a way where people wouldn't recognize him, but you needed to see this face. That'll be fine.
That's something they fixed in No Way Home.
We listened to the Weird Al song and they gave him clothes that not only look closer to the Goblin, but also allowed his face to match too. Aside from one cool scene where you see a mouth within a mouth, this movie showed how...
That scene right there scared me when I was watching in the theater. I felt like I was watching not Willem Dafoe, Heath Ledger's Joker. Like, he just keeps hitting him and he doesn't feel anything and then he just laughs. It's downright terrifying, dude.
It's good. It's really good.
Captain America. All the villains show up, and while they all still have great chemistry, this is surprisingly kind of a lame climax. Of course, it's awesome to see the three Spider-Man swinging around, but it's a...
This scene is why I think it's... the scene is why I don't get into a pissing contest about which is the best Spider-Man, because all three of them are great in their own way. I love every Spider-Man movie actor. That's why I got the poster up there.
Fair enough.
You guys can have your opinions, but me, I love Toby, Tom, and Andrew. They're all great in their own unique way.
I hear you. Top 15 WrestleManias. 35. 37 Nights 1 and 2. 38 Night 1. WrestleMania 18. Saw that one live. It was awesome. WrestleMania 31. Okay. WrestleMania 28. Okay. I can see that. WrestleMania 22. Big time. That was actually really good. WrestleMania 40, Nights 1 and 2. Okay, WrestleMania 23, WrestleMania 30, WrestleMania 24, WrestleMania 21, WrestleMania 39, Nights 1 and 2, WrestleMania 19. 19 was good. WrestleMania 17, undoubtedly the best WrestleMania possibly ever. Oh gosh, yeah. So Believe in Santa, Birdemic, and Tentaculio. Yeah, one day I will finish Tentaculio. My fully finished Mandalorian armor. Very nice. Very nice. This proto loaf is the best in the house. I am not loaf. I am sour. And? Okay. Fair enough. That's actually kind of funny. Timing is right. Okay. Yeah, that was perfect. Yep, the death. Kelsey the cat will return in Avengers Doomsday. Haha. Ass and titties. Into the box. Into the toy box. Don't shoot me! I'm just a helpless rat! Don't shoot me! I come in peace. I'm here for that doctor who keeps saying Gojira. I'm sorry, but I see that and immediately I'm just like... Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. Not gonna lie. Say my name. Time for 50 requests. No. Never gonna give you. No. Have Nate watch Food Fight. Turn Kelsey into a cat so she won't bonk me. Have 500 just to scare Nate. Summon Sharon to fulfill these wishes by Manx. Oh, dear Lord, have mercy. Oh, gosh. Kelsey cat. Nate cat. Neate. Neate cat. Not Nean cat. Neate cat. Join the Titanic, Nate. Boo. Boo. Boo. Ah, yes. My face, my stupid fucking face staring at you. Who has the better funny face? Nate Hamilton. Gold Ship, Sam Lloyd. Nick Owen. Others. Gold Ship. Really? Okay, fair enough. I get it. Oh my gosh, no. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that double shake action. I can't do it. I can't. Oh gosh, what should the donation goals at the Food Fight be? Oh my gosh. More bad movies. Oh, community gaming or okay, so yeah, 12-hour marathons, Pacific Channel. Okay. Anaconda Squeeze. Oh gosh. I know this random video, but okay.
Now that one also has so she was like they're a little bit older.
Lots of animals. Saw these pigs and piglets and had to report it.
Yeah. Now this one had her babies last week.
Oh wow, look at that brood sow right there, dog. Look at that brood sow. My goodness. Look at pig. Pig right there, man. Look at them pig. Wow. All right. Smoke. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Paid off. Thank God. And an expansion. Yes. Oh my God. So much easier.
Now you just bring the things you know you're gonna need. Money, keys, comb, wallet, lighter, hanky, pen, cigarettes, contraceptives, Vaseline, whips, chains, whistles, dildos, and a book.
Keep the dildo, the whips. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff though. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Get that off the screen, dog. Get that off the screen. Why did you invite Cat Plant Cuties? Oh, gosh. I wanna be the very best. Sink the Tentacolino. Yes. Oh, no. Manx, I will drop the nuke. I bet you will, Manx. I bet you will. Oh, gosh. 8-legged freaks. By the way, Kate is way hotter than her. Manx is the chosen one who will deliver us the food fight. No, I'm afraid it was Smart Otaku this time. It was Smart Otaku. Big ass spider. Yeah. Kelsey the cat anime count. Wow. Wait a minute. Is that Cat Plant? It is. Huh. I don't remember that character. When did they show up? I don't know if I actually watched enough to like get there. Their prized meme possession. Oh gosh. So what after 2 Titanic animated movies, Kelsey punishes chats. Shame corner. Renegade chats. Yes. What are the chances? What are the chances that Nate will say no to every Discord meme? Probably 4 out of 5. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting you. Good. Good. Watch out. Agent Kelsey's coming for you. Yep. Digging in the Swine. Autobiography by Kermit the Frog. I'm going to make some piggies squeal. Gosh. So long ago. Get ready for the chaos. I'm donating me first $1. Oh, no. Go, Kelsey the cat. Manx. Food. No. It was Smart Otaku. Smart Otaku was the one that made it happen. Cat's about to whoop somebody.
I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
Yep. That's a good one. How does it feel to be in prison, Prince Gojira? You got beaten by Haruhi Suzumiya. Star Sailor X. Once I get out, you're the first victim on my list. Brain rot of memes. Yeah. Kelsey Meow. Renegades React Company. Oh, God. Coming soon to theaters. Shithouse. Except not this time. Instead, I'm splitting it up. Nostalgia. The amount of times someone beat me to my joke. Money. Oh, God. 69. Yeah. Someone recommends me a movie. I never think it's good. Fair enough.
Hi, I'm Nathan Hamilton. Get your cock out of my Chrysler, you motherfucker!
Fair enough. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Renegades of the Redemption. Oh, God. I am Groot. Yes, you are. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. Save it for December. Is considered to be the worst movie ever. It's public domain. Okay. Uh-oh. Imagine Dragons, Imagine Dragons, Imagine Dragons, Imagine Dragons. I get the feeling you like Imagine Dragons there, SJ. Elimination Chamber Toronto. Elimination Chamber Chicago. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Behold, the greatest meme. Nate's booty. Here's $500. Where did you get Nate's booty? Got it from Sandrizzy. Oh, good Lord. Phrasing.
She's the third would spend the next decade studying the occult, befriending a high-powered Egyptian businessman, and partnering with a man named Ichiro Yori of CyberLife Industries to launch the She's R&D facility. This wasn't to conduct soda-based research. It was to create Project S, which would be funded by She's the Third selling off She's production facilities. What is Project S, you may ask? It's... oh...
Is that you, Father? Father, you've made me. The flesh
Jesus
and the
Christ.
one.
Oh...
Watch me drop my
Father?
phone.
Father, you've made me. The flesh
Jesus
and the
Christ.
one. I feel my insides fizz.
What the frick? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. It's all of them. They're all stacked in there. Nightmare.
So, Nate, I don't have a song to put in your head, but I do have a question for you. So, I don't know if you've seen the news, but there was a...
Oh, the Tourette's thing. I have an opinion about this. Hollywood is all about inclusivity, right? Right. Okay. They're all about inclusivity. Then mocking someone for their disability should be a bad thing, right? Right. Okay. But when that person's disability gives them something that, or makes them do something that is completely out of their control, that's bad, right? Right. So if it's bad, then people making fun. Once again, I think it's bad to make. I think it's bad to like. Again, this guy made a movie about how bad it is having Tourette's syndrome, and I hate to say it, but sometimes they can't help their tics. Their tics aren't something that is just locked in. It's something that evolves and something that can, like, for instance, Sweet Anita, the streamer, actually had to stop streaming online for an X amount of time because her Tourette's made her say the N-word, and when it happened, she was appalled because she got banned, I think, for like a week after she said it on stream the first time, and she realized that she was going to have to basically get out of doing, like, saying that word before she started streaming again, and it took her a while. Now, this guy, I'm not sure if he had a previous history of, like, his tick being the N-word or what, but the fact that it's being weaponized now, I don't know if it's a thing. I don't know. The fact that it's being weaponized like this is kind of messed up, personally. That's what I think.
Saturday Night Live sketch that made fun of the BAFTA awards and the guy that shouted out that slur because he has Tourette's. Well, in case you haven't seen it, they're basically saying Mel Gibson came out, J.K. Rowling came out, and Bill Cosby came out, and it's like, oh, we did all those terrible things because we have Tourette's too. And the sketch got dunked on. It became hated. It's like, oh, SNL's now making fun of people with Tourette's. And I'm like, no, I think they're more...
It's a thin line. I think they're making fun of the people who are claiming to have Tourette's, but at the same time, it can be very easily misinterpreted as them making fun of Tourette's. Don't get me wrong. I think making fun of Tourette's is sort of messed up because, again, you can't help their tick. Like, if the person who has the tick makes fun of it, if they're, like, poking fun at themselves and having fun with it, then it's okay for you to engage with that. But if you're making a joke at someone else's expense and you're literally making it to be mean-spirited instead of being, like, supportive or to treat them like one of your friends, then it's kind of messed up. Again, people are going to find different things funny. For instance, there are people that find mindless brain rot funny. I personally don't find it that funny. There's a lot of people out there who find Five Finger Death Punch to be a good band. I don't. I never really have liked Five Finger Death Punch. And then, of course, there's other people out there who think that, the Beatles are the greatest musical act of all time. I strongly disagree. I think the greatest musical act of all time is really an unknown. I mean, it's personal opinion at that point. But there are people out there who swear by it and everything. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. My thing is, if you find it funny, laugh, and don't feel guilty for laughing, because jokes are often made at other people's expenses all the time. I mean, hell, like, and a lot of times it's like poking fun at fictional characters, like Homer. Homer, they poke fun of him being fat, at him being a drunk, at him being a shit father, at him being a shit worker, at him being literally like the main character of his own show. And it's funny because it's a fictional character. Now, whenever they're making fun of a fictional character, and then they basically pretend that, oh, they're making fun of this character here, therefore they're making fun of me. No, that's not how it works. You have to, like, you can't just do a logical leap and just pretend that they're making fun of you because they're making fun of a fictional character. That's not how it works. Anyway.
Or calling out people who are pretty awful. It's kind of like that South Park episode where Cartman was faking having Tourette's just so he can get by with all the terrible stuff he said. That's kind of
you're
what
completely without saying you picked the wrong industry. You're fucking ain't right about that, Optinate. Could not have put it better. Anyway.
I got out of it, and I don't have Tourette's, so I didn't see it as offensive. What was your thought on the sketch, Nate?
Once again, just personally, it's very easy to misinterpret this sketch as them making fun of people with Tourette's. However, I could see that their initial thing was to make fun of people who were claiming that they had Tourette's and shit like that. Or making fun of people who say or do awful shit and blaming it on Tourette's. But again, by doing that and basically doing the thing where they're making fun of that, and they're directly calling out the director who is suffering from Tourette's. I mean, again, I'm not excusing like the usage of the N-word. I think the usage of the N-word should not be a thing at all. I think, in all honesty, it's either you use the word and it becomes part of the lexicon, and eventually, much like you know, for instance, the Mongols hated being called barbarians. As a matter of fact, for a long time in the Mongol Empire, if you called a member of like the Mongol army a barbarian or anything like that, you would be executed on the spot. Like, it was literally a death sentence. But now the term barbarian, Mongol, and all that is like interchangeable, and language changes over time. We have no control over that. And the N-word may very well one day be spoken in a manner in which, like, it's spoken like a, you know, like, what's up, bro? Like, what's up this? What's up? I don't know. I really don't know. But it's not today. It's not today. And there's a time and a place for, like, the discussion about the word and everything like that. I mean, hell, back in the day when I was on Twitch, I was having a casual conversation with somebody about the N-word, and I said it. I said it on stream. And that stream is long gone and long dead. I was playing, I think I was playing Assassin's Creed 2. I can't remember. It was way back in the day. But I remembered, like, when I was talking about it, and, like, I was talking to it with my friend who, by the way, is black. I was talking to him about it, and just, like, talking about the usage of the word, and how, like, we both agreed beforehand, like, if we say the word, we're saying it in the context of having a conversation about it. We aren't, like, saying it in a derogatory manner or anything like that. Yeah. I'm not afraid to admit that. I mean, look, it's, like, times change and people change. And me, I've changed. I don't have a desire to say the word anymore. Much like Chris Rock. Chris Rock doesn't really say the word that much anymore, like in his private life. He says it on stage because it gets laughs with certain things, but overall he doesn't say it anymore in his personal life. And me, I don't say it anymore. I mean, I used to say it with, like, whenever I was, like, saying, like in rap songs and stuff like that, whenever I was, like, early Kendrick Lamar stuff, or, you know, NWA or Dr. Dre or Snoop Dogg and stuff like that, or Tupac, same deal, Biggie, I would say the word, and now I don't anymore. I just don't have a desire. I basically just, like, hold myself back on saying it because I don't really feel like saying it anymore. But anyway, thought it was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Tourette's is a serious condition, but my name isn't Michael Che. Tourette's makes us do horrible things to the white guy we work with. What is this anyway?
That's okay, amigo. You and me are in this together.
Thanks, Mel Gibson.
The important thing to remember.
Wow. Oh, boy. So, Mel Gibson, once again.
What the heck? I can't get by without putting a song in your head. That's why I'm part of the choir at Tennessee Tech.
Oh, boy.
Formally. When somebody loved me, everything was beautiful.
Oh, no.
Every hour we spent together lives within my heart.
Toy Story 2.
And when she was sad, I was there to dry her tears. And when she was happy, so was I. When she loved me.
Your Honor, if we do not clear my client here of all charges since he was framed, I'll personally come to your house every week and play Nickelback through your window at 3 a.m. in the morning on loudspeaker. While you're at it.
I just thought of a stupid joke. Okay, here's the stupid joke. How do the pictures in Harry Potter, how do the moving or living pictures in Harry Potter get away with murder? Because they can always say, I was framed. Such a shit joke. That's such a shit joke.
It. You that's listening to this. I know them dishes are in the sink. Go wash them. While you're at it, put some socks on. It's cold.
Good Lord. Call the police. Oh, God. Gosh. Frickin' heck. Okay. Sam, I'm going on a bike ride. What's so funny? Nothing. Have a good time. Look, I didn't design this outfit. It's practical. Hey, Sam, how'd you get your head stuck on a bowling ball? Next time I'll squirt them both with my water bottle. That's what you will feel like. Oh, gosh. Why don't witches and wizards date? Why is that? Good Lord. I'm cooking on stream tonight. You can cook? Of course I can cook. As you can see, it's like 2 years of my own cooking and an apartment after college. Kate says you ate frozen waffles and canned soup 3 meals a day. I did not. Kate wasn't there, so she wouldn't know. Get the syrup out, will you? Okay, first off, I make my pancakes and my stuff from scratch. The only time I don't is the biscuits, which, you know, I like the biscuits that they have, the Grand's biscuits. I love those, especially for like biscuits and gravy or like a jelly biscuit or something like that, just like a quick breakfast thing. But anyway. Witches want to go to the ball while wizards would rather fireball. Oh, God. Hey, Nate, look at this commercial. How come you don't drive a cool sports car like that guy? That car costs $40,000. And look at the babe she's with. How come Kate doesn't dress like that? Yeah, why don't you dress like that? Because your adolescent fantasies require an adolescent model with implants. Honey, maybe you guys need to drink more beer. I would never demand that of Kate. I would never demand that of Kate. There's times where me and Kate have fun and stuff like that, where we say stuff like that. She's like, Nate, how come you don't look like that guy on TV? And I'm just like, because he's 5'6" and has the metabolism of a fucking rabbit. And yeah, I'll admit I could do more to look better, but I just enjoy life. Hey, Nerd Rage, I'll guess any number you're thinking of. Go ahead, pick a number. Okay, I've got it. 92, 367, 51. By golly, it is. Wait a minute, you're just trying to get rid of me, aren't you? No, you're psychic. Go show Kelsey. Okay, that's funny. Here comes Kelsey the cat with gold ship. Let's bonk the mischievous chats. If you can get the friggin' horse to work with you. Nate, be patient. Impatient viewer. Never gonna happen. Bird purr. Oh, gosh. That little eyebrow raise, though. I don't know what it is, man. There's some people who just can't help themselves, just with the charisma, the natural charisma that they got. Brad Pitt's one of them. I just don't get it. Spammers, impatient people, spoilers, and weirdos. Sit down and be patient. Yeah, I can see that. Sit down and be patient. There you go. My birthday's coming up March 10th. Dun, dun, dun. Fox Dino, Godzilla Boy. Godzilla. Oh, really? March 10th. Let's see, are we streaming that day? No, I'm streaming on Wednesday. No, actually, I don't think I will be streaming on Wednesday. I think I'm gonna take that day off and give that one to Nick. I will be streaming next. Nick. Oh, Friday the 13th. Ain't that perfect? The next Friday the 13th. Actually, it's a weird thing because we've had now 2 Friday the 13ths 2 months in a row. It's actually kind of like serendipitous that I'm going to be reacting to friggin' Food Fight on Friday the 13th. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a spam. People think I'm a shit talker, but this guy, next level. What the hell are you talking about? Nick, I have some mate. Nate, zipper broken. Any ideas? Oh, gosh. Oh, boy.
Oh, shit. Wrong thing.
All right. Put your greasy tits away, you preening slut.
Fuck off. Fuck off, Gojira. Okay. Yeah. The Titanic trilogy. Okay, I think this might be the next thumbnail. We'll see. Actually, I might not be able to because some of my family does watch my streams, and they are a bit religious, so that might be a bit much. That might be a bit much, just saying. Only realistic way he's going to get through this. Frankly, oh no. Never. It's never going to happen. Doug tolerates us because, we're a reaction. But John, I don't think John even knows we friggin' exist. Which I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. I'm fine with John not knowing we exist.
Hello, Renegades. If
Hi.
you're wondering why I'm not really in the usual like Shuri mood, it's because like a day or maybe 2 days now since it's already passed. Well, whatever. About a day or so, my second grandfather just recently passed away early in the morning during that day.
I'm sorry, Milton.
And me and my dad were pretty devastated.
I'm sorry, Milton. I'm sorry, dude. Really, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I always assume that when someone doesn't show up, for instance, Atkinson hasn't been here in a while, and I never assume that, I never assume that, they've forgotten about us or anything like that. I always assume that something is going on and they're just not here right now and they're taking time for themselves. And with Milton, I'm pretty sure that that's the case here. I mean, I lost both my grandfathers. Grandfather on my dad's side back in 2005. Yeah, it's been 20 years. And then my granddad on my mom's side in 2014. And then of course 2011 I lost my grandmother on my mom's side. And my grandma on my dad's side is still here, but she's barely hanging on. Her she's survived cancer twice, and she's had a lot go wrong with her. But yeah, I'm so sorry to hear, Milton, and I hope that you get through this, man. I'm sorry.
And I couldn't even mind my own business without even thinking about that. What happened to my pops, and yeah, what happened was really. I witnessed his lifeless body, and he didn't get up, and there's no pulse or anything, and and it sucks because even before his death, the last time I actually managed to interact with him is that we have like a good talk and decided to massage his back. But I guess me massaging his back would turn out to be my final moments with him. And if you're wondering if I'm going to join his funeral, I just chosen not to because, well, I already witnessed his dead body, and I don't really want to go through a lot of like emotional turmoil again just to see him again. So I decided to leave out the funeral because
that's fine.
Yeah, it broke me. It really broke me. But I hope the rest of you guys are doing having a much better day than I have. So
yeah,
I hope you're doing guys well.
Thank you for sharing, Milton, and I'm sorry about your loss. I really am, and I'm hoping that you're able to get through this, and it's never easy losing a grandparent, especially like when you're the one that found them. That hasn't happened to me. My grandmother on my mom's side, my grandfather found her, and then my granddad on my dad's side, he passed away in hospice care. My dad was there, and he told me what happened. And then my granddad on my mom's side, that was a nightmare for my mom because he basically had a very bad infection, and it actually led to his lungs like bleeding, and he was coughing up blood, and they were on a cruise in the middle of the ocean, and basically they it was an emergency, and they had to call the Coast Guard to come get them. It was a nightmare for her, and I'm so sorry, Milton. I'm so sorry.
And the more we look, the more checked out we are. But it was upstairs on the second floor of this otherwise normal home. We also came across these little triangular...
Fuck! Yeah. Thank you, Smart Otaku. Thank you.
Oh, post Gene Luck Pickard. Thank you for that, Sam Lloyd.
Gene Luck Pickard.
I have a funnier quote for you, Nate. Video will be provided down below.
Uh-oh.
I fell asleep in class and dreamt some guy called me his milkshake meat affection.
Milkshake meat affection? What?
Before stealing a giant wooden plank from my garden. Almost woke up asking what milkshake meat affection means. Imagine that. You're in the middle of class, suddenly some kid goes...
Oh, sir, over 2A. Yes, boy. What's a milkshake meat affection?
What?
Fell asleep in...
That's... You dare spoil a game or movie? Bonk him or her to last year. Science has theorized that there was an event called the Big Theory. Nate is screaming. He's watching a movie. The two most worst Titanic animated movies. You
need to shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Penn Gillette. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Release the Kelsey cat. Bonk. Piglets. So cute. Bacon. You're welcome for the cuteness after piglets. Curiosity, no. No. Lewd thoughts. Smart Otaku. When Discord chat talks about their waifus. I'm reformed. I am reformed. Oh, God. Resam. The Gene Luck Pickard Chronicles. Oh, my gosh. Ay, ay, ay, ay. Oh no.
So Nate, after watching the top 5 worst and best film adaptations,
yes.
Apparently Josh Scorcher has also left out a couple of other video game movie adaptations, and I decided to have some of my own picks. I think with my favorite one has to be my top 3 favorite video game movies has to be the Sonic the Hedgehog trilogy, the Mario Brothers movie, and I know this is kind of a weird pick to choose, but I kind of have a bit of a love-hate relationship with the movie Rampage. It's silly, it's stupid.
I mean, I thought it was mid/okay, but honestly, there's people out there who really love that film. It's because that was peak, Dwayne Johnson literally could do anything and he would be loved. But anyway, yeah.
But hey, it's silly and stupid, just like the game that it was based on. Plus, well, the interaction between George and The Rock is actually pretty damn funny and also surprisingly wholesome. And it was also interesting to make George like the good guy in that movie. I mean, I know that some people have some weird problems with.
I think that instead it should have been, because the N64 or the arcade version of Rampage World Tour actually like gave origins. Like they were like experiments from Scum Labs, which that's a little too on the nose, but Scum Labs basically created them, and they were fighting back to destroy the Scum Labs, like operations and all that. Rampage World Tour was a lot of fun. I used to love playing that game in the arcades. I still remember the smell of chlorine from where it was near the pool. Anytime the door would open, the breeze from the pool would blow in, and it would just be the smell of chlorine in my nose.
But honestly, as an adaptation to a rather
on the nose is to the point. Yeah, that's true. You don't really need that much. All you need is big gorilla, big lizard, big wolf man, just destroying the city. Which I think they did. What's his name? I know George, Lizzie, and what was the name of the wolf? Because George the gorilla, the giant gorilla, Lizzie the lizard, and what was the name of the wolf? I can't remember the name of the wolf. I'm in chat. Give me hugs. Here's a hug, Milton. Big hugs to you, my dude. Big hugs. Ralph, thank you. Ralph did dirty in the adaptation because they made him not only the smallest but the weakest of the trio. And they made Lizzie way too OP. And Lizzie was my favorite to play as. But even I could admit she was way too OP. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, Milton, we wish you the best, man. I hope everything works out.
Really, like arcade game made by Midway. I think the Rampage movie is pretty fine. I don't have any problems with it, but it's fine. It's decent.
Fair enough. 2 down, 1 to go. Oh, good lord. That's funny. Forgot about this. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Get that off the screen. That is not me doing blackface. That is me with, a pelt of my hair over my face. Dwayne Johnson literally...
What if Gene Luckpickard came up to you and called you his milkshake meat affection, Nate?
And then I'd start walking away, and then I'd run right back and... One more time. Nope. Ain't happening.
Oh, and Nate, I also thought of a very funny D&D name. This one fucking killed me last night thinking about it. Bitch Tits Magoo.
God of mercy, that's... Might as well just call him Boobs McKenzie and do the whole Markiplier, a yandere simulator. I would also say, last name Swinger, first name, last name Swinger, first name Big, middle name D. Middle initial D. Big D swinger. Big dick swinger. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Big hugs for Milton all the way, man. Big hugs for Milton. Okay. Well, that's it, everybody. That's all the memes from Renegade-related memes. It is currently 3:20 in the morning. I've been going for almost 7 hours. We hit the goal of 3,000. And on Sunday, I will be reacting to the third animated Titanic movie, which actually isn't actually related to Titanic. But I'll be reacting to that. And then after that, on next Friday, Friday the 13th, ain't that just perfect? I will be reacting to Food Fight, and that actually, I'm going to change this up. I'm going to change this up a little bit. I'm going to actually change this to something else. Instead of it being Plan 9 from Outer Space, I'm going to just leave it like this. I'm going to just go. There we go. I haven't decided yet, but we will be doing something, and yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, whatever we decide. Either community game stream or, oh, happy birthday. Oh, yeah. Third movie. Happy birthday to me. Yay. And it's your birthday on the 13th as well, Biotech. Nice. So, Kelsey and Biotech, it'll be your all's birthday present, seeing me suffer through Food Fight on the 13th. Ugh. Anyway. And I guess that's going to do it. So, everyone, I want to thank you all very much for tuning into this. This was a really fun stream. Thank you all so much to everyone who donated and everyone who is contributing to my misery. Thank you all so much. And I guess until next time, everybody. Signing off, I am Nate. Y'all stay awesome. Till then, peace.